Good day, ladies and gentlemen, to Diablo 4 without expansions until we hopefully reach Torment 10 and beat Lilith. Which is a surprisingly difficult challenge, because if you're missing the power of the DLCs, yeah. We invested 6 hours in this character so far. We actually made it to Torment 3, but we cannot kill a Torment 3 boss. And not only did we make it to Torment 3, we're actually also already in Torment 4. Ergo, progress has happened. Progress has happened. We're going to be thankful for what we've done so far, especially without a set. We're playing a rogue. Let's actually start here with Torment 5. No, we can't do Torment 5 yet. Let's actually do a Torment 4 because we need to upgrade a glyph to 20 for a seasonal reward. That was at least the plan here. In our day, 7-hour dude. Playing a fancy penetrating shot build. We don't have the Eagle Horn yet, as you can see. So we're weaker than we could be. Bam, bam. But we're at least doing millions of damage already, so I'm partially happy with what we have here. Not completely, but partially. Our goal today will be getting the uniques that we need. Can't craft them with the Horadric cube because we don't have one. Ergo, we will have to find them. Which is harder than you think it is, because in order to find uniques when you don't have the Horadric cube, you first gotta make it to Torment 4. So in Underpowered, you literally have to make it to Torment 4 to be able to actually get then stronger. So first it is being underpowered, then it is being even more underpowered, and then it's being even more underpowered. So that's going to be an interesting endeavor. Okay, you are all very annoying elites this morning. Okay, it's good to see you there, howdy. As you can see, without the uniques, we are definitely not as strong as we could be. But that won't keep us from. Wait, we got the... Now, we're aiming, like, really to get the exploit weakness here. Because if I now make enemies regularly vulnerable, that's going to be huge. Alright. Step 1, make enemies regularly vulnerable. Then step 2, do like more damage to them and take less damage from them. It's gonna be good. I think once we have our uniques, the power of the build is going to soar quite nicely. Oh, I gotta be careful here. Because right now we're missing the Eagle Horn bow, right? And if you ever played Penetrating Shot Rogue, you know that with the Eagle Horn bow, your shots are going to bibbity bounds of walls. And that's where the real power of the build obviously comes together. When things just bounce back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and destroy your opponents. How are you doing today? Very well, thank you for asking. I decided spontaneously yesterday to head to the cinema with the children. We watched that dinosaur Paw Patrol movie, and they were super happy. What can you ask more for? Tiny happy humans. Especially now, like, one day before they have to return back to school. We gave them a proper send-off, you know? Now they can talk with their fellow school friends about the movies without having not a clue what's going on. Eagle Horn is fun. Eagle Horn is great, but now imagine not having it. That's like the biggest problem. Yes, Eagle Horn is fun, but imagine not having it and not being able to craft it. Because you underestimate the quality of life the Horadric cube provides, right? I mean, with the Horadric cube, simply being able to say, you know what? I need an Eagle Horn bow, so I'll just make it. Right? The same goes for the boss materials. So if you get like the boss trophies, which you're actually not getting right now, You'll just roll boss trophies to get what you're looking for. I mean, I do need a Azeroth, so you know what I'll have to do, right? I'll actually have to play the Infernal Hordes. Oh no! Imagine actually having to play the Infernal Hordes. Betrayal, the loathing. School already? Yeah. In Germany, you get 6 weeks vacation, 6 weeks summer holiday, not more. And sometimes it's early, sometimes it's late, sometimes it's in the middle. This year it was early for us, so tiny humans already have to go back to school. Which is great because obviously we're going to have 30 degrees next week, all week long. And we all know how great it is to go to school when it's like super ultra hot outside. I mean, I gotta say, at least our elementary school does have AC, which is like it does sound like, yeah, obviously your elementary school has AC, but you forget this is Germany, right? So your school having AC is not a common thing. We're actually very thankful when we found that out. And also, they don't have central AC, right? They have it per classroom. But they still do have AC at least. It's actually real nice. Yeah, I mean, I remember back my school days in Germany. In summer, you're just open the windows, make it so that the wind is at least going through the building. But that only helps that much, right? Unless you're being cooked inside. I'm sure German buildings are a bit better built for isolation, but that doesn't, like, isolation doesn't only helps that much when it's 30 outside, right? Didn't know that. Yeah, it's like the way it is. It's often just simply not worth it to get AC in Germany. I have to say, this summer it would have been worth it. I mean, we have like the whole week is 30. The week before was all 30. So it was actually the first year where I would have genuinely said, you know what, this like AC would have actually been like a worthy investment of money. But it genuinely hasn't been before. It's always been like, sure, there's a couple of hot days you'll have to endure, and you will get through them without dying. Obviously, I mean, come on, we're not children. We survive somehow, right? Let's get some whatever. But this year has been decisively bad. Definitely a record year for bad. Okay, we're trying to kill the dudes that are annoying us first. So like here right now with the Eagle Horn bow, it would have been absolute madness. Imagine like me being able to now unleash on this guy here while we're having like our shots bounce off the walls. Like that would have been so good. But sadly, you know, we're working on that Eagle Horn. Okay, so that pit is done. Good. Now I can hopefully level up my thingy. So we need to get a glyph to 20. Okay, come on. Give me 20. Thank you. Okay, we get 20. What other glyphs do I need? We'll need canny control fluidity. Canny control. Let's do fluidity first because it's energy regeneration. Look at hits a fly. Yeah. But that's not happening a lot anymore, Tora. Okay, we could... Like, I'm thinking about putting, like, 1 point in there, but I honestly really need to make my way to the exploit weakness as fast as possible. Why are we keeping, by the way, all of these here? Because, to be fair, like, you can see they have 3 stats on them, and we need them with 4 stats. But, funnily, that's not a given thing that you actually get them with 4 stats. Yeah, I know it sounds crazy. Why? It's because of the no DLC thingy, you know? Okay, let's try to get ourselves more aspects today, because this is something we've been struggling with. No aspects, no bonus damage. At least we get our glyph to 20, so we should be getting another seasonal reward. Let's check. It said reach said defeat a realm walker. Yeah, we're gonna do that as soon as possible. We got legendary Horadric seal. Yeah, we don't get this one. Here, improve paragon glyphs. Oh no, it's 3 paragon glyphs. Shit. I need to do a Legion event. Yeah, that's a given. Okay, so as soon as the Legion event comes. Burhag, good to see you there. How you doing? You do that too. And at least our Torment 3 here. L-Tide experience is pristine, right? We get the resource back. So this is something we're not struggling with. So without DLCs, Torment 3 is quite nice. The problem is, Torment 3 means nothing, right? Because the actual Torment that you need to reach is at least Torment... eight. Torment 8 is the old Torment 4. Even though that portrayal is not completely accurate. Okay, I got 2 hearts with me. Means I need more hearts. So obviously want to kill the Lady of the Helltide, right? Those sweet whispers. And one thing I'm really missing with Rogue is an indicator how long my Shadow Clone is up. Because as you can see, I can get the Shadow Clone up, right? And it's now there for 20 seconds. And we know it's there. But we have like no indicator in the actual skill itself. Let's go kill the other guys. Trying to free this up here. It's good. We don't want to actually have to fight this, right? We're just freeing this up right now. And everything is XP, so every single thing counts. It's 2 a.m. for you, but you finally caught a stream, brother. Well, here we are, my friend. Having a grand old time. Oh, nice. That was good. So what should I save up for? That's the big question. Should we save up for... the 250 chest, or are we opening smaller chests to get a weapon? So right now I obviously would like to have a greater affix weapon, right? So my best guess is just work towards that. Get the zealots down. No, I just need to wait for this to close. I hope we can have you enjoy the show. I mean, today we're going to raise this build to new heights, even without the DLCs. And that's especially why we took Rogue, because I know Rogue has an insane scaling. And the insane scaling is called the Scoundrel's Kiss. That ring gives you more damage per stack of ferocity. So as soon as we start getting like stacks of ferocity right now, that's going to be an absolute banger. Because we have like 4 stacks of ferocity permanently up due to our Shadow Clone. And if we then get like 8 stacks of ferocity, right, then we're gonna have like another 100% bonus damage plus. No time. I'm really looking forward to that. You know what? If I want to get lair boss keys, I probably have to open up the bigger chest, right? What do you think, like, chat? Well, what's your basic idea? Is it better to go for the 150 chest or the 250 chest? In your opinion? Truly undecided on that one. Oh, wow. They're coming from every corner. You're trying to hit 300 Paragon on hardcore. Damn, sir. You're crazy. Okay, heavy weapon. Taking a risk here. Taking a risk and didn't even get anything. Wow. Like Torment 3, not even like a single one. Hello there, my friends. Oh wow, that took me out. Oh no, big fat elite. I'm hoping he drops me like hard. Oh god, what? Oh, the Realm Breaker was hunting me. That meanie. Why is that Realm Breaker hunting you an actual problem? Well, listen, the Realm Breaker is, he does like some weird damage over time thing on the ground. That's so potent, it makes no sense. Okay, we're getting at least, let me check. Yeah. Okay, collection of gem fragments, but as much as I want to take this, I need aspects. So I now need to take a collection of chest. Now my chest is actually good. So something good is there. Okay. One more point. Almost there. We got cutthroat skills. Jesus, it's cutthroat skills again. And this one is when you're at least enemy stun. Nope. None of this is nice. I mean, I'm really happy about my chest piece we have here with resistance and armor and everything. Far from being good. Okay, we got a few nightmare dungeons. I mean, I want to summon the Blood Maiden first. And we'll see. The Realm Breaker slaps, dude. The Realm Breaker slaps tremendously. And if we could only get like that 150% more damage from the Eagle Horn bow, it's going to be huge. I mean, best case scenario, I get a lot of obolts from the... That's like what we should do. We should try to get a lot of obolts from rewards, right? From the seasonal ranks. Because if I manage to get a lot of obolts from there, I might be able to eke out a unique. I mean, again, I have not seen any uniques this season or many uniques from Obol Gambling, but we know it's possible. We know you can actually get them. Technically, I don't even need a basic skill anymore, but that's a big technically because every now and then I do need a basic skill. Here we got her. Goal 1 is always stun her, because that's where our big dam comes from. Shit, I just triggered everything. Oh, got it. Surprisingly stubborn. Almost have her. Got it. Nice. Woo! Best part about killing her is she just gives you at least a level, right? She's a massive XP booster. Okay, what can I do here? I could try to get another Harbinger, right? One more. It takes a few inventory fill-ups. That's what I've seen. Yep, me too. But the inventory fill-ups are not that easy. I mean, like, I could now go for a Nightmare Dungeon that is obviously an Obol Reserve. But since it's not a Nightmare Dungeon escalation, it would be minimal. And the biggest issue is, how am I going to get Nightmare Dungeon escalations now? Because think about it. How do you get a Nightmare Dungeon escalation sigil? Who actually knows? You have to go into a Nightmare Dungeon, and you have to get a Horadric Strong Room, and then you have to perform well in the Horadric Strong Room, and you have to hope that the Horadric Strong Room then at the end actually drops you a Nightmare Dungeon escalation sigil. That would be the normal way. Follow, good to see you there. How are you doing? Right, not like go to the Horadric Cube and make a Nightmare Dungeon Escalation Sigil, right? Which is obviously infinitely easier. Kind of makes you appreciate the new Diablo systems so much more. You know, once you play without them, you're like, damn. Those strong rooms suck. Yep, they do. Especially because they don't give you any progress in the actual dungeon. See, I'm not a fan of mechanics that take you out of what you're doing. So my problem with Horadric strong rooms has always been that you're having fun. You're kind of like doing the Nightmare Dungeon. And then the Horadric strong room decides to just completely pull you out of that Nightmare Dungeon to force you to do the strong room, right? And while you're doing the strong room, you're getting like 0 progress in the actual dungeon. And so that just feels decisively bad. Kelly, you should definitely not stay away from Diablo. That's not the intention of the video. It's a little social experiment of playing the game without the DLCs and seeing how well can we perform. And if even like you as the rather experienced player struggles, how is then the average Johnny Jimothy Jebediah Jones doing that comes back to the game and decides, you know what? Maybe I judged you too harshly, Diablo. Maybe I should give you another chance. And then he just like, woo! Right? I mean, if the Horadric strong rooms would actually guarantee to drop seals, that would be great. And I think they should. So that would be cool. Right? They could have done, like, they could have utilized this so much more. I mean, the Horadric strong rooms had the reason that you went for them for Horadric gems. Right? But they took Horadric gems out and left the Horadric strong rooms in. So they kind of, like, used 50% of the interesting asset to do nothing. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? Like such a typical Blizzard thing, right? To take the wrong part of the mechanic and keep it. We were there for a reason, but if there's no reason to be there, why be there? No one went into a strong room and was like, yeah, I'm here for the fun and shits and giggles. Oh, that one was a scam. Usually there's so many rewards coming out of this one, right? Now it didn't give me anything. I get scammed. Where's the big... the big chest is on top. Honestly, leveling, you just skip them. I mean, they can have good loot. And again, they will get you Nightmare Dungeon Escalation Sigils. So technically, quotation mark, technically, they do have a use beyond just existing, right? But since that use is now heavily diluted by the actual Horadric Cube, the only use is pretty much for base game havers like me. Like, right? I only have the base game right now. So the Horadric strong rooms are literally only in there for that still. Like, if you think about it. Which makes no sense because who actually plays Diablo with only the base game? I mean, raise your hand if you know anyone who plays the game only the base game. For real. Most people are at least going to have the first DLC. I use the tiers to get a third kill. Yeah, I mean, the tiers are legit, sir. Even without the rewards from the tiers, right? AKA, like, going for the chamber. Oh, shit. I need that one. I need that one so badly. That's a gelatinous. This one is probably the best thing I could have, like, single-handedly found here. It's not even close. Because if I'm lucky, this is actually going to give me like my first meaningful upgrade to the character. Now I gotta run in this direction to see if the other one is still around, but probably not. No. But this was the first meaningful upgrade we got, ladies and gentlemen. That is a lucky goblin and a half, let me tell you that. Maybe we'll finally see an actual aspect that I can work with. Okay, let's put the blue stuff away. Should probably get a loot filter for blue stuff, because blue stuff is decisively useless. Yellow stuff I can actually use, right? Because blue stuff never has 4 affixes. Never. At least the items do not drop with extra damage to slowed enemies, dude. Dude. And let's not get started on that one. Okay, let's hope for a good aspect. We got the amount of stun grenades to release. Oh, godness. We got the... I get it twice. Wow. They shot me in the face twice, Chan. Ooh, fortifies drain rate is increased. At least that one is good. And the pair of pants is good. Doesn't have energy, but that's fine. I can work with that. Okay, let's see. We have weapon damage, physical damage. This is armor, fortify. We get life, resistance, shadow resistance. This is crit chance. Life regeneration, fire rest. What do we have here? We like nothing really. Amulets need to be kept. Oh, we get a triple. This is a triple. Damage physical. So if you get an item that only has 3 affixes, it's done. It's useless. Might as well ignore its existence. Okay, at least these items are going to provide me with some baleful fragments, I reckon. Gotta stay positive. Now we're gonna head towards the chest. We get 321, chat. I would expect like a tortured chest on Torment 3 to at least drop 1 legendary. Right? I've been disappointed so far, but I would expect at least 1. Well, chat, I was wrong. I was wrong, but on the positive side, we at least got a legendary recipe, I want to say. Because they're currently running around with the rare temper recipes, so might as well be happy about a legendary one. Okay, we did get the last one. Good. I'm getting tired of G's for impairment reduction. Yeah, I really don't understand impairment reduction. That one is such a dead stat. Because most people aim to be unstoppable, right? Most people aim to be unstoppable. Ergo, why is impairment reduction a stat? I'm sorry. Maybe ring is this on, right? Why would I personally care about impairment reduction? Ever? Maybe I'm missing something, right? Maybe I'm dumb. Possible. Okay, let's check the vendors, because vendors might be our biggest friends to actually get greater affix weapons. It sounds stupid, but vendors can have that stuff, right? Vendors can have GA items. Vendors can have Ancestral items. So you'd be a fool to not check. Wow, this one is actually good. Life on hit. We get physical. The physical we don't need. That one has cold damage with resource. But only 3 stats. This is still PTR. No, sir. This is not PTR. Oh, shit. We need to do this Legion event, but we're probably too late. Oh, let's try to ride there. Actually, no, we don't need to do the Legion event. We need to do the Realm Walker. So this is not the PTR, Chibi. This is officially Diablo 4 base game, Season 14, without the expansions. I am literally playing the game as base as it gets. For personal challenge and entertainment. Will Storm Shroud be nice, Matt? I'm not sure how many Druid bugs get fixed, but I got word yesterday from my Druid friend. So I have a Druid friend who's an exclusive Druid creator for a guide side. And he literally told me, if you think about playing Druid in Season 15, you might want to stay away. So unless there is a significant, meaningful patch, shenanigans, shamambo bambo, whatsoever is happening, it doesn't look that good for Druid, because a lot of the things that were strong just straight up got nerfed. A lot of the bugs that made Druid stronger are just removed now. So it's a bit of a pickle to be a Druid enjoyer right now. And so far, Steve has never been wrong. I have to tell you that. I mean, man's is like a walking prophecy machine when it comes down to Druid and the strength of Druid. He's never let me astray. Now, we don't know what for Season 15 is really going to come, because, again, Season 15 is not done. The Season 15 announcement is not done, right? There is more coming to the Season 15 announcement. I know it sounds like a lot of hopium, copium, whatsoever, but there is the BlizzCon coming right before pretty much the Season 15 hits, so Blizzard really has the chance to do something extraordinary. Now, if Blizzard will do something extraordinary, like, track record's not good. You know, track record's is not looking that good in that regard. But we shall not be too pessimistic, okay? They have a chance, and we can hope. I mean, there are currently a lot of rumors and theories that BlizzCon will announce the Switch 2 version of Diablo. Because obviously, like, Switch 2 is out, right? And Diablo is on the Switch, so it would make sense. But if that's their big announcement, then, oh god, the shitstorm. Imagine like, hey guys, don't you have a Switch 2? You know, we went from don't you have phones to don't you have a Switch 2? Oh god, it would. Oh, it's so bad. Please don't. Okay, we need to destroy preferable 2 of these, because if we only destroy 1, then we're super cooked. Because this dude here is so annoying to deal with. Okay, we haven't, chat. Big damage, big damage. See, we're almost at 1 million there. Let's go. 1 million damage. Big time, big time, big time. Big bangers incoming. You know, it's true, I got the DPS. Okay, wait, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna try to... And the third one, I can do that too. Yeah, no! Oh no, he had me, he had me. But like, as soon as I kill this one, I'm gonna get seasonal rank reward stuff. So I am really excited, looking forward to this. Take this down. Oh goodness, see that blue field of doom just eats me up. It will be something big, I guess. Well, see, like, the thing is, everyone expects something big because it is BlizzCon. It should be something big. It's their personal exhibition. It's their time where they can shine, right? It's their time where they can be like, fuck yeah, look at us. We got it cooking. But then again, Blizzard is also selling us some things as great gameplay features in the patch notes as if they're actually content, right? Blizzard is like, hey, we fixed this bug. That's new content. And you're like, no, Blizzard, that's you fixing a bug that should have been fixed 20,000 years ago, right? We don't call that new content. We call that maintenance. So yeah, that's like a bit the problem with Blizzard there and the recent times of what the company actually considers content and what I would consider content. But hey, well, again, one shall not be pessimistic, Chad. Or one shall be giving them the benefit of the doubt and harbor hope and awesomeness about future things to come. Okay, I didn't get a superior lair key, which actually gilds me. That's what we're here for. Okay, let's return back to... No, seasonal rank, as I told you, boom. Because this seasonal rank also gives me 3 greater lair keys and experience. And with that level 70, boom, we did it, chat. Okay, so now we get 60% increased vulnerable damage. Okay, so we got 60% increased damage, we got 60% increased damage, and we got another 100% increased damage if it then triggers. Bam! We're getting another class maybe with the announcement. No, I absolutely can't think about that, right? That we get a new class. It's just way too early. I mean, would I be happy with getting a new class? Absolutely. I mean, I'm the last one to sit there and be like, oh no, you know what? I really don't want a new class, you know? Nah, fuck yeah, new class. But it would feel like a desperate act of trying, like, how do I say this now? You can't just keep releasing new classes to bait people in if your actual content is lacking behind. That makes sense? Like, this can't be your solution, right? Oh no, things are not going good for Diablo. What are we going to do? Well, we're going to release a new class earlier than expected for everyone, right? And then, oh no, it's not going that well again. Let's just release another good class. So the problem I don't have with new classes per se, my problem is that the old classes don't even work. So what are we going to do with new classes when the old classes are still lagging decisively behind and a lot of things are not functional that should be functional? What are we going to do then? You know? That's a bit my issue there. Nah, no class is dead. I mean, if you're playing up to Torment 10, the game is actually in a very good state. But that's also like a problem in itself. So if you just ignore Torment 11 and 12, if you ignore big part of the game, if you just play the game very casually and chill, then everything is fairly balanced. But how am I supposed to say if you ignore parts of the game, then everything is fine? That does not sound like a realistic way of saying things. They say, like, if you ignore the hardest difficulty and the biggest challenge in the game and just don't bother about it, then in that case, we're good. So now try to sell that somehow without sounding like an absolute someone who's just copium beyond belief. But the reality is that most people are actually hanging out in Torment 10. So most people don't actually bother with Torment 12 because Torment 12 is silly, right? And also Torment 12 doesn't actually give more meaningful rewards. So, I mean, Torment 12 is for the grinders, pretty much. Still though, it feels bad if you pretty much want to do a build and you can't even consider Torment 12 because you're obviously playing a specific build. Not good enough. In Diablo 2, it was an absolute beast of a class. Paladin was an absolute beast of a class on release. Then Blizzard was like, oh no! Overcompensation. I'm just simply not sure if the sales weren't good enough or if the sales were too good or like whatever happened there, because Blizzard knows they overcompensated. I mean, Blizzard could literally just tweak back the castle nerf they did and suddenly Paladin would be better again. I mean, it wouldn't fix the fundamental issue of the Paladin, but you could literally make Paladin 100% stronger than it is right now by changing one single Paragon node, and that's it. I mean, everyone would know that's what you did, right? So it's like, we know you're lying. We know you didn't fix anything, but just made it work again. But that's kind of like fine, because we'll take that over a class that's just weaker than it has any right to be. But yeah, they literally would just have to revert that. To fix it. It's in. Come on, get it, get it, get it, get it. Yes. Okay, I can't wait to see. Can we actually reach 1 billion damage without the DLC? That's a good question, Chan. I mean, hundreds of millions is going to be easy because we're already doing like single-digit millions. So that's not a problem with all the multipliers we're having. Can I reach billions without the DLC? That's a good question. I mean, this pit has gotten so much faster already. I don't know if you noticed. Like, we did this start of the stream just to like take a benchmark of things, right? And now that we get our other Paragon node that gave us another 60% damage boost, that's huge, right? Alone getting that one. Now we only need to get the final Paragon node, and then we're good. And afterwards, we can work on unlocking our actual glyphs, right? I mean, we're 71 Paragon points in. We have 3 nodes. That's pretty fucking strong. But our last one gives us more cold damage. No, I remember. Chat, our last one does, in fact, give us more cold damage. And not only more cold damage, it also gives us elemental resistance. Actually a really cool thing. Okay. Let's wait for our cold to be back up. Stagger him and now go. 5 million. Let's go. We got Trouns Chan. Okay, preferable. I'd like to get this one up to 25, but with level 25, getting something up to 25 just sounds absolutely horrible, right? So what are we going to do here? Are we going to start leveling up the other glyphs? And I guess I could get them to 7 easily without wasting much. Let's see what else we did need. We did Canny Control, Fluidity, Eclipse, and Devious. Do we have Devious? Get Eclipse. Mm-hmm. A Cold Sorcerer can't do tier 12 or tier 11. Worked on it for a month. Did you... Cold. Yeah, you say cold. I thought you said lightning. Sorry. Because I have a build that can do it. Using a healing potion increases elemental resistance. Well, this sounds horrible, but honestly, it's way better than anything I have currently. So we did a Blizzard Sword, but it wasn't obviously... It was using Blizzard as a lightning skill. Okay, we get another Whisper, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna take it or leave it. Material of collection of keys. Fuck yeah, that could be good. Okay, we get an Infernal Compass, ladies and gentlemen. But we don't have a single Nightmare dungeon. So I was hoping to get a Nightmare dungeon that is a Whisper. Let's see, can I make 5? Make another 5. So the game actually allows me to craft Undercity tributes, or it shows me, but I can't do shit with that. Okay, we got Dungeon Delve, Gem Reserve, Forgotten... You know what? Forgotten Wisdom. Let's actually do that. Let's be freaking smart today. Why would we do Forgotten Wisdom? It's actually very simple. Because if I now do Forgotten Wisdom, I am getting the XP buff, and I need the XP buff, right? I cannot go Torment Tiers meaningful higher right now. I have not maggots to juice me XP-wise. So I pretty much have to use every metric the game provides you naturally to get more out of it. And in that case, that would be Forgotten Wisdom. I mean, you anyways use these also in... If you have the DLCs, right? If you don't have the DLCs, they become from optional to kind of mandatory, I'd say. Because how are you going to explain that you just shirked on 15% bonus XP for the sake of shits and giggles? Right? Yeah, pure cold Sorg is definitely in the dumpster this season. So you're admirable that you're trying to make it work. But you're pretty much the proof of my theory, because I often tell other creators that there are people out there, plenty people, who literally play weaker builds just for the sake of it, because you want to make a cold Sorg, right? And you play a cold Sorg because you just want to play a cold Sorg. You're not playing a cold Sorg because you're difficult, right? It's just something you want to do, which is absolutely legit, right? To just have that need, that want to play a specific archetype, even though it's not the strongest. And that's amazing. But there's a lot of creators that don't believe that these people exist. And I'm like trying to tell them on the daily, no, not everyone is a meta whore. Please. Be so smart to accept that other people exist, but they literally, they don't see it. They can't see it that people exist that don't meta whore. Because it's so far beyond their own experience, how they enjoy and look at the game. And when you tell them that, they're like, nah. Sorry, but that's just not true. By the way, this Forgotten Wisdom dungeon here is giving me so much XP right now. It's crazy. I completely forget that in Forgotten Wisdom dungeons, do you see these XP blips that are dropping? Look at how much they are. I mean, we're low Paragon points, but I honestly completely forget how much like they actually get you, which is awesome, because I guess this is now my way of going forward. We could do like 2-3 of these to maybe get enough Paragon points for the next legendary node, huh? And if we then get the XP well on top, that would be really good. And we've just had this discussion about Warlock, because so I had this discussion with a fellow creator who thinks that we should nerf Apocalypse, right? So Apocalypse needs to get nerfed to not be the #1 build. I'm like, that's stupid. I'm sorry. You should buff up the unused builds, but you shouldn't nerf Apocalypse. Because if someone wants to play Apocalypse, he'll play Apocalypse, right? But Apocalypse is already a visual minus build where you don't see much. Nerfing it, though, is not a solution. Because if we now nerf Apocalypse to prop up other builds, then you gotta nerf the other builds next season again to prop up the next build, and so on. Just makes no sense. Converted Bunny, is it 127 months already, Bunny? Damn. Damn, sir. Happy Sunday to you. That's a crazy number to be here. Much obliged, much appreciated. I just told them just buff unused builds and people will play them. Trust the people. You live in Germany? Yes, Kumo. I live in Germany. I pay my tax in Germany. I regrettably, you know, do that here. But I have children, so like a friend of mine just recently immigrated to Cyprus. Great move, honestly. But like with children, it's a bit more complicated to say like, okay, we're gonna leave the country, because you gotta know like how's the education system there, right? Language barrier, leaving all their friends, that kind of stuff. If I was only like, if I was single, if I was with my waifu, no kids, instantly out of Germany. I mean, seriously, what does Germany really have to offer nowadays? No hatred toward people who enjoy living in Germany. I did too for the longest time. But once you have to pay a certain amount of tax, you're like, this sucks. Germany has good status though. No. When as a self-employed person, for example, as a business owner, Germany is just right away horrible. You pretty much feel like, why are you even trying? And this is not like just content creation. Like I don't even have to pay like wages right now, correct? I don't have to pay wages. I'm just myself. But as soon as you have like have employees and have to pay like all their employee stuff and that kind of thing, oh goodness, it goes downhill. Especially the biggest problem with Germany. I mean, the good thing in Germany is the employment laws in terms of like protecting the employed person. But at the same time, it's harshly limiting like the employment rate in Germany. Because you can't just easily fire people in Germany like you can in America, right? In America, you can just get fired right away, right? Like, how many people do I know in my business who have been working at Corsair, Microsoft, whatever, and they literally got to work and get fired? That doesn't happen in Germany. You can't just get fired like that. You know, not from one day to the other, like as they do in America. But the problem is, since that is not a thing, like every employee has to be vetted like even more, because you don't want to make the mistake of then employing someone who's not fitting, right? And it's creating like a lot of economical unfortunateness for the country. Okay, this was a very good dungeon to do, dude. We get like how many Paragon points do we get for this? Like it's almost like this, like 7 or so Paragon points alone from that dungeon, right? Oh, you want to move to the Philippines with your girlfriend? That's amazing, sir. I heard, like, what was it? The Philippines is not the best. There was one next to the Philippines. Was it Cambodia or something? I don't remember. I just recently had a documentary. It's like the documentaries you just get, you know, you just stumble up and you're like, let's just watch this out of mere interest. And then, not that I'm planning to emigrate, right, to the Philippines or Cambodia or whatever, but it was like, why not? Can't hurt to, you know, have an eye on what's going on. Movement speed. Thailand is cheaper, yeah, but isn't Thailand like having like problem with birth rates? And I really don't know. Please don't nail me down on that one. Isn't Thailand having like huge issues like with birth rates and that kind of stuff, like of actually propping up the country currently? It's currently going down. The actual like not the tourism part of the country, but the actual like the living part of the country. Intriguing topics this morning. Okay, let's see if we can do a Legion event, because I need to do a Legion event for my Shaboinky Boink here. And then we're going to check if I have more. Oh, nice. We get a Nightmare Dungeon, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. It's funny that I'm back doing Nightmare Dungeons, because I just have no other option, right? They are the best thing for me to feasibly do at this point. Oh no, chat, there are others in the Legion event. Fuck yeah. Okay, this is good. Please give me the bonus XP. So what do we got here? So we got Dungeon Delve, Dungeon Delve, Dungeon Delve, Strong Room, Gem Reserve, Dungeon Delve, Obol Reserve, Materials, Forgotten Wisdom, Gold Reserve, Lethal Shrine, Ruptures. Actually, Strong Room, Dungeon Delve, Obol Reserve, Dungeon Delve, Dungeon Delve, Dungeon Delve. Gem Reserve, Strong Room, Obolds, Materials, Ruptures, and then isn't there also Probezeit in Germany? You can like, was it 3 months? I think it's either the first 3 or the first 6 months of Probezeit at Darien. Yes, and in that first 6 months or 3 months, you can get fired. But the thing is, as soon as you're then employed, it's like, right, you could pretty much weasel yourself through the Probezeit, the trial time, and then just start slacking off instantly. And they would have a problem firing you. I mean, there's obviously always some ways around it, but again, it's just not that simple in Germany compared to other countries. Because a lot of companies be stuck with terrible employees. Let's not start on the military, by the way, on terrible employees being stuck there. That's gonna cause a whole nother ruckus. Yeah. I used to like Legion events. I don't know whatever drove me. Oh no, why did I like Legion events? Because if you jumped into Torment 4 back in the days, I did a Legion event, it gave you so much XP. I remember. Why did I like Legion events? Because you could pretty much cheese your way into them and then do them in underleveled with others. Like, carry me, daddy. Will you be paired with players with the DLC? Yes, these players here can have the DLC. So the open world does not discriminate. I mean, again, I can't go to Scovis. I can't go to Nahontu. So these places I can not enter. It is impossible for me to enter these places. However, what I can do is I can meet people from there in the normal area. So if they're in Sanctuary, then we're together in Sanctuary. And it really doesn't matter. Like, see, these are 75 Paragon. This is a Paladin. Here, that should answer your question. This is a Paladin. I don't have the Paladin class. I'm one of these terrible employees. I mean, Belge, terrible employee is not equal to terrible employee, right? But in Germany, you can pretty much get away with being sick like 50 to 60 days a year. Yeah, you can manage to do that. I mean, a lot of my friends, they have like average, like let's call it average jobs, nothing exciting, right? And they're partially ill like 50 days a year. Plus then the 30 vacation days they're getting. That's 80 days they're not there. Plus the what is it called again? Bank holidays, right? And that kind of stuff. So half of the time they don't even work. You know, there's terribly bad for the company and terribly bad for the company. Primo, appreciate it. I didn't realize you were German. One of my favorite bands is from there. Phenomenal band. I never heard of them, lead singer. But I'm also not listening to much music. Call it negative perks of the job, but I can't really listen to much music while we're streaming because, well, DMCA claiming blah shenanigans, shamambo bambo. I can't just willy-nilly listen to songs of whatever. Okay, well, so let's see how much XP we're getting out of this. I mean, we got one Paragon port so far. This is definitely a success, I'd say, from a chill side activity. Come on, maybe I'm gonna get good loot out of this. I didn't actually think about the potential for getting. I didn't get a single item. Wow. Maybe we're getting good loot out of this. No, we're not. No, we're not. And at least I got 500 Paragon points, so that's good. Now we can roll for weapons again. Okay, here more XP. Look at me, ladies and gentlemen. We're close to the next Paragon point already. I can smell it. Yes, very good. Cold damage, crit chance, and core skills. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, look at that. Mine has crit damage multiplier. Live. Yeah, this one is great. I mean, from everything it has, we're gonna have to re-roll the fire resistance into something that's not fire resistance. Maximum life for now. The problem is I can't really re-roll much as you see here because I don't have the baleful fragments to do so. We're getting one reroll out of this, and then offensive, we can go for critical strike damage, I guess. Nice, 50. Boom, look at that. Killer. Problem is we don't have an aspect to put on. I mean, we could do the... And there's nothing really that works for this. And the only one we have is the Earth Striker. It does something. Okay, at least we get something here, Chad. That's an improvement. This puts us up to how much crit chance? This is up to 24 crit chance. That's not too bad. I can work with that. But if we could now make our... This gives us crit chance, so that's good. They still heal us. They give us energy. What we would need is like start playing Conceal probably for 4 stacks of Resolve. Let's get the Glints of Hope. Oh, Kumo, we'll get a little down, don't you worry. You have to see how much power we're missing right now. So if we get the Eagle Horn Bow, it's 150% bonus damage. If I get the Scoundrel's Kiss, it's going to be another 120% bonus damage. So the damage I'm dealing right now times 270% if I get the Scoundrel's Kiss and the Eagle Horn, right? Wow, that was so useless. I feel scammed. I'm going to swap over to Torment 4 because I know I can do Torment 4, right? Next season is in 6 weeks. Not in 6 weeks. It is after BlizzCon. So, that's roughly 6 weeks, yes. But count as after BlizzCon. So the next season, not before BlizzCon, it's 100% after that. I think what we're going to do right now is we're going to try to trick the system by farming PvP zone. So what can you do in the PvP zone, chat? This is like a little something I learned from our friend, Mr. Macro Bio Boy. So you know that PvP events, they have these things called baleful fragments that are dropping, right? And usually no one uses these baleful fragments. I mean, what are you going to use them for? Exactly. But funnily, they are actually used to get you massive loot. Because there are a specific chest in these... You now get these seeds of hatred. There are chests, and I don't know where they're located. I think the best way to get them is to right around the outside, right, and look for said chests. You want as many seeds of hatred as possible. And you're looking for these chests that you can only open up with seeds of hatred. These baleful chests, okay? You must be blood marked. And in order to use them, you must be PvP marked. Shit. Mark of blood, yep. I mean, which doesn't matter in, when you're... But then you can open this up. Blood marked. See, and they actually have good loot. Right? This is pretty amazing. But do you actually need the fragments to open this up? No, couldn't you gamble for gear with these fragments too? No, I know you can gamble for skins, but was that also gear? Hold on. We're learning here today. New things. Here's the next chest. Sadly, nothing meaningful popped out of. I mean, we probably would have to go one torment tier deeper to get more out of this, right? To get the real deal usefulness. You really forget how to play? Well, you didn't really forget how to play, my friend. The game also just vastly changed. So it is not the same anymore. Right? All the multipliers are different. The equipment is different. The upgrading is different. So I wouldn't necessarily say... Okay, so I don't actually need the fragments to open this, right? Interesting. It gives me Forgotten Souls, so that's pretty good, I will say. It's an easy way to get loot, technically. The best farm for Forgotten Souls these days, material, reserve, dungeon, and then you in Nightmare Dungeon Escalation. Material reserve, Nightmare Dungeon Escalation. It gives a lot. A couple of videos on the channel on all the farms and everything, right? We're pretty much using everything we've learned to make the most out of it. Okay, we can exist in Torment 4 now, chat. That's great, because if I can do a Forgotten Wisdom in Torment 4, I think that's going to be another 6 Paragon points or so. So I guess that's what we're going to do right now. So we're gonna do Forgotten Wisdom, Torment 4, make the most out of it. That's at least my plan. You think Blizzard would ever overhaul PvP? Nope, absolutely not. I mean, the amount of PvP players is like this. So if let's say 5% of the whole player base actually reach Torment 12, which is really generous, okay? So let's say 5% of the player base reaches Torment 12, okay? Then I think like maybe 0.1% of the player base actually plays PvP on the regular. I'm not saying that no one plays PvP, right? But on the regular, I think it's a so minuscule amount that they might as well not exist or not being considered existing by Blizzard. Because let's be real, really not intriguing. I might be wrong, okay? I might absolutely be wrong about that. So this is my first 900 item power item. Should actually equip that, right? Has physical resistance, a cooldown reduction. I mean, I don't need the cooldown reduction. And we could re-roll technically the physical resistance into something else, but we could also keep it. So we get an Enshrouding Aspect using a healing potion. And then we can temper on the 1,500 max. That's actually huge. Being able to temper on that much max life, it's pretty nice. Now I could upgrade this, but you notice this is how much Opticite I have. Right? I don't really have the Opticite to push things further. I mean, I'm leveling this one here up right now because I want my damage to be somewhat higher. Okay, let's see. Can I do... I could probably do Torment 5 already, but I just want to go through Torment 4 a bit quicker. Are we getting our energy back? We have some lucky hit chance for energy. It's like the only way how we can do it right now. It's not optimal, but it gets the job done. Gets the job done. I haven't seen a single person in the PvP areas. Yep. The biggest problem is, so PvP is weirdly capped. So they're lowering crits, so it doesn't do too much damage. They were also lowering overpower, so it wasn't doing too much damage. Now overpower was changed. Damage over time was overtuned in PvP. Also, a lot of classes can become unstoppable, while other classes can't become unstoppable. So like the premise of PvP in this game is completely like I don't even know how anyone can actually consider PvP in Diablo. I mean, each to their own. I think I accidentally drank all my healing potions at max HP because I have an aspect that allows me to do that now. So this is working good. Just give me that eagle horn so we can absolutely soar today. My problem is, so I would have to kill a Torment 4 layer boss. Okay? This doesn't sound like a lot, okay? So killing a Torment 4 layer boss, you'd be like, yeah, what the fuck, it's easy. Because you would have your set already. And your one set bonus partially can give you like another 100% bonus damage, right? I don't have a set. So for me, killing a Torment 4 layer boss is quite the challenge. Diablo 2 PvP was fun back in the days. I heavily disagree, but that's just mainly because I never understood PvP in ARPGs. Because in ARPGs, everything is made to be you kill masses of opponents, right? Everything is like area attacks and so on. You barely have any like single target skills, right? The whole game is not about PvP. And then you have like these random weird PvP moments where the netcode is mostly shit, right? And it was all very predatory PvP. I do enjoy arena-based PvP the most, personally. No, put me in an arena against people for an objective. My most fun I've ever had with PvP was just simply Warsong Gulch in World of Warcraft back in the days, right? Old Warsong Gulch, first time released, when people weren't even going into Molten Core. Everyone just had like that normal blue equipment they found everywhere. Those are the most fun times because it was like really interestingly equalized. Everyone was like working on getting that PvP gear, right? Which was oddly good for PvP. And that just was great fun. Now, PvP on somewhat equal footing where personal skill actually matters and differentiates between, and teamwork too, and differentiates between win or loss. Especially since it was 10 players, it was also, there was a lot of variables, right? One good player could really be outstanding, while a shit player could actually pull down the whole team, right? So yeah, good old level 60 Warsong Gulch and Arathi Bazin afterwards. Not Alterac Valley. Alterac Valley was fine, but you know, it was more cheesy than intriguing. And now I'm not talking about the level 19 Twinkie thingy. Now I'm talking about the level 60 PvP. You know, there's my personal biggest fun in PvP. Then came Arena later on, and I never really liked Arena in World of Warcraft because it was just not the same as like having a whole team with you. It was just more fun. It is 1v1, 2v2, 3v3. Nah. One of my personal most fun moments. Yo, we just pooped on him. Okay, that was simple. I think I just got devious. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. See, we get all of them up. That's good. I'm sad gaming will never be like in 2000s. Oh, don't get me wrong. As much as I liked those gaming times back in the days, Metamorph, I'm also really happy and glad for what we have nowadays. I think times have moved really nicely forward, and I cherish the games we have nowadays. I'm a big fan. Especially when then companies finally bring out actual new interesting games and don't just try to harp on old formulas that are outdated nowadays, right? You know, like Call of Duty still trying to do just the standard Call of Duty thing and expecting everyone to buy the game. Okay, what are we missing now? We got Leirana's, Cheap Shot, Exploit, Eldritch. I think we're missing Eldritch, this one. You gain resistance and you gain 60% cold damage. How quick can I reach that one? Be 3, 6, 9, 12. It would be 3, 6, 9, 12. Okay. 12 more points. Since we made it now to Torment 12, as I said. Let's disassemble our junkies. Then we're gonna do the Whisper. So we got this in the back. And afterwards, we're gonna do the Forgotten Wisdom. Where Winds Meet PvP, ever tried that one? I did the Arena Where Winds Meet PvP, but honestly, game's too laggy for that. I mean, netcode of the game is shit, I'm sorry. Like, half of the time your enemy wasn't in reach, you weren't in reach. It's not terrible, but also not really something I would want to overly play much. I fixed that somewhat. Yeah, but it's still like arena-based PvP, right? Again, for me, real PvP was always leading a team, having many elements that you have to coordinate with each other. and then seeing each individual pull their weight or not pull their weight, right? And when you were playing Arathi Bazin back in the days and you had like 2-3 people in the smithy, get one back at the stables protecting it, and you had to rely on that guy at the stables to actually be able to 1v3 worst case scenario, and be able to do that for a jiffy so that you could rotate back to help him. And then you yourself had to be able to 1v3 to take their stables sometimes. Guild versus Guild? Yeah, I saw the Guild versus Guild. Wasn't terribly impressed. Just me, personally, you know. Some games, it feels like... So how do I say this now? I enjoy when a game is made for PvP, not when PvP is slapped on a game. Yeah, I guess that's the best way of saying it. See, like when you look at Diablo, PvP only exists because people were whining about it. Like this is just a people pleaser PvP. The PvP is not in the game because it's an identity of Diablo, like because Diablo 4 needed PvP as a game to exist and function. Right? It's literally just in like, oh hi, we also have PvP. Wink wink. Just people pleaser, right? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, an ancestral item. An ancestral item. It has happened. Torment 4. Oh godness. With a greater affix. The first one. It's going to be impairment reduction now. Wait. Let's see. Okay. Maximum resource. Not terrible, but not good in any way. If I wanted to make now a build, so if I wanted to make now the Reign of Eros build, this one would actually be good. Oh shit, that was wrong. I need my notey petty. Petty, thank you much. Diablo PvP should be like Dark Souls invade someone else's world. Would be fun, but would cause everyone to just turn it off. Right? But the reality of Dark Souls PvP is that people just turn it off because they can't be bothered. And actually, Sniper Elite had something like that. So I don't know if you remember the game Sniper Elite. It's really funny. It's a game where you are Sniper Elite during World War II, and you have to take down people, and later you have to also take down Hitler. And the Sniper Elite series, they also have like an invade feature where you could invade other people's campaigns that had it activated, and then you would be spawned in their game and you could hunt them down, or you had to hunt them down and they had to hunt you down while they're in a mission. So there's kind of cool, but it was always the most fun for the people hunting. It was never fun for the hunted, which is not completely true because I had myself get hunted also a couple of times and really enjoyed it. But yeah, there was an interesting, fun feature. But most people just ended up turning it off because they were too bad and were getting just hunted down. It was literally that, like, oh no, I'm too bad at this, so I'm just going to turn it off. Because, well, you know, why would you have, like, anyone kill you when you can just turn it off? It's just the reality of these systems, right? Oh, it's optional? Yeah, let's turn it off and not bother. Yeah, it's a Whisperer, big XP. Let me get that Horadric chest too, because this dungeon gave me so much gold, ladies and gentlemen. I'm finally sitting at 120 million gold. I know, not impressive, but for a non-DLC haver, that's pretty impressive, I'd say. Non-DLC, non-war plans. Let's see about that. Okay, we're gonna open up the chest. Dude, I'm still not getting legendaries on the regular. I'm getting a bit peeved. I don't want much. I just want legendaries on the regular. Is that so much to ask for? Allegedly it is. Right? Okay. 11 more Paragon points, and I think this dungeon could provide it. So where was it? We got Obol, Material, Ruptures. We're going to do a Forgotten Wisdom in Torment 4. So we did 1 in Torment 3, and it gave us like 6 Paragon points. But if I do 1 in Torment 4 right now, it should be more. Let's see. And after we get this, I'm going to try to kill a Torment 3 Varshan, okay? You think it's possible to kill Torment 12 Lilith without the DLC? No, it's absolutely impossible. But what is possible is to kill Torment 10 Lilith. Hopefully. So Torment 8. Torment 8 easily. Okay, if I'm not able to kill Torment 8 Lilith, I'm going to hand in my gamer license. Okay, I'm going to stop streaming forever. Torment 10 should also be possible, but I have not done this before, okay? I have never not played with any DLC in a while. We'll have to find out. That's the whole point of this challenge to a degree. I mean, first the experience of playing the game without any DLC, but also seeing what is actually possible nowadays without the DLC and how painful is it. I mean, so far it's only been 6 hours invested into this, right? And we're now live for another hour, so 7 hours invested into this. So it's like a minimal time investment. We're not that much slower than we would be on live, technically, because practically you only take an hour to level up, and I took 4 hours to level up, right? Yeah, you heard right, 4 hours. 4 hours to get from 1 to 70. It was fun. So of these 6 hours, I spent 4 hours leveling. That means 2 hours in the end game right now. And we are already sitting in Torment 4, so I'd say respectable. Why does the thumbnail scream stay away? Well, because technically you should stay away from Diablo without the DLC. That's why the thumbnail screams that. Unless, obviously, kind of make it work. Okay, the dude didn't want to die. How much, dude? These XP blips, they're still so much. And they're 10th of a, like, every XP blip here is the 10th of a level. So I just need to get 10 XP blips, and we're going. And I don't think I'm gonna get my 10 points I was hoping for, but at least I'm gonna get something. And then soon I'm going to get the Overwatch skins for free. An all-nighter. Rest well, my friend. Thank you for dropping by and having a good conversation with us. Do I still have, like, lucky hit chance, and lucky hit chance, yeah. Making sure I get all my lucky hit chances, lucky hit chancing. The only way how I actually make resource, it will be easier to make resource also with the Eaglehorn bow, because again with the Eaglehorn bow your arrows will start bibbity bouncing off walls and coming back, and so one arrow shot will actually restore more resource than before. If I were to get Torment 12, I mean, this like, you cannot do Torment 12 without the DLC, sir. That forever is accurate. Ah, he's stunned. Dunzo. Oh, he dropped so many XP blips. But still, we're missing 3, 6, 9. Yeah. 9 more. Are you bald or shaved? Shaved, sir. I don't like hair maintenance, so I just don't have hair. You know how annoying hair maintenance is. You actually have to take care of your hair. Wow, look at this weapon. It's perfect. It has lucky hit chance for resource, critical strike damage, all damage, and maximum life. It's just better than mine that have weapon damage here. So I would say that we're going to replace that one.
Magic is neither good nor evil.
They're going to use bitter. And we're going to temper on. I mean, crit chance we could do, but right now I'll probably just do... I just blind and don't see crit damage? I'm gonna just put cold damage on. But a bit higher than that. Thank you. I like that one. That's so good. Finally a good weapon. Not last long, will finally be good. Obel Reserve. I mean, we could technically roll for Obel Reserve and try to gamble something. What I wanted to gamble is rings. Because I need rings with aspects. So that's the main idea why we're doing this. So this is here. Gain primary research per second for each nearby enemy affected by damage over time effects. We don't do that, but this has attack speed, vulnerable damage, and dex. Which is a good one. Keep this. Not. One got casting ultimate skill increases your damage. Nice. Okay, finally a good aspect. Because this one is a straight up booster. Ultimate. And now I think we can take down Varshan. Okay, let's go to Torment 3 Varshan. Because I don't think we can do Torment 4. Torment 4 would be ludicrous. I could do Torment 3 Varsh right now. Just for Eagle Hornbow, I need to kill Varsh. Let me double check. Eagle is Varsh. Yeah. Maybe something like you, but have Vessel of Hatred. With Vessel of Hatred, you're vastly better off, my friend, because you have Mercenaries, right? Mercenaries is bonus defense and bonus damage. Plus, you got, on top of Mercenaries, you get the Undercity, which is also huge loot. You got Bottering. Bottering is not to be underestimated for legendaries, aspects, that kind of stuff. The first DLC is like, it's a big chef's kiss. See how much damage we're dealing? But I think we can do it. If I could get him frozen. Yeah, let's go. Oh, that's good. Yes. We get Torment 3 down. That's insane. Bottering is not trading. Bottering is what you do with the mercenaries. Sir. Okay, 11 keys. Eagle Horn. Shit, this is what I said. We're probably not going to get a unique in Torment 3. But cold damage deals increased damage, 72%. We're currently sitting at 68, so that's a better aspect. That's good. I like it. And we got this one. Basic skills grant increased damage for... Oh, nice. Basic skills giving increased damage. I could just spam my basic skill on the side, and we would get a damage increase. Okay, you've seen my damage, but again, I don't think I could do Torment 4, right? I think Torment 4 is like the first drop-off point where you're getting meaningful uniques from bosses. I'm just happy that we finally reached the point where we can just actually kill these dudes here. Nice. Okay, that's good. Whew. I mean, worst case scenario, killing like the bigger bosses is just going to provide you with guaranteed legendaries. So as shitty as that sounds, at least it is guaranteed legendaries, right? As movement speed, damn, look at these boots. Dexterity, movement speed, resistance, and evade grants movement speed. I mean, the evade is useless, but the rest is actually quite good. That one is also nice. Has maximum dex, life, armor, everything. We're finally getting somewhere. Okay, we're gonna kill one more. So poison was not the way. No, the way was always going to be going for... going for... Oh shit, I get eaten by the poison ball. The way was always going to be going for cold. Because we want to get... what's it called again? We want to get Azeroth. Now the thing is, why are we going for cold here? Because we get this aspect. Cold deals increased damage. This bonus is triple against frozen enemies. That's why we're doing this. Because we were so lucky to get that. Okay, not a single mythic. Disappointing. We got lucky defending enemies. It's useless. Arrow storms deal increased damage and continuously vulnerable. But we don't do any arrow storms. Okay, one last one. One last one. This is going to be your starter class for the season. No, Warlock is going to be my starter class for the season, sir. I'm a certified Warlock gamer, but the issue right now is that obviously here without the DLC, there is no certified Warlock gaming, right? Oh shit. Did he just throw like another blip of poison at me? He did, right? Evil meanie beanie. Okay, got him. Two veiled. Come on, what do you get for me? Okay, pans. I guess ranks to forceful arrows. Crowd controlled enemy is damage reduction. I don't do any crowd control. So we also have a boss. Oh, that's Urvar again. We can't kill Urvar. That's a world boss. We should try doing the world boss today. In Torment 3, I think we're strong enough. Is the challenge Soul Self-Found? Yes. I mean, it would make no sense if we do this in not Soul Self-Found. It kind of like defeats the point, right? And that's all damage? Critical damage? Damn. Damn. It's a nice one. This one has nothing. We get crit damage, vulnerable damage, resistance, and armor. Yep, I'll take that. Okay, like if there's like some shit might actually be gold. Put inner combat on this. Inner. Then we can do... I can't enchant the other one. We don't have the resources to do that. Legendary Horadric seal, deeper in the pit. Masterwork items, temper, complete world events, select Opticide. Shit, I need that one. Visit a jeweler and craft a flawless gem.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Can I make one flawless? Can make two flawless. Can make three flawless. Good. Great for experience. We're getting so close now. One more Opticide. No, actually, salvage materials is probably the way to go, right? Because I am lacking materials. Well, boss. This one here is 24 minutes, so let's knock that out of the park. But in Torment 4. Wait. In Torment 4 with a bonus XP. That should be good. I'm playing Apocalypse Warlock and it's good. Sometimes issue with tooltip on build glitches. Apocalypse Warlock is going to be even stronger next season. Like even by a magnitude. Not by like a little bit. Are you able to run pits yet? Yes, but speed running pits is not really happening since we're missing the Heart of Stone. Right? So we do pit when we must, and we will obviously have to upgrade our runes to legendary, but we need to at least make it up to pit 40 before we do anything with our glyphs. Also, I don't have the Paragon points to activate glyphs. As you can see right now, it's like just going for the legendary nodes one after the other. I am not even looking to activate a single glyph, as none of these would do anything, like, right? They wouldn't give me the meaningful increase that all the other stuff does, because every single legendary node is a massive increase of damage, while every single glyph is like a little increase in something, but not in the way that glyphs are. Oh shit, I forgot to... If there's one more Execution Blade coming my way, we're going to be throwing hands forever. Infinite hand throwing. Executioner's Blade just bullshit. How many do we need to close? Just 2. Oh look, there's the sorceress who's doing the damage over time build, ladies and gentlemen. What a rare sign. Well, someone is summoning the lady too. Damn, I am so blessed. So despite doing this solo self-found, it is still very opportune if there are other peoples around, because I am lacking my hearts to obviously summon the lady. So having someone here right now who actually does this is like, yeah, okay, you know what? I'll just go there. Can't blame me for being a little opportunist, right? But that's like here almost 2 Paragon points, because you're going to get the Paragon points from like, you're going to get the XP from killing her. Plus, you're going to get the XP from getting the Whisperer. So that's double trouble. Yeah, legendary nodes can give you up to 1 torment increase. Yes, exactly. So right now I've taken like the good legendary nodes, like double damage, 60%, 70%, 80%. So really, really nice. The final one is about to give me another 60% cold damage, which is also very huge. If I then would get the aspect that allows my my shadow clones to also get my imbuement, then we're talking. Because that's going to be huge, right? All my shadow clones getting my imbuement is just nasty. As you can imagine. You get stuck in Torment 8. Okay, Nero, which class did you play? Because this is a really distinctive difference when you decide what class you're going for. What did I wanted to do? I wanted to salvage. I also wanted to check something. I wanted to replace that one, I think, the trap one. Because we had like Ultimate Brawler, but we get another one. Which did we get? Expectant. Yeah, basic skills. Exactly. More Paragon point. I'm just waiting for this like big thing of material collection of keys. No, amulets. Maybe we get a legendary amulet that's actually good. Not even a level from this. Chance, cold damage, dexterity. So the hardest part is really getting an item that just has 4 affixes. So it's not like that is the hardest part. Get an item that has 4 affixes. Step 1, impossible. We're following a guide. I'm following our old penetrating shot guide from ages past. And we're supplementing some knowledge from Matthijs the Gamer. Very good YouTuber. Very good, knowledgeable about Rogue. We could have done this whole thing also as a Necro, because Necro is probably even easier than Rogue. Thing is that I have done Necro so many times already. Why is Necro easier than Rogue? Because Necro has a Paragon node that gives it 200% more damage. The problem is that in order to make Necro work, you need a point in the skill tree that you can't take because you don't have the DLC. Right? Ah, now I remember why we went back, chat. We forgot to temper. Now I got my answer again. You can affixes in the cube? Yeah, you can. You can. You have the cube. Biggest middle finger to normal players, right? So listen, if you have the cube, that's indeed possible. 88. Only 6 more. So with 6 more, we actually have then 86 points. 96 points. 94 points. And we get every single legendary node activated. That's pretty impressive. We've taken also nothing else, right? Okay, we need to teleport out again to get ourselves... do you know how sad this is to see these maggots? These thingies ambush you and then not even spew out maggots? The pain, Chan. More hearts, please, Mr. Bosman. I notice how one lucky hit chance missing, though, is really responsible for a lot less resource cost restoration. And that's a big difference, not just like tiny difference. Okay, we need to get strong enough to take down Torment for Varshan. What we're going to do now is we're going to get those last Paragon points, have enough strength, then hopefully to kill Torment 4 over Sean. And if I'm then not getting uniques, then we're going to start crying. And be like, the challenge is impossible. Like, unfair. Referee. Send help. Right? I think that's the most reasonable behavioral pattern that we can aim for. Because what else would we do, right? Coach. 11. Okay, that was good. That was really good. By the way, this morning I also tried to make another Warlock build work on the live servers. I was trying to make a Melted Heart of Selig Warlock, and it kind of worked, but also kind of didn't work. I mean, at least we get up to 600 Wrath, and then our basic skill was doing like trillions of damage, but the defense wasn't just good enough to talk about. It was kind of funny. I got my 1.5k vulnerable damage and non-physical damage to 2k with crit of 50%. Damn. I won also 50% crit, but I have 25%. So we get this aspect of the expectant chat. So as long as I spam like in between basic skills, the damage is increased, right? Said basic skills ground, yeah. So as long as I like stack my basic skill randomly up, I actually get more damage. It's kind of cool, not gonna lie. More damage is more damage. We did Torment 4 PvP area, right? And Torment 4 PvP area didn't give us any legendaries. Maybe Torment 5 PvP area is going to give us. So with the next Paragon node, we should be able to go Torment 5. Oh shit. I didn't mean to die. Only empty towns? Yeah, but who cares about empty towns? Right? I mean, I don't really care about other players being there or not being there. So what is it about these specific dudes that just killed me so quick? I really want to know. What was it about these elites with their elite combinations that just ate me up there? Okay, we got the, let me double check. We got the, we're just missing the Harbingers. Okay, so I need to kill 2 more Harbingers. Just run around until we find another Harbinger. Oh wait, this is actually a good one here. This is a Helltide Commander. It'll actually be worth it to engage. And are you going to be a Harbinger? Dr. Business, good morning. Happy Sunday to you and everyone involved. Hope your week has been fruitful and amazing so far. Looking forward to the Sunday full of gaming. Dude, he's just being sent. Poor guy. Hey, at least he got me a heart. And some cinders. Nothing we're looking for. We still need 2 more Harbingers. Now, Harbingers are technically easy to find. I say technically because you still need to find them, right? Okay, that's one. Nice, one more. Pandemonium chests usually give you legendaries. Legendary drop rate on non-DLC accounts? Non-existent. Blizzard officially nerfed the legendary drop rate on non-DLC accounts, chat. I didn't want to say it. But it's true. Harbinger, 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 Harbinger. Harbinger, 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 Harbinger. I just need one more Harbinger. Thank you, Mr. Bosman. Gonna follow this rogue around here. Wait, this could be a Harbinger, right? No, it wasn't. It's just a normal ass dude. How much life do we have? We have like 20,000 life, but we have no damage reduction, I guess. Yeah. This is what happens when you have like not a single defensive aspect anywhere. You end up in a situation like this. Oh, hello, Mr. Druidman. Can I just stand AFK here and you just do this for me? God, is this cheating? Is this totally legitimate, accepted, taking advantage of the situation? Totally cheating, I knew it. Hey, Zarbinzet. Flea pony. A flea pony. We got another Glints of Hope, which could potentially be insane down the line. Ancient Memories. Ancient Memories is just XP. That makes it 4 more points missing. I now get... Okay, we got this one. We could do another pit run. Yes, because with the pit run, we're going to get XP plus the XP from the Whisper. Should we... Like, we should do another Torment 4 before we do the Torment 5 now. Oh, Ancestral Weapon. Ladies and gentlemen, I repeat, an Ancestral Weapon that has only 3 aspects. Affixes. So bad. So not very good. Why does it only have 4? Good morning, Mr. Zions. Oh, 11.9 million, Chad. Would you look at that? That's the first double-digit million we have seen. Meaningful improvement, I'd say. Damn, I am so ready for Torment 5. I might even be ready for a Torment 4 lair boss soon. I mean, just give me that final thingy we're missing, like those final 4 points. I think then we got it. I don't want to be happy too early. Like, I'm not going to try to kill a Torment 4 lair boss right now until we have the actual final point. There's no reason in getting over eager. That almost has 1 hit. Oh, you can always put a defensive aspect on your amulet. That will cut into your damage, but it will vastly make you tankier. I know often this is like something that no one thinks about because why would you? Your amulet is such a big damage booster. But considering you have enough damage, right? Why don't you just put a defensive aspect on your amulet? Right? Why don't you? Why don't you put the aspect here for two-handed weapons shooting, like a Heavenly Strength? Why don't you just put that on your amulet? It's something that Barbarian actually does. Because Barbarian is a filthy, dirty cheater that has way too much offensive aspects on their weapon. I mean, they just get away with it, right? A Barb can just be like, oh, my weapon, my amulet is just defensive because I have enough offensive aspects. Definitely something to think about. Same goes for a defensive temper on your amulet. So actually putting on a maximum life temper on that one can be a night and day difference between survival or not, especially when you get Barrier. But as you can see, I'm not getting Barrier at all because obviously I don't have the Druid's Bulwark. I think I know where my damage is coming from because I'm playing the aspect of the Expectant. This is making the difference. This is another 50% damage boost just for spamming the basic skill. I mean, again, I wouldn't want to use it. What I have to use. Will it make a big difference? Oh, yeah, it will. Putting another defensive aspect on your amulet is huge. I mean, the aspect of Heavenly Strength, for example, goes from 40% damage reduction to 60% damage reduction. Should not be underestimated. Okay, this is the fastest Torment 4 we've done so far, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that boss just getting bamboozled. Yeah, we're ready. We're ready for Torment 5. Let's go. Nice sewer. And then we're going to level up Devious. No, not Devious. Eclipse. No, not Eclipse. What was it here? What I'm hoping for is to see a greater of amulets or rings here for greater affixed collection of rings. Yes. I mean, you would assume that a greater collection of rings in Torment 4 is actually going to give you legendary ones, right? But you're wrong. Correct? Why would it give you legendary ones? Where am I now going to get my last points from, Chan? Seven minutes to world boss is just a too long time to not go somewhere else quickly. Do you think some other people will be in Torment 4 at the world boss? I'm considering to just sneak the world boss by going there Torment 4 and just hoping others kill it for me. Because I know I cannot kill a Torment 4 world boss because a lot of my damage is like down to optional damage. Alright, damage that I'm not dealing myself, that damage that I'm dealing when the enemy is frozen or something like that. And since freezing a world boss is not happening that quick. You can understand my problems. 2 more points. And we're ready. And the big damage boosting begins. 2 more points, chat. 2 more. Not much. Not much. I think Torment 4 world bosses start dropping one unique every single time. Okay. There's chest. There's an ancestral blue ring that dropped out of that. That's kind of cool. So it like I need to remind myself that this is an option to do on live. Right? It's right alongside. Get those chests. Where are those chests? Okay, another one. Or are we killing a bunch of elites? Because a bunch of elites is a bunch of XP end of the day. Also, a bunch of elites is also glints of hope. Something to not underestimate, right? I'm super surprised that there's like literally not a single legendary so far dropped from this. Like not a single one. I mean, I would have at least expected one. So remind me again what you could use your baleful fragments for. Sean. Because I know you could hand them in here, but was it just for cosmetics or was it for gear as well? No, it was actually... I completely forget that. So I actually got a legendary. Was I just lucky there? Yeah, I was just lucky. Okay. But I have some more. I have 9,000, so... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Damn. That was lucky. Interesting. Well, boss, oh, I didn't forget about that. Don't worry, don't worry. I still have like 3 minutes left. Okay, so we got one with marksman skills have a chance to deal increased damage and immobilize an enemy. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Was it so hard to give me something like that? Right? Okay. So right now we got here the... It's not much, but it's something, and it's something that is more than nothing. Okay. We also have keys, chat. So we have like 3 keys to our good old friend, the Reaper. But I don't... Could someone do me a favor, chat? A great favor. Could you please drop down to Torment 4 and kill a Reaper and tell me what the rewards look like? If it's worth it. Okay, well, this is never going to work, Chan. What are a bunch of hopeful idiots trying? Was the Season 15 PDR any good? Yeah. It wasn't bad. It wasn't good. It wasn't bad. It wasn't good. It was okay. There's a lot missing in Diablo right now to really make it exceptional, right? Okay, we get all damage and crit multiplier on this one. If I now reroll this into something else, that'd be nice. Season 15 is incomplete because they didn't give us the whole Season 15 on the PDR. Right? So they're letting us wait until BlizzCon to give us all the information about Season 15. But what does that help me right now? Okay? What does that help me currently? Because currently I'm just thinking, well, you know what? Season 15 looks fucking trash. Because of how much there's missing in information. Okay, let's check. We need to do a lair boss in Torment 4. Then we unlock all of this, chat. That's actually going to be huge. Okay, lair boss in Torment 4 is the next thing we got to do to jump further. What else can I do? Close Terse. Complete war plan. Open Tortured Gift Chest. Defeat Hellborn. Complete Whispers. That's going to be good. Tormented Echo of Lord Zur. Oh, I can just kill them. Oh, that's so smart. Let's do that. Yeah. Face the hell in front of hordes. Yeah, we can do that too. Okay, Azmodan. Oh, wow. Whoever was so overtuned here, someone was overtuned. I think it was the Spiritborn. Nice. Okay, that was really good now. I am expecting greatness. Marksman skills. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, finally. Finally, we're getting the aspects. After all this time, I have been waiting so long. I've been waiting so long. So this is giving marksman skills more. Then we're getting collection of keys. Chaos. It also get us 1 Paragon point close. And we get a Shava spoiled. Don't disappoint me. Ooh, a ring. Please be Scoundrel's Kiss. Please be It is Ixfeld's Corroded Signet. It couldn't single-handedly have been more useless than that. Right? I mean, if you slugged me in the face, that would have been more enjoyable than getting an Ixfeld's Corroded Signet. I've gotten 3 uniques so far, and every single one of them has been useless. Okay, we got here. So now we got Mark again, and that's high velocity. Marksman skills deal increased damage, and this bonus is increased against healthies. And with this, I should now be able to kill a Torment 4 boss. I mean, if I'm now not able to kill a Torment 4 boss with this, I'm gonna question life, right? I've been enjoying watching your Diablo streams and your videos. I'm curious if you plan on making this a guide video. I use own both, but transfer to PC, and since they're bound to the console. Zervik, yes, we will make a video out of this. It will be a entertainment-focused video, but we will also get you the actual build that we're doing here at the end with everything kind of like we went through to get there and how we got there. So it's going to be like probably like in 3 phases, like the 1 to 70, the early game, the mid game, the end game, or 4 phases that helped us to then actually flesh out this character. It's currently the plan, kind of. Oh yeah, look at the damage, chat. Look at the damage, dude. Yes, finally. This is good. 1 unique, 3 legendaries on a Torment 4 Reaper. No Ancestral. Yeah, that's okay. 1 unique and 3 legendaries is actually pretty huge. Okay. Let's hope we're getting ourselves a bow. Wait, not a unique? I thought you were guaranteed a unique on Torment 4. I am very much disappointed right now. I do increase damage to chilled enemies. That's good. This weapon here is not bad because it works. These boots have energy regeneration, which is actually better than this. But we're going to keep this for the movement speed right now. Yeah, I got, like, we just opened this one here. Bam. So that's 4 more Paragon points, ladies and gentlemen. You heard right. Made it also over here. So now I got myself this. Boom. 94. Okay, what are we going to do now with our next points? Realistically, the best thing would be making it so that 1, 2, 3, 4. So now this one works. This Headhunter glyph, right? And technically I should do Fluidity instead of Headhunter, but not 25. So it doesn't get the radius increase. All of them. I should do now even more damage. Then we get this one. Boots again. I've gotten so many boots. This is just an exceptional scam, ladies and gentlemen. Distant enemies are being pulled in. That's super good. But another Beastfall boots. Yes, we have multiple of those. And casting ultimate skills generates energy. Oh, that would be so much fun if I was trying to actually do the Rain of Arrows build. Right? So we're just getting that Torment 4 handled now. Okay, what do I got this one? What do I need to do here though? Craft a mythic unique. Shit. I need 50 million gold for that. That's not worth it. That's really not worth it for just some use cube, use war plans, dive deeper into the pit. Okay, that was Torment 6. Masterwork items to upgrade their quality to 25. I don't even have the results for that. Obtain greater bounty caches. Almost there. Reach max level with a mercenary. Doesn't work. Great. Equip a full set of ancestral legendaries. Will never happen. Curious Undercity doesn't happen. Jesus fucking Christ. A bunch of this will never happen, huh? Pants, ladies and gentlemen. First unique. Death Pavane. Dance of Knives drops knives from... I actually instantly swap over to Dance of Knives build. Instantly. Swap over to the Dance of Night build. How many uniques can Varshan drop for Rogue, Chad? It's 4 different ones. Fuck. And they're all useless if it's not Eagle Horn. Okay, so that's not better. That's not better. This one is not better, but this is marksman skills again. That's distant enemies pulled together, which is actually great. What I'm going to do is I'm going to equip these boots. We're going to get the mobility temper on them. Nice. Then we're going to re-roll the life regeneration to maximum life. Also good. And we're going to now put the aspect on. That says chill. Because we get this here, the piercing cold, right? 20% increased damage to chilled enemies. Again, it's a damage booster I don't have to do anything for. We get the marksman skill. We get the marksman skills. We get the overpower, which is obviously useless. We're going to do the pull together distant. Distant? Because this is here, like, random distant enemies are being pulled together, right? Have a chance to be stunned, but you deal increased damage to distant enemies. Enemies are always distant. And all of this together is just more damage, right? Meaningful more damage. Let's do one more for now. Because I feel like if Torment 4 is not working, I need to do Torment 5. Because not getting a guaranteed... Oh, did I just see an 18 million chat? Easy live. No. I mean, we could obviously gamble. I could try to kill... Do you think I can kill a butcher? The problem is that I don't have, like, a lot of greater layer keys to risk this. Right? Could I kill a butcher? Like we don't have the damage. Increased damage. This enemies. Oh, nice. That's a better version of the one I just had. Could I kill a butcher? I don't think we can, realistically. But we get a try. The harshest part right now is not being able to temper all my gear. Because usually you would have the resources to temper everything and masterwork all my gear, sorry. Would you choose pen shots over Dens of Knives? I don't like Dens of Knives in the end game. It really doesn't vibe with me. Now each to their own, right? Whatever you like playing, but I just really don't like playing it. Because like that rotating around enemies is just really annoying. Damn, it's actually like we're getting somewhere with this. Dude, we're getting beyond somewhere with this. I did not see that coming, Chan. Nice. Okay, we actually took down a greater layer boss without the eagle horn. Why are we killing him? Because he drops the ring we need. If he then would drop the ring we need. Damage, shadow damage, increased damage while you have a barrier. I don't have a barrier, so that's bad. Every time you create a arrow storm, we don't create arrow storms, so a bunch of useless thingies. I mean, since we know that we can kill now a greater lair boss, isn't there a greater lair boss who's a whisper right now? The Harbinger. No, I can't kill the Harbinger. No, that's not true. If I drop down to Torment 2, I could probably kill the Harbinger. I mean, that's 5. Oh, no, I can't actually. Sorry. I can't kill the Harbinger. I was like, this is not working. But why is it not working? Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm an idiot. So why is it not working? Oh, it'll be the Harbinger's DLC. Getting the boss mats without cube. What the fuck, Blizzard? Yes, Spell Chef. Why am I getting trophies? Right? Makes absolutely no sense to drop me boss trophies. I mean, it also does show me like Nahantu and Scovis, so it shows me all the fun that I could have, but it excludes me from it. So yes, I can see the whispers from Urivar, right? I can see the whispers from Nahantu. I can see the whispers from Scovis. And you also have all the seasonal rank stuff that is not available to the base game. So there's like, do an Undercity, get a skill point. Like I am literally not getting skill points and Paragon points because I don't have the DLC. I mean, they definitely left the distinction behind that, like, base game is in any way viable still. I think the biggest takeaway is really seasonal rank. Like how few I can actually do, how few rewards I get, how much I'm missing out on for not having the DLC there. And it's like right in your face, right? Because you're reading through it. It's like kill Urivar, 4 Paragon points. And you're like, yeah, okay, that's easy. I can kill Urivar for 4 Paragon points. And then you look and it's like, wait a second. I cannot kill Urivar for 4 Paragon points. Okay, this is like now with finally aspects on and everything, chat, we're talking. I mean, if you scroll back to the start of the stream and kind of look at the difference from now to then, it's like so big. And the crazy part is we're still missing all the interesting, like we didn't actually get a single unique still that we need. So our power massively rose. Only from aspects and such. And there's so much more power still to come. What's Rogue's considered best build? Reign of Arrows right now, yeah. Also, Reign of Arrows doesn't really take that much investing. If you have seen my video on how to make perfect gear, I pretty much took white items, white ancestral items, and I crafted a whole Reign of Arrows build out of white ancestral items. So without a single greater affix, I made a whole Reign of Arrows build. Just with a Horadric cube. I mean, do you need to have the cube mats for it? Yeah, but they are not hard to get. And you should passively have thousands already. Hundreds are enough, though. This came from that video. Ah, there you go. But yeah, Reign of Arrows is considered one of the best builds. It's also, again, not really that complicated to put together. And then you just have something powerful for everything. Now, why are we doing Penetrating Shot? Because I can't choose the third version of Reign of Arrows without the DLC. And the third version of Reign of Arrows is what is kind of like required to do meaningful damage with Reign of Arrows. So, yay. Can literally not do Reign of Arrows. That was 100 million damage. Damn. What class would you think is the best for no extension? Because I used to be Spiritborn player. I mean, if you have Spiritborn is insane right now. If you have Spiritborn and you don't have the DLC, I would play Spiritborn. Dude's crazy. Also, if I'm not mistaken, you don't actually suffer from the third skill choices. You should be good. And you have runes, so you can use the Spiritborn Zigbug. Right? So only having one DLC would definitely be that. Okay, let's see how the... what's happening to that Torment? Oh, goodness. 31 million damage, ladies and gentlemen. We're going places. Damn, son. Meaningful increase in everything. Okay, we'll soon have that 20. Wonder if I should just put that in because it gives me more energy. So fluidity is like here when I cast a defensive skill, I get more energy, but I would need one more dexterity point. The Horadric can do it. That one can't do it. Should probably like work our way towards this. If you don't have the Spiritborn, then I think Rogue is actually the strongest because Rogue is just like powerful. Okay, Torment 5, ladies and gentlemen. Torment 5. We got crit chance, we got cold damage, we got crit damage, we got the thingies. Life temper. The old life temper on that one because we didn't have the higher roll yet. Okay. 22,000 life. Okay, Torment 5 Blood Maiden. Let's see what we can do here. Can you explain the greater affix when crafting pieces? I haven't used the cube before, so still trying to understand. You said rerolling won't affect the greater ones. No, I said you cannot get greater affixes from the Horadric cube, apart from with transfiguring. But you can roll away your greater affixes with the Horadric cube. So won't affect is the wrong way of saying that. And we have a couple of Horadric cube videos for you where we really break down the whole crafting process step by step by step. I highly encourage you to watch these because it is not complicated, but there are a few tricks that you definitely should be aware of that will make the whole Horadric cube crafting so much more convenient and better. I don't want you to miss out on. Okay, so Torment 4 had quite some people in it. Torment 3 had quite some people in it. These are actually the first people I've met in a long while. So I wonder how many people does Torment 5 have in it? It seemed like 5 people at the world boss. That has been the most people I've seen all playthrough long, right? Okay, now that we're Torment 5, there should be finally more legendaries coming from chests and everything. I mean, seriously, it's about time. I'm still seeing just mostly rare and other stuff. Okay, we rose to the double-digit millions, chat. We were like stuck in single-digit million hell for a while. Now we're in double-digit million heaven. I know it's not really impressive, but it is what it is. We'll take it. Okay, let's summon Helltide Mommy. Hope for the best. Oh no, I'm missing a heart. I thought I had enough heart. Oh god. Originally thought I had 3 hearts. Okay, this is mighty upsetting. Gotta bully elites now and hope they actually drop me a hard. I still miss the time where we had an abundance of hearts. Anyone else? Because there used to be a time where the hearts were like dropping so much. It was just like you never ran out of them, right? You really had to try to run out of them. I miss those times. What would you say is the strongest build in the game right now? Probably like strongest in terms of also easiest to put together is Barb currently. It's just effortless, right? So Barb, you just put minimal hours in and you just get a maximum strong character. It just doesn't stand in any correlation to each other how much power you have for the time put in. Like for Paladin, for example, you have to put maximum power in to get minimal outcome, right? Maximum time, minimal power. And Barb, you just barely do anything and you're just destroying everything. And bro, you won't find anyone just second guessing that. This is really that stupid. Okay. I mean, the thing I could hope for is that someone just randomly walks up and actually puts a heart in.
Fortunate timing. Let's see who can hunt the most meat. Most pounds win.
For some reason, I highly doubt that. Level up. So our progress today was Torment 3 to Torment 5. I need to at least get to Torment 8 today. Zeal Paladin is fun, yeah, but fun doesn't equate to, again, effort and power, right? So yes, fun. You're not wrong.
You haven't won yet.
Haven't won yet. Why am I even seeing Variana here at this event? So can someone explain, Chad? Why am I seeing a Variana world event when I don't even have Variana? All right, what am I missing here? Okay, we still haven't gotten a single heart. Heart sadness setting in. I mean, I need to see how hard the Queen of the Helltide is, because she, like, I'm usually judging if I'm ready to stay in a Torment tier, right? When I'm able to kill the Queen of the Helltide relatively effortless. I'm like, yeah, okay, so you can do this in Torment 4. Good. Now let's swap to Torment 5. See how much you struggle with the Blood Maiden. If you don't struggle with the Blood Maiden, everything is fine. That determines it. Yeah, people aren't going to know who she is unless they have Vessel of Hatred. Exactly my point. Why are you all not having hearts? Trying to really focus on harbingers already. The grand robbery. There's at least a... Where did you get whisper keys again? Or whisper chests? Okay, we got the chest, ladies and gentlemen. Mm-hmm. Oh, goblin, 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 goblin. Oh, it's just a normal soul eater. Oh my goodness, I am so mad about that. I thought I'm getting like a killer goblin now here, right? We had a really good reward. Turns out it's just a soul eater. You know what my biggest problem is? I just keep over spamming my healing potion. I need to stop that. How do I keep over spamming my healing potion? Well, I can spam it even if I not damaged, just to get myself here for my helmet, right? And I tend to like just press this button here too much, and that's just really not worth it. The hearts came from opening chests. No, when you kill elites, you can also get hearts. Okay, as soon as we figure out that we can actually do a... what is it called again? As soon as they figure out we can do a Torment 5 layer boss, we're going to try to get Bartok in the Infernal Hordes. Oh, that's it, chat. I mean, 2 layer keys. At least that, I guess. I'm going to accept these 2 layer keys because that's a good thingy. An Ancestor Ring. It would be so great if we could get an Ancestor Ring right now. Oh, shit. Sorry, boys. I'm coming back. Ancestral boots, but since they don't have... Like, they might be great affix boots, right? But they don't have a... Oh, what the fuck is happening to that Hellborn? Chan. No! He had me! Hellborns are usually, like, the strongest, most annoying things, right? So I'm surprised how much damage he was taking there. Okay, that dude has reprisal. It's gonna be awful. We had him. And still not a hard, Chad. Still not. Exo, good to see you there. How are you doing? Hope life finds you good. Okay, we need to open 2 more chests for a Whisperer. Also hoping that other people exist in Torment 5, I guess, was a shallow hope. Right? If I can't put the last thing in, maybe there's someone else somewhere who will finally come to put the last one in. But nope, no one here. Okay, give it to me. Painful Heart, we got it. Ladies and gentlemen. After all this time, what lasts long will finally be good. Okay, I just want now one of the defensive aspects. Okay, chat? Anyone. Other people in solo self-found, is that even possible? Yes. Solo self-found just means solo self-found. It doesn't mean you're alone in the world. Big misunderstanding. Shade skills deal increased damage and gain additional chance to spawn a shade. That's huge, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, we get the Night Stalker. Okay, that's a big one. That's a big part of our damage, potentially. Because you're going to have your... Oh, my heart's vanished. No. My heart shouldn't have vanished. Robbery. Okay, we don't need that one, so... Where are we going to put it on? Night Stalkers. So we get the distant enemies, that's going to be Night Stalker. Put distant enemies here.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Crossbow. Torment. I don't think we can do more, but let's now see how the shade skills into more shade skills does work, okay? Because this is just going to get us more shades and more shades and more shades, right? And then it's more damage and more damage and more damage and more damage. How one aspect can make such a big difference, right, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, now we're practically trouncing them. What do you think? Torment 5 Varshan? Right? And when you could do like a 2-minute pit push, then I mean, with this aspect, I think Torment 6, right? I got a fresh account. I literally bought a fresh Diablo for this. I know, what the fuck, Pony? Are you weird? I don't understand the question. Yes, I am. Bought myself a Steam key. Made myself a second Steam account. New Battle.net account, everything. And here we are now. Yeah, I purchased Diablo for that. Just for some YouTube fun, chat. I hope that's okay with you. I mean, I could have also just played the PTR until my arms fall off, but I just found that boring. So I'd rather wanted to have us some interesting streaming time ahead, right? So as much as this stream is about making builds, making that kind of stuff, I mean, we're also just here to have a fun time with content, end of the day, right? I think this is kind of interesting to watch from like a, is this even possible perspective? I mean, anyone that actually plays Diablo and that has the DLCs might have asked themselves, like, is it even viable still to play without? Because I recently also recommended the game to a friend, right? A friend was like, would you play Diablo? I was like, yeah, sure. It's a great game for like couch chilling, you know, before you start playing FIFA and yelling at the screen, you might as well play Diablo, right? A dagger, chat. We got a unique item. Damn. Oh, this could be the Umber Crew. Should we play the Umber Crew? It's not what we need, but it's what we have right now, and it could still be useful. How do I farm a lot of raw primordial dust? You do war plants. Or plants, you know. Or material reserve dungeon. Okay, we still don't have the ferocious aspect. Ooh, we get a lot of... Torment 5. Let's first try to kill a Torment 5 Varshan now, okay? And then we're going to jump into Torment 6 and do some Obol gambling. How does that sound, Chad? Try to get some ancestral items. I mean, on the one hand, I want to gamble rings to actually get myself a potential... Scoundrel's Kiss. On the other hand, I want to get an Azure Wrath. So I should probably gamble swords, right? Oh, not looking bad, not looking bad. Nice. Okay, we can kill a Torment 5. Give me 2 uniques, please. Yes! No, it's 2 swords! No! A Shot of Arathiel is technically not bad, but just we don't need it for what we're doing, right? But 2 uniques, that's exactly what we're looking for. So Torment 5 seems to... Like, I thought Torment 4 is going to be the drop-off point where we get guaranteed uniques, but I guess I was wrong. It's going to be Torment 5. Nice. Ability are you trying to make? Penetrating Shot, because Penetrating Shot can be made without the DLC. But for that, we need the Eagle Horn Bow. And we've been... Yes, finally. After all this time, ladies and gentlemen, an Eagle Horn Bow. With... Oh, you know what? There's one thing I forgot. What if this Eagle Horn Bow would have now rolled shitty? I didn't even think about the fact what happens if that... Like, what if it just rolls completely shitty? What if it doesn't have 141%? I can't re-roll unique power, right? So what's happening now is that the actual arrows just bibbity bounce of walls, right? So we now position ourselves correctly. We have the potential for quite some mischief. Another bow. Another bow. Triple. Okay, that was pretty impressive. Also, we get a sturdy chest ancestral. If we're lucky, this is going to be 4 affixes. That would be great now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is looking good. The Torment 5 turnaround, I call it. But in order to get here, we literally needed to get enough Paragon points for every single thing and quite some aspects. Okay, we get the Pitfighter's Goal, which is useless, obviously. We get one with 126, but it's critical strike damage multiplier. And we get one with 135. So I wonder, this one has 141. And if I reroll the physical damage into crit, that would be good, probably, right? Then we get a chest piece that has energy, poison resistance, max life. It's a 900 item power piece, though. We got an amulet that has damage over time. This has cold damage, max life, dex. We got poison, cooldown. Gonna be frozen memories here.
Impeccable. Bright aura. Brighter
Our
soul.
bow is going to get that critical chance temper. Can I put 2 holes in it? See, we have the resources. Nice, finally.
My hammer sings on your return. What's still got some good in it?
Let's try to jump into Torment. And you know what? Torment 5, let's try to do a Butcher 2, because if I can now get the Scoundrel's Kiss as well, then we're cooking. Okay? The problem is, Tony, the ring is useless for what it does. Like, we need Scoundrel's Kiss. But Scoundrel's Kiss is hard to get, right? We can also soon start doing the superior layer keys and hope that we get mythics. I mean, that is, like, unlikely. We're going to have to pull him here to the wall so we can bounce our things off better. Because look at the difference now when we're able to actually bounce things off, right? That's a day and night difference. Nice. Okay, scoundrels, please. Please, Chad. Come on. Yes. So that is Scoundrel's Kiss. 12% more damage per stack of Ferocity. Okay, Chad? And for that, we're going to kick away the ultimate skill. So what's going to happen right now is that we get 4 stacks of Ferocity always. So that's another big damage dude. And obviously, if we now get the Ferocious aspect, which we're missing, then we get even more. So like you instantly notice how much more damage we're dealing, right? Killed him. Gonna die. Doesn't matter. I win. Does your Shadow Guy give you a lot of damage? Yes. And if we now had the aspect of imitated imbuement, we would get even more. Here, we need this one. This says, your Shadow clones, a Shadow also mimic the imbuement you have, making them even stronger. Oh, come on. We killed him before we died. That should have counted. As you notice also with my lucky hit to restore resource now, that one has also gotten vastly better, right? So one of the main damage givers of the build is essentially having your Shadow Clone. Because your Shadow Clone says, here. Summon a Shadow Clone, 20 seconds long, that deals 70% of your damage, right? And he just shoots out whatever we do, which is actually kind of cool. And then you have these penetrating shots bouncing everywhere. And then it also gives us stacks of ferocity. And these, oh, that's 3, damn. What do we got there? We got 2 Cowl of the Nameless. I mean, we could probably play a Cowl because it gives us imbuement skills, right? Imbued skills have a chance to trigger a large explosion, dealing damage and applying the imbuement effect to each enemy. You know, worst case scenario, we could play that one, I reckon. For the time being. It's another Scoundrel's Kiss with 15%. The other one has attack speed and crit chance, though. Right? We got another helmet. We get a chest piece. The glovies. Nothing special. I had an idea for Diablo. When you max out builds, you can do boss rush where you fight 5 bosses, 2 layer 2 greater, 1 superior, but it's locked behind Torment 10, 12. And I think it would be cool. It would absolutely be cool, Zervik. You have something like that, which is actually the Nemesis layers in a row. But boss rush would just be better if it just existed, basically. So let's go into Torment 6, then do more obol gambling to get more aspects, and hopefully the sword I'm looking for. So Torment 6 should be possible, right? If I get to Torment 6, am I not also unlocking the new something something? Okay, let's see how this goes. Damn, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we have been waiting for the whole time. See the big difference in pit pushing now? Why I wanted this so badly, ladies and gentlemen? Why I have been asking for this bow? Right, this is obviously the perfect arena to demonstrate this now. You finally get your unique. As painful as it was to get to this point. Okay, so we took now a grand total of 8 hours, chat, to get to the point where we have our uniques. 8 hours of gameplay. On live, this takes you 2 hours, 3 maximum. It kind of reminded me a lot of the OG Diablo journey, right? The more OG one. And I'm not sad for it, I will admit. Is this 0 expansion? This is 0 expansion, my friend. But we're sitting in Torment 6 already, so I think we did good. Now my next goal would be being able to kill a Torment 6 Reaper. I don't think I can do that, but I'm not entirely sure. I think the best thing that I could get would be a Ferocious aspect. I think a Paladin Run will not be available. No, a Paladin Run isn't available because I don't have the DLC. So you need Lord of Hatred for Paladin. Same as Spiritborn, same as Warlock. I mean, that's the whole point with Paladin and so on. I wouldn't have to go through this pain. I could just cheese my way with the Horadric cube, right? Okay, we slowly need to start looking for like actual life and so on. So we're getting to that point that chat mentioned earlier, that they managed to also get to quite some damage, but what they have been lacking was defense, right? I mean, it obviously doesn't help that I have not a single defensive aspect, right? Okay, 2020, we need to get Devious to 20 as well. Why 2020, chat? Because we have a thingy for that in the seasonal rank. Nice, an amulet. That could be good. No, it couldn't. Nothing. Okay, we needed to... We had the cowl. The cowl needs to get a... maximum life. Then we need our ring here to... Okay, which one are we going to use, guys? What do you think? This one has attack speed and crit chance, which is nice. But technically with 8 stacks of attack speed, we don't need that. The other one, though, has really nothing. It has dex, attack speed, and resource generation, which is, frankly spoken, useless. But it's 15% per. I mean, considering 4 stacks, it's only a few more damage. I guess I'm going to keep the multiplier. I wonder how I'm supposed to, like, really restore my resource meaningful. It's, like, my biggest problem right now. We need that lucky hit chance to create a resource.
My hammer sings on your return.
Rogue is the best in Season 15? Yes. Okay, let's check Torment 6. Can we get it done? Warlock is most certainly going to do the best in Season 15. Dude, look at that. Look at that, chat. Look at the damage. Yes. Okay, which other unique could we get? There's one that works with concealment. I mean, the easiest one to get would be T-Bald's Will, and then be unstoppable, and then have infinite resource. I guess that would be the easiest way to get, right? There's one called the Shrouded Gift. I've never had that one before, so I'm not entirely sure how useful that is. Chat, we could also soon gamble for a mythic Harlequin crest or something like that. That'd be interesting. So what do we think? Can I kill a Torment 6 Reaper? A Torment 6 Reaper should start throwing out cool stuff, shouldn't he? I mean, I could also try to kill a Torment 6 Belial and then get an Eagle Horn bow from him in Ancestral. Oh, what is now better? I mean, the Reaper is giving more mythics, right? And a mythic would be insane, but the Reaper's loot is completely random. So wouldn't going for Belial be the better choice? Belial is quite harsh to beat. I don't think I could take him on right now. Can we just check Torment 6 Reaper? Tony, please. Pretty please. I wouldn't mind. Ooh, we finally died. Yeah, but Belial is probably the smarter. You know what I could do? I could do Belial and try... Oh, I could get an Azeroth. That's the plan. Chat, we should kill Belial, choose Bartek, get an Azeroth. Boom. That's what we should do. That's the smartest thing right now. Screw Bartek. Get ourselves an Azeroth. So if I get an Azeroth on top of what we're doing here right now, we're cooking, right? The problem with crafting iconic mythics is money, my friend. I have 148 million. I can't just willy-nilly use my sparks to make myself random iconics and hope for a Harlequin crest, for example, or a Ring of Starless Skies. Both could be used in this build, right? I can't afford that. How many larger keys do you have? Well, I'm closing in on Torment 6. In Torment 6, you should start to be able to get, like, the keys from the superior layer keys, right? From the Realm Walker. Okay, that pit boss got his cheeks clapped. That was simple. Okay, that is 20 as well, and then we can make fluidity up to 25. Torment 6 unlocked. Our seasonal soul self-found. Why can't we craft keys? Which keys? For bosses? No, that would be too easy. We should at least put in some effort to get those keys. As much as I want to be in favor of crafting keys, that wouldn't fit in the game very well.
Sings on
Okay, we got a Realm Walker I could just go to in Torment 6. I think that's a good idea. Shoddington, this is actually an interesting challenge for me as I won't buy the expansion unless the game is good and viable without them. Yeah, so no. Definitely not. So 7 is completely solo? Yes, no trading, no nothing. Just that. Just you versus the game. Okay, we get this. Then I can put in fluidity. I pretty much need to reach these two to make it work, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got this one, and we're one away from the Resplendent Cache, which could be amazing. We get a dagger, an Umber Crew again. We get a chest armor that I don't need. What is it? It's a Shroud of Candorus. Casting Dark Shroud makes you immune for 2 seconds, but your evade cooldown is increased by 3 seconds. While Dark Shroud is active, leaves behind explosions that deal damage. I mean, technically, this would work better than a random chest piece, right? So, as non-exciting as this is, it's still better than what I have because I am casting Dark Shroud currently. I have no other way of actually getting things. So I'm kind of forced to consider that. Another Umber Crew. Akka is viable for Sork. Wasn't it, like, partially viable? Okay, who drops Shrouded Gift? Shrouded. I need to read Shrouded Gift. This Lord Zer. No, Shrouded Gift is Harbinger of Hatred. I can't get Shrouded Gift. Well, that's cool to know. Yeah. So I can't get Shrouded Gift, chat. That's impossible. It's good to know. Because I'm literally... I need to kill the Harbinger of Hatred, but I can't kill the Harbinger of Hatred. Because why? Why would I be able to kill the Harbinger of Hatred, right? Ridiculous. Wait, do I even have... I don't have Belial. I don't have Belial. Well, let's see if we can take down a Reaper. Okay, chat? I feel like she's going to wipe the floor with me. Yeah, it's too early. I mean, we would eventually get her down. But I think I won't just have the heals to actually do this, right? I am. Not gonna happen. I'm just such a painful boss. Yeah, but I can't fight him. It's not like I don't. It's not that I don't want to fight him. I can't fight him physically. Oh, I finally have a...
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Can you not walk into the DLC biomes at all? Nope, you can't. No DLC, no nothing. Cannot mess with that. Good. Now, I should probably try to get here sockets into this one.
What color and brilliance.
Because I can craft 2 emeralds. Okay. Some level of power increased, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, let's go here. That looks really good in Torment 6. You can't walk into Nahantu. There's a barrier that just keeps you away from it. You just bop, 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 just bounce into it. Come on, sir. You think they're going to make it that easy for you? Okay, 42 million, ladies and gentlemen. We're going for the triple digit millions. Where's my cookie? I feel like I deserve a cookie, Chan. My cookie, KO. Good to see you there. How you doing? Wanna give me the dude? You definitely have to find a better way to make energy, chat. The lucky hit chance to make energy is just suboptimal, so to say. Need to find better ways. I mean, at least now that we have the eagle horn bow, like, this has gotten, like, vastly easier, right? I mean, we're just demonizing here now, ladies and gentlemen. And this is Torment 6, so we're just able to do Torment 5. And now we're in Torment 6, just bouncing everything off walls and sending shit back to the lobby left, right, and center. Good hits like a truck. Now it starts hitting like a truck. But we still don't have an ancestral weapon. But like, I'm sure. Why does the base game not have Belial? What am I missing? Oh, Belial is part of the Hantu, right? Wait. Was Belial part of the Hantu? No, I really don't understand why we wouldn't have Belial in the base game. Okay, I'm gonna stay together with this guy. Because we're getting, like, here beyond belief right now, cinders. But also, he might get invaded a bit more. And then we're going to get more baneful hearts. Right? So if he gets invaded and I get invaded and we get baneful hearts together, I might actually be able to summon just our good old lady friend. Oh, no. Oh, no. We get hat. No defense. You can't walk into the Hantu. Again, there's a barrier that keeps you from doing that. Did I just miss the chest despite it being like right next to us, chat? I did, right? It's okay. There's another baneful heart. I think that sacrifice was more than worth it. It's gonna be a good investment of my time. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's still not regular... Another baneful heart. There's still not regular thingies dropping for us. Right, I mean, I'm looking here to get myself... Ooh, another one. Made myself some legendary drops more often. Which are still not happening on the regular, but... It's getting better, I guess. I mean, look, even that chest here just dropped like one tunic with one greater affix. That's it. And an ancestral one. Those are rather painful. There's a quest in the Belial zone. Maybe that unlocks Belial. Good point, Petru. Good point. Maybe that is actually the case because we haven't done him yet. You're not wrong. You know what? You're a very smart person. Appreciate your input.
What's still got some good in
Get the frozen aspect. Snap frozen. Don't need that, I think. I think I remember having to do that Belial quest in hardcore as well to actually kill Belial. Don't nail me down on that, but I think there was something there, John. Oh, goblin, 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 banana phone, banana phone. Please be a real goblin. No, it is. No, it's a gelatinous. Yes, it's a real goblin. But it was only the last one. Someone actually hunted it already down and failed. Oh, someone is summoning the lady. The lady without keys. Considering how few keys, considering how few hearts I have, this is a great gift from the heavens above, Chan. Yeah, I'm ready for Torment 6. Okay, chat. Like, if this continues, we might actually hit Torment 8 today. Might even go further than Torment 8. I don't want to be too happy, but this is moving exactly the ways we want it to move. But you go, my goal today would be definitely beating Torment 8 Lilith. Torment 8. I would already be happy about that. Okay, someone summoned the Lady of the Helltide, so I guess I'm here for it. What's your goal at this challenge and planning to get to the 100 pit run? 100 pit is probably not possible. I'd say 90 pit, yes. 100 pit, I really don't see how 100 pit is a thing without the DLCs. I just can absolutely not see it. As much as I would like to. Toffer, thank you for the 22 beautiful months of support. Toffer, so good to see you there, partner. Hope you're feeling good, Toffer. Cutthroat. Poison, nothing good.
It is done.
Gauntlets. 102. Just need... Okay, wait. That ring was shadow damage over time multiplier. Completely useless. This 3 greater affix stuff is just the biggest letdown in the history of letdowns. Okay, another hand wraps with a greater affix, chat. It could be good. Dance of Knives. Wow. Wow. Why don't you shoot me in the face and then laugh about me? Please.
Greetings. What's still got some good in it?
Okay, slowly getting some kind of equipment going. Need to close one more. Ooh, the PvP boss is back. Fuck yeah. In Torment 6. Let's do that. Now, you know what? First, Helltide. Let's actually close one more. And then we do PvP boss and everything. This is going to be good. Futska. Thank you for the 96 months. Futska is so close to the 100. The big 100. Thank you for that ongoing commitment. Rentas also, thank you for the brand new subscription. I mean, happy to see so many of you enjoying the Diablo. By the way, guys, I don't know if you have seen it, but the game called Titan Quest 2 just had one big update where they actually released their first full summoner class. So they pretty much now have a necromancer. It's called the Spirit. And we're actually going next week to revisit Titan Quest. We haven't done that in a while, so we've pretty much played every single update and can't actually wait to throw an eye on Set Spirit to see how that plays and vibes. This looks super interesting. Titan Quest 2 is looking good. Honestly, it's shaping up to be a really good game. They also put basic crafting in Titan Quest now because Titan Quest didn't have crafting before, which made kind of like you could only find stuff and you couldn't actually get meaningful things and then like work around with it, which was a bit sad, I'll say it. But yeah, it's actually looking plenty good now. And we need to get the other big chest in the other Helltide. Dude, we have done so many leaps and bounds here damage-wise. Damn, son. This has me just very happy. I told you, as soon as we have the Eagle Horn bow, shit's gonna hit the fan. For real. Big time. How's it, sir? Pretty good. Pretty good, my friend. I mean, our challenge is like became from this is going to be only pain to it looks like we can get it done, right? This was a bad idea to it's still a bad idea, but hasn't stopped being a bad idea. However, it looks like a doable bad idea now. And we're still going to struggle on the defensive part soon. So we pretty much are only like we're only surviving so much because of our damage output. Like we're not surviving because we have like any good defense. We just have freeze, and freeze is just one of the best defenses in the game. Because if enemies are frozen, they can't do shit against you. Right? What game? Titan Quest 2, Zervik. If you're looking for something like Diablo, I mean, you always have Path of Exile. Obviously, you always have Path of Exile. But, like, not everyone enjoys Path of Exile 2, not 1. But I would recommend Titan Quest 2. It's a single-player Diablo game where you pretty much play only against the game, but it still has, like, very much interesting build crafting and that kind of stuff. So there is a very, very much merit to it. Very much fun to be had. Also, it's Greek mythology. Greek mythology always wins. You pretty much play through the ancient times, right? You gotta beat off the goddess Nemesis, or make sure that she does not beat you off, or whatever you enjoy in your free time. Okay, the chest was not in any of these corners. That means, ooh. Means it probably is here. Are you able? Titan Quest 2 does have a co-op mode, but it was beta. So the game itself was in early access, and the co-op mode was beta. So I'm not sure where that one is now, development-wise. Couldn't tell you. Definitely falls under the experimental tag there. We have a couple of videos on the game on our channel. The skill system is a really fun one, especially because you can quick swap and match between builds without having to spend money or anything to reset your skills. So it's really hot swap inside the game, so you can over and over try out new things, and that's really cool. I mean, I'm generally in the opinion that build making should be made as easy as possible in any ARPG. If an ARPG puts any hurdles in resetting your skill points, if it makes it harder, super expensive, or whatsoever, it is literally just making the game worse. Because the greatest fun in any ARPG is just making different fun builds that are enjoyable. So my main gripe with Path of Exile 2, that reskilling is expensive. And it's cheaper to make a new character. Yeah, you heard right. It's better, like, when you make a new build in Path of Exile. Instead of just changing your skills, you just make a complete new character. That's the cheaper option. The less time-consuming one. Which is crazy. Like, how can you tell someone like, hey, just make a new complete character? That's gonna be better use of your time. Wow, not a single legendary in Torment 6. And Torment 6 is technically Torment 3, right? I keep comparing it this way, but someone who doesn't even know this, what does he care, right? For him, he's just in Torment 6 and not getting shit, and that just feels bad.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Let's take this one, because then with the other two, if I now do another Torment 6 run, we're gonna have it there. Okay, so with Torment 6, I could get every single glyph I have to level 20. Right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what are your suggestions for resource generation? I mean, getting items with resource per second would probably help. I mean, there's a reason I'm trying to activate the glyph we're doing right now, because it says when I used a subterfuge skill recently, I'm getting bonus energy regeneration. I mean, we're also using our Dark Shroud for energy regeneration. Because we're kind of needed. Now, Torment 8 is Torment 4. Torment 6 is Torment 3. And Torment 7 is Torment 3.5. But those distinctions only matter for people that literally played before the DLC much. Right, you're just going to see Torment 6, no uniques, no mythics. That's kind of stupid. I'm topped at T9 with no expansions. What are you playing? I'm happy to see that there's actually like quite a lot of people without expansions. Or that have tried this. Cost reduction might help. Some probably. With Barbarian, I thought Barbarian could go higher. I was pretty sure Barbarian could go Torment 10. What are you struggling with? Survival or damage, or is it? Okay, Barbarian not having set bonus is definitely weighing him down. Bow and Barb. What guys do you think would struggle the most with no DLCs? The class that relies on the most third options. For example, Necromancer has barely any defense without the DLC. Necromancer more or less relies on the Druid's barrier to be in any way meaningfully alive. Yeah, that's definitely something. That boss just fell over. Okay, we can get this to 25. Then we can get the next one also to 20. So we can get everyone to 22 on pit 40. Then on pit 50, we can get everyone to 32. And with pit 60, I would get everything to 50 probably. So I need to at least do pit 60. So what's my next stop here? We got complete den of the episode. Defeat Corrupted Reaper. Okay, I need to defeat a Corrupted Reaper. That's now my #1 mission.
What's still got some good in it?
We're getting there.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
You know what we need to do? We need to do a strong room gem obel reserve. Because I don't have obols, and I don't know how many obols I can get here. Oh, before we do an obol reserve, I kind of really want to kill Lord Zur. You're using resource, but it refills quickly. Yeah, my resource refill is boosted by Dark Shroud. Thing is, you could do some conceal resource cost thingy, but that only works with the set. Therefore, we can't actually do that. Does Obol Reserve... Did Obol Reserve have chests that dropped obols? How many obols is it per chest? Oh, no, it's an Obol Reserve. I thought it was an Opticite Reserve. I'm an idiot. Oh, goodness, Chad. Goodness me. That was a brain fart moment. I was looking for Opticite, not obols. Because getting Opticite is, like, really fucking hard right now. I think I have to do an Infernal Horde for Opticite, and I don't like the premise of that. It's not like an Obol Reserve hurts, but not what we're here for. Okay, from this Nightmare Dungeon, I could do Torment 7 already. I would say. All right, when you just compare like how easy we're killing things. Yeah, my resource restoration is suddenly so much better. Because of the glyph we just activated. Yeah, we are going to check for the Belial quest. That's the biggest thing we should do. You're completely right about that. Biggest point we have right now. See, what we have here right now is this one. And it says, when you cast an agility skill, you deal 10% increased damage and gain 15% increased energy regeneration. And that 15% increased energy regeneration obviously multiplies up with everything you do. Right? Okay, we got Lord Zur. Let's just farm. Yeah, let's kill Lord Zur. Then we're gonna kill... After killing Lord Zur, we're going to go to Torment 7 soon. I mean, the biggest damage boost, end of the day, we can then get would be... Shit, all the other glyphs are so far away. In order to get the other glyphs now, I literally have to change everything. Like, right, I have to turn this board around, and I have to get so many more Paragon points to make this work. Okay, Torment 6, ladies and gentlemen. Dunzo. That was easy. But didn't we have a... We had, like, open up Lord Zur's chest, right? Not a single... Wow. I mean, that's Torment 6, not a single unique. Great. Great. Chaos. Here, we're getting armor. We're getting defense. A little bit at least. Because our armor and defense is shite. Okay, nothing, nothing. Your shadow clones all mimic the imbuement. Oh, we got it, ladies and gentlemen. Finally. Okay, so
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
imbuement. Because now they're going to actually shoot out my frost stuff,
Magics await your
right?
return.
Okay, that should be insane now. Let me see if I can jump into Torment 7. Why is that insane? Because right now my dudes just shoot a penetrating shot. But if they shoot a cold penetrating shot, you can imagine that is quite nasty, right? Yeah, look at the destruction. Look at the carnage now, chat. Because all of these are frosty arrows. Right? Every single arrow I shoot, every single my cold dudes shoot. You can imagine the boost of awesomeness this is actually providing. Paywalling mechanics is insane. It is. I mean, the Horadric cube I can understand. Like I get away with this, but like the third skill paywalling is insane, and also the seasonal rank paywalling is insane. That's probably the one I'm most upset about right now, personally. Like, I don't mind not having the Horadric cube. If you don't have it, you don't know what you're missing out, right? But literally looking into your seasonal rank, the thing that you want to get done, and seeing things that you cannot do. That's crazy. I mean, why is it kill Uravar for Paragon points? Like, it literally doesn't have to be Uravar. It could have been any other lair boss, right? Any other normal lair boss, but Uravar. Explain. Why did it have to be Uravar? Why? And that's like something where you're like, yeah, that's deliberate, right? That's a deliberate choice to make it so you cannot do it. The same as gating a lot of the things behind like Horadric cube stuff. I mean, they could have also made it dynamic that if you have the DLC, you get the new ones. If you don't have the DLC, you get the old ones. But we all know that would be too much effort for them, right? Greggy, good to see you there, partner. Don't worry, we'll have the whole build for you as well delivered. Good thing about this build here is it's going to be absolutely the same in Season 15. What we're doing here right now has also like long-term merit. Okay, we're like... I mean, I could literally go into Torment 7 right now. That's just bullshit. Or Demon. Okay, we get that one up. 22. Paywalling runes is crazy in some sense. Yeah. But again, like, I completely understand why it's being done. Can't even really be mad about it. Okay, lair bosses. Speak with a woman in Tosseric. That was lair bosses. That's Echo of the Blessed Mother. So we know that the Belial is right there, correct? There's also there's no Belial quest. Or is this quest the Belial quest, the lair boss one? Does someone know? Let's first get the final seasonal reward, ladies and gentlemen, because we made it here. Get a Resplendent Spark. Get some Pans, Ancestral, Dagger, Lair Boss Keys, all that stuff. That ring is terrible. That is an Umber Crew, which is also terrible, but I'm still not sure if we can use it at some point. Gloves, bad. Crit damage, all damage multiplier, that's nice, especially with greater affixed, right? That's an amulet, subterfuge skills. You gain damage reduction and poison enemies deal less damage. Boom. That one is important because it's your only damage reduction aspect you can use. Zero downside. That one has lightning resistance. I actually like this. So I'm going to have to keep it. And we get... Oh, we get the Shrouded Gift, chat. Woo! So Shrouded Gift says, whenever you gain stealth, you also gain concealment. Gain 28% increased damage reduction while stealth. Technically, you want to use this one because you would play the set that says entering stealth reduces your ultimate skill cooldown, right? And then using an ultimate skill resets concealment cooldown, so you could always go into stealth. Which means that the basic idea was that you would continuously go into stealth and out of stealth with the set, and then you could actually use the Shrouded Gift. The problem is, without, it doesn't really work, because right now we have concealment, right, with a 15 seconds cooldown. And you could have concealment give you energy, and you could have get ferocity stacks or unstoppable, right? But yeah, we couldn't really use concealment. Or I would at least not know how we get the cooldown down, because we currently have preparation, right? But that's for your ultimate skill. The Kyoachat quest, you mean, for the Lord of Lies, according to Google, is down. It's a lie. That one does, in fact, not work. That's from the Season 8 quest line when Belial was actually, you know. Come on, we should be able to get her done. Okay, we almost had her there. Right away. I'm trying to lucky hit her, but she just doesn't let me lucky hit her. Oh, that almost had me. So if I manage to kill her, we are getting the next unlock in my seasonal rank. Yes, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. So now I get this one for my seasonal rank. So it's funny. These pans I just got are literally DLC pans, chat. So please tell me why I can get DLC pans. Damaging a close enemy with a marksman or cutthroat skill grants attack speed bonus. With both attack speed bonuses are active, you do increase damage. Yeah, we don't do that. That was Maestro. That was Twisting Blade, so we don't do that as well. Pans, helm, sword, hands. Ring. I mean, I also don't want to cast my shroud the whole time, but I don't see another way how I could actually get it consistently off, right? So first things first. This one has Dex, max life, shadow damage. Useless. 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 Sad how much useless there is.
What's left, you ask?
Oh, the imbuement. We got the one in better. Damn, almost max rolled. Fuck yeah. That's crazy. Just look at Harlequins. Yeah, I could here craft mythics, but it's too expensive, so I cannot afford that. I literally just cannot afford that. Another Ancestral Pants, ladies and gentlemen. If I get Tacit of the Dawning Sky, I would play it. That's another Shrouded Gift. Whenever you gain stealth, but I can't gain stealth regularly. That's the real problem. Right? Just not happening. I'm not regularly gaining stealth to make that worth it. And we get Debilitating. Debbie. As damage reduction. So I want to kill these two bosses here, but I kind of want to be Torment 7 for that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Torment 7, let's go. Why didn't you switch to Stealth Dash, Prince Bello? Which one was that? Stealth Dash is this one here? Why don't I switch to Primer? I can't. Requires Lord of Hatred. So your question is legit, but like it requires me to have the DLC. I don't have the DLC. Okay, as I said, I'm not sure if we can ever reach billions of damage, Chan. But hundreds of millions is easily possible. Considering that none of our glyphs is legendary, considering that we have not even every single glyph activated too, I think billions of damage should be a thing. Now, after this here, we're going to try to find the Belial quest, okay? We talked about it now multiple times, and then we ignored it multiple times. You're bad? It's okay, sir. That's 5 Prime subs, so you're stuck to this channel for the next 5 months. I'm not making the rules. Actually, I am making the rules. Appreciate your offer. Yeah, that damage is going bonkers right now. It's really nice. Now imagine we're getting actually our Azeroth, Chad. The funny part is we have like no gear pieces tempered because we don't have the resources to temper our gear. We do not have the Opticide to do it meaningful. And that should just be a joke, but it's not. It is sadly not a joke. I mean, you take Opticide and Tempering for granted, right? Because you have so much. I guess, like, we'll have to do an Infernal Horde. And see how much Opticide does that actually give us. I'm ready to get, like, super disappointed. To get like a minuscule amount of Opticide and start crying at the screen. You played Season of the Construct the last time. Sir, that's a hot minute ago. There's a lot you have to learn. You play Ice Shot over Poison, yes, because you have Frozen Memories. That's triple damage with that aspect, like 120% bonus damage to frozen enemies. Also, we're going to play Azeroth, which is going to get nerfed next season, but it's still active this season, and it actually is also working at single targets really nice. And Azeroth is going to make enemies get frozen and then explode outwards for a lot of damage, so that's kind of cool. Construct was the one with the useless pet. Sir, the pet was far from useless. It would be restoring your resource, making enemies vulnerable, give you bonus skill ranks, and it could actually be used as a whole damaging machine itself. Where you just clear the screen with the construct. So excuse me if I don't agree with your assessment, but that was far from useless. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Torment 7. We're just 1 away from Torment 8. You know what? I'm just going to start upgrading the fluidity now. And try to push that one to the 45 level. Yeah. Prince Ballo, congratulations on the gifted sub. On gifting a sub, sorry. Let's clear our inventory here a bit. Not sure if we really want to keep the chest piece. We're going to get to decide on that. Okay, we're in Torment 7. So first things first, ladies and gentlemen, in Torment 7, I'd say we're going to clear out the PvP bosses if we can. That one is 2 minutes. So let's go to the lower one. Undercity either? Yes. You barely have shit. It's funny when you come to the realization every time. It's like, ah, shit, that's missing. Ah, shit, that's missing. And that's like, oh, fuck, that's also missing. Every single time it hits you like a hammer. Come on, get up frozen. Get up frozen. Yeah, there's Torment 7. As much as I just want to now, like, hand in the thingies. And I need to go to Zarbinzet and then make my way over there. Referring to classes in D4, Warlock right now and Necro. Even though the Necro monster has fallen off so hard. Not even funny anymore. Poor Necro. Once a shining star. Now a useless twat. Why am I following the marker? Because I'm an idiot, right? Mm-hmm. Survey. We have a couple of videos on the best build for each of the classes. We do regularly cover leaderboards. What's performing above and beyond expectations. Okay, I'm genuinely happy how easy Torment 7 right now is. I thought this might pose more of a challenge. But it does indeed not. Warlock's any good? Warlock's insane. Since it came out, it has been insane. It's only gotten more insane. Did I not say we wanted to do the Belial quest? I did. Somehow we always end up not doing the Belial quest. Because there's so many other things to do. Okay, we're at 108 Paragon points. We need at least 200 Paragon points to be considered like something. But for that, I need like twice the amount of Paragon points I have right now. Not sure how much grind that's going to take without maggots. Because last season we obviously had like that amount of Paragon points day 1. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are we going to just poop on the Realm Walker or not? I wasn't aware that my shots would ricochet even if there's nothing to ricochet from. Chan. That's new to me. I was really not expecting that. I mean, there's like literally nothing for them to bounce off, but they're actually bouncing off the universe. The universal barriers. Okay, that is the fastest kill we've had off him. And even in Torment 7, he's not dropping a single legendary. I mean, sorry? How's a man supposed to get his legendaries together? Certainly not the easiest thingy. Okay, we got 2 lair boss keys from this, so that's amazing. It means we can actually farm the Reaper now. If I could kill her in Torment 7, right? A collection of leg guards. Maybe I can get more ancestral pans. Finally, like a good pair of pans. All right, that's ancestral. It's also ancestral. Jesus, just screw me sideways, Chad. I'm not asking for much, okay? I'm literally just asking, could I get, please, a goddamn pans that actually has what I'm looking for? With 4 affixes, maybe. It's not. I'm not asking for much, right? I'm just asking for 4 affixes. Could we have that? Mr. Bosman, please. Okay, so there is a quest here in Horadric for a lair boss, but I'm not sure if that is the quest for Belial. Let's go to her. Fight powerful lair bosses. Belial waits in ambush. And technically I get my Belial ping, but no. Please divine, no. No, I'm like, Belial was hidden behind a quest that is correct. Chat is not wrong about that. Just right there for a second. It's here, right? Someone correct me if the Belial entrance, I think it was there. No, or is it here? Oh, where's the Belial entrance? I was pretty sure it was here. Yeah, it's below me. Right? Here, you can see it. So I didn't actually have to do the quest, I just had to map-wise unlock it. Chan. What do we think? Torment 6 is too hard, right? Torment 7 is too hard. Let's try. I think he's gonna whoop my ass. Yeah, 6 I can definitely do. Yeah, that one will always kill you. Unless you're just dashing through it. Okay, let's go for 6 then. And maybe I can get an Azure Wrath because that would be insane. If I can get an Azure Wrath, then I would afterwards fish for an Eaglehorn bow in Ancestral. Because if I get an Eaglehorn, no matter how bad the stats are in Ancestral, that's just better than otherwise. Right? Okay, first, Bartuk. Correct? Azure Wrath is from Bartuk, not from Astaroth. Or was Azure Wrath Astaroth? Chat. Azure Bartuk.
You face the Lord of Lies. Come, be crushed like the insects you are.
Yeah, look at the damage. That's what I was talking about. Oh god, too slow! Oh god, too slow again. Please don't do it another time. Got it, let's go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Torment 10 is down. Superior, and we're gonna go for Bartuk. Nice, Ancestral too, let's go. Okay, so we got the Miserio Cord. I got robbed, but we at least got an Azure Wrath. Double Life Crit Multiplier. Okay, we're going to pick that one up. Let's try to get an Eaglehorn. Problem is that Azure Wrath is, like, useless against him, right? Because you're not going to freeze him. Okay.
This realm will be mine.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice. Whew. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got the Azeroth. We got the now we need Varshan, the bigger Eaglehorn. Ancestral Pants. Robbery. One more. Final one. Just put on the back the sword, by the way. Oh god. Sometimes he puts like the impossible travel in front of you. At least we can tank that. However, that is actually possible. I would have not said that we have the sturdiness to just survive him blasting away at us. Come on, faster. Go. Everyone, please pray for me, ladies and gentlemen. Varshan. Sword Ancestral. No, no. Not even the bow is single time. No, actually the bow is single time at least. Aim and... Oh, no. Oh. All of this has to be broken down. That's why we have to take it. Probably I should have taken the ancestral stuff to break it down too, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Resistance, physical attacks, no. Zerio Cord we don't need. Death Pavane we don't need. Pit Fighter Gullet. Resistance, energy. That one is really good. Critical and all damage. They're just all not bad. This one is 6 ranks, dexterity, weapon damage, 141. So it has more ranks. Okay.
There's a good one.
So we get the aspect, we get the Azeroth. The Azeroth needs to get the good chance. 1%. 2.1. 2.4, that's good. It's like this, we're at least sitting at like the 27, 30%, something. Okay, Torment 7, Torment 7, Torment 7, Torment 7. Let's see how that works out with the Azeroth right now, okay? I mean, we've been blasting through this quite significant, I gotta say, the last time already. Now you get the Azeroth, and what that one does is it just pulls everyone together. Now what we should do, we should go kill Belial and try to get ourselves a Godslayer crown now. So we pull enemies together. That would be insane. Yeah, that Azeroth is just doing work. Wouldn't wonder if we actually see like a multi-100 trillion. So triple digit big with the Azure. I'd say Torment 8 easily right now, correct? Ladies and gentlemen. Any objections to Torment 8 easily? I mean, it seems pretty straightforward here to me. Not HP wise, so survival non-existent. That's here almost a 2-minute clear without a Heart of Stone. That's actually crazy. Nice. Okay, how do I get a lot of Opticite in a short amount of time? I guess we're forced to do the Infernal Hordes. I'm like just trying to avoid that realization, if that's okay with you, Chad, that we are forced to do it. Does a material reserve drop obols? Does anyone know that? I know it drops all kinds of cube materials and Forgotten Salt and so on. Material reserve drop obols? 1000% likelier. How was vacation? Pretty good. We climbed some mountains. I mean, we made like 700 height meter on that one little hike with the children. And they actually they survived. They moaned only a little. So it was really cool. Went past some ravine with like a gushing river below. I could have seen someone stumble and die, but luckily no one did as well. It's been a real interesting one. Once you upgrade your gear, your survivability will drastically improve. That is completely correct, my friend. But that doesn't help me right now, correct? Apocalypse Warlock? No. What weapon damage is good for Apocalypse Warlock? Is there upside Never Dungeon? There used to be one. But now we only have material reserve. So we actually got to see if it's worth it to just go into material reserve. And if that would actually give us Opticide. Oh shit, I opened that up in Torment 6. Let's just go for it quick. Forgotten Soul to Baleful Frag. No, so no Opticide. It's pretty upsetty spaghetti. Okay, I am so overtuned for normal now. Like for Torment 6. It's crazy. What charm set would you use? For this build, if you would have charms, you would go for the Sightless set. Okay, Pit 55. I need Pit 60 to get all my glyphs legendary. Now, preferable, I would need Pit 70 for that. Why Pit 70? Because with Pit 70, you could +2 until you're at 50. I think Pit 48 would probably be, 68 would probably be the best. Because then you can, like, just upgrade without having to go into the higher Torment tier. Okay, so this is... not Torment 8 yet. Oh, wow. They just... Sid, thank you for your ongoing support. Sid, staying with us 68 months of support. Welcome back, my friend. I hope you're feeling well. And looking forward if we get our challenge done today. The Menias sold. You can try the Horadric Strong Room for Opticide. Actually, very good point. Let's do the Horadric Strong Room in Torment 8, preferable. If I actually manage to get to Torment 8. Very, very good point, my friend. The problem is I really don't want to waste a single point of Opticide actually on my non-ancestral gear. And that's the issue, right? I have a bunch of non-ancestral gear right now that I really don't wish to waste points on. So step one, I not only need to get Opticide, I also need to get Ancestrals. Oh, with the DLC, you don't have to farm Opticide. With the DLC, you have war plans and they provide all the Opticide you ever need. With the DLC, it's virtually impossible. Opticide is not a resource you actually care for. Which is kind of silly because we have been Opticide gated so many seasons before. And then with the DLC, they suddenly decide that, oh no. You know, that's never going to be a problem again. A strong room we should try out. Good gems is really hard right now because I don't have Seer's Reach. Painful. Okay, Mr. Bossman, what can I expect here? Dude, okay. I think I could go Torminate already, but I kind of feel like this is where I really want to start tempering it masterworking, so it gets just less annoying to deal with, right? Also kind of the moment where you really, really, really want to have an ancestral weapon. If we're honest with each other, this is the moment where you really, 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 really want to have an ancestral weapon. Without the DLC, the biggest gate is getting aspects. Dude, I took so long to get aspects. You don't even want to know. It's been a very frustrating experience. For sure.
Hello, shining. Well, there's hello, shining beauty.
We get like any good ring here.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Should I get a pair of pants with ancestral?
Hello, shining.
Not a bad pull.
Or we're gonna get a pair of pants with wow. But I'm just trying to like get a pair of pants that does like anything good, right? Like an actual defensive pair of pants. It's not super sad and that doesn't have potion capacity.
My hammer sings on
So we're gonna keep some Opticide here for when we get into the next. Oh, we got her. So let's go into Torment 7 now. Let's go into Torment 7 and take down a Torment 7 Lady of the... Yeah, that's a good one. We will do Strong Room in a second. I would prefer to do a Torment 8 Strong Room, but I think we're going to do a Torment 7 just to check. But first, let's do Lady of Helltide. What we desperately need is, we need more Paragon points, at least another 20 more, so we can start flipping our boards. Because right now, our boards are all unhealthily flipped. Which doesn't allow for optimal pathing. I have to open 2 up again. Eins. Zwei. Zwei. I'm just trying to dry here. Rest well, Pygmy. Do Legion events give up the site? No, Legion events are for, like, you can get Forgotten Souls there and some other stuff. But no up the side. Goodness, we feel like we're made out of paper currently. Oh, my lord. I didn't have potions. That hurt. We got her, chat. We got her. That was all 5 of my potions. Oh Now when she's frozen, she's suddenly wow. Dude, she just imploded once we get her frozen, huh? She just imploded. Okay, there was the Kicksart was down there. So we gotta see if we can kill him, right? He was just lurking at the bottom here. Not sure where he went. He was. Dude, oh, 103 million, ladies and gentlemen. Triple digits. Let's go. Oh god, no, why these thingies always kill me? I don't regret a single thing. I would repeat everything exactly like this, right? Yeah, let's get him frozen and see. It's just stupid how much bonus damage we're getting against a frozen target. We have an ancestral sword with a greater affix, right? Happy you enjoying the shock dot build, Okami. Okay, that one has weapon damage. Oh, very frustrating. Very frustrating because very not useful. Ah, the pain, the pain. We're just going resistances and the likes.
It is done.
Okay, collection of helms with a ancestral helm. Dexterity, cooldown, barrier, nothing.
What's still got some good in it?
Kill the PvP boss and hand that in, so we get like 114 Paragon points. Executioner, almost like original corpse bow. It's crazy how far the Executioner certainly chases you. Very uncool. Very uncool. Why are you not running the control glyph instead of fluidity? Isn't it more damage? Fluidity is for more resource generation, and as you notice, resource generation is the one thing that we're struggling with. Are we going to run control later? Yes, we are running control later, but as you can see, we can't run them because I need to turn the board to make it work. The same as here, I need to turn the board to make it work. This one was easy to activate because it literally has like no issues to activate, right? It is just on the way. But unless the other stuff is on the way, we can't like really get them activated. So I just need to get now at least 130 Paragon points. Then I could turn this board around, just go here and connect. So at least 130 for that. Probably even more. It's like the harsh phase of like making a build because I can pretty much not play my boards turned the right way. Okay. Also, right now, we're chasing, like, the bigger damage gains and not the minuscule ones. So we're chasing, like, getting our weapon and that kind of stuff. Because when we then get the weapon, like, that's 140. And then we get the other thing that's 120. Like, right? So we're chasing specific uniques first before we actually chase Paragon points and, like, 20% damage increases. Because you're talking about 15 versus 20%. So a 5% damage difference. That's not something we're even going to bother with. Right, I'm not going to make a bohai about that. Crit chance. Not a single good one. Single. Perks are also in the DLC. Yubba dubba do, my friend.
My hammer sings on your return.
Mercs are also in the DLC. Okay, I want to know, ladies and gentlemen, is Tormentade a thing already? There'd be no DLC Tormentade. Really happy with that. Damage versus rabble enemies? Check. Damage versus elite? Also check, but dangerous because I could die to literally anything they do. Again, my current defense is just freeze them. If anything is not frozen, then we don't have defense. What does no expansion mean? Well, no expansion means that we don't have a single DLC on this account. So we're playing Diablo vanilla. Plain and simple. That's what no DLC means. Are we doing that because mom dropped us too often on our head as a kid? And that's why we woke up in the morning and decided this is probably going to be a fun little challenge. Oh god, he walled me in. I don't like that. Please never take away my agency. Heavy breathing included. Okay, we can definitely get into Tormentade, but it is a struggle. Oh, they're unstoppable. Yeah, that's fantastic, chat. So my whole damage scheme is like freeze enemies and then explode them, right? So and then comes a bunch of elites along that just have the tag unstoppable. And you're like, well, shucks. That's a bit unfortunate, isn't it? Please, Mr. Bosman, let me just freeze these dudes, see, and then just destroy them. Unless they decide that rather not be frozen. No, you don't need to follow a seasonal questline to open up Belial. We literally just had to go to his lair. And that opened him up. The seasonal questline to get to Belial is an old one. So we pretty much just like, since this is a complete new account, I was actually never at his lair. Ergo, his lair wasn't visible on the map. That's pretty much what happened there. Why I couldn't see him. Okay, this is like asking to die. When we're just rushing inside them and then rushing a little bit deeper and a little bit deeper. Was just asking for death. Mm-hmm. Okay, so Torminade, but Torminade is taking too long. So we need to get stronger for Torminade to make this meaningful. Because like if you take so long for Torminade, right? Not good enough. Not good enough. Especially I couldn't speed farm this now to get my glyphs up to 50. That wouldn't be it, right? I mean, I can do a Torment 7 currently in 2 minutes. So that's reasonable. That makes sense. I could just spam a few of them, get my glyphs leveled up. By the way, also one thing that I just noticed is, it took me way too long. We're not getting bonus glyph upgrades. Right? So with the DLC, you get like what, 8 or 9 upgrades in total? Damn. Alone for that DLC, for the bonus glyph upgrades, so you don't take so long to level that shit. Okay, so he's stuck here with me, not the other way around. Dude, he just took such a big damage from the, you see his life just vanish? That was the Azeroth. Because you get him frozen and then you, like, hurt him. That was Azeroth galore. That was nice. Double Ancestral Amulet. Physical resistance, dexterity, maximum life, and crit chance. Now, I'd like to say that's amazing, but even my shitty one is better, right? Yikes. Okay, see, like, we got here +2, +1, +1, +1. I probably have to, like, just pump 55. Just get it to 50, right? Mm-hmm. But hey, we made it to Torminate chat. Look at me. Ladies and gentlemen, Torminate unlocked. Woo! Are you proud? Now we need to kill Echo of Lilith for this, so that's like, yay. Well, we're gonna stay in Torment 7. We just proved to ourselves that Torment 8 is not worth it. But you know what? We can do Torment 8 for Obol Gambling. That's actually an interesting one when you think about it. So what should we do for Obol Gambling? Probably a pair of pants. Yeah, I'm just still gonna go for a pair of pants because if I get a proper pair of pants, this is gonna be amazing. So let's first try to get an ancestral pair of pants. That's gonna be good. So either we're gonna get like here's something with 4, has shadow resistance. It's better than what I have. That one doesn't even have full. It's Temerity. We could technically play Temerity. That's a Testament of the Dawning Sky. I've been thinking about playing this one because when you take damage from non-physical damage, you gain resistance to that type for 6 seconds. This effect can only apply to 1 damage type at a time. So, like, you just go and just don't care.
Use it well. Not a bad I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, we get Dex, debilitating toxins. And we're gonna re-roll the thorns into something that's armor. See, like this is a good pair of pants now. Shadow resistance is obviously useless. Good thing is we can now punch 2 holes in.
The stars made manifest.
And put even more emeralds in. Because the thing is that I can just put an infinite amount of like emeralds and shit in there. Right? If I had enough to work around with.
Beware the envious, my friend.
Greetings.
Diablo is close to pay to win, yes. But, I mean, it's a... How do I say this now? How do I say this? Yes, pay to win, but also expected because these are just DLCs. Right? So, first 900 item power item, good armor, damage reduction, everything. I like that. Feels good. Now, the best thing I could do is probably do a Torment Aid. And then try to do a Obol Reserve. I know, we wanted to do a Horadric Strong Room, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I listen. I listen. Every now and then I listen to what you say. So we're hoping for a lot of Opticide. I mean, first and foremost, we're getting Opticide for just existing in a Torment 8, right? Not a single legendary again. Would you say we should finish the dungeon, or should we just not give a flying fart and only do the strong room? These two Bone Warriors here are unstoppable again. We cannot kill them. Okay, test of reward upgrade special demon. Kill. Okay, we should have done that at Torment tier lower for sure. Right? Oh god, as I died. Yeah, that one at Torment tier lower would definitely have made more... Wait, would he spawns me at the start? Since when? Okay, just stop giving me executioner thingies. Like, for real. These thingies are unstoppable too. So I just figured out I cannot end this, ladies and gentlemen. They're unstoppable. That's it. That was already my Horadric strong room because reasons, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So I got 60 Opticide. I'm gonna blame like not finishing the dungeon on that. Like having like a shitty result, right? There's just 60 Opticide, so not really worth it. So we gotta go back to 7. I accept, ladies and gentlemen. Should we just try to now Obol gamble for better items? You know what? I'm going to do the old thing. So we're gonna do an Obol reserve here. Gold reserve, Obol reserve. I'm gonna try to get more Obols. And then we're going to hopefully gamble for a pair of gloves, for example. I think a pair of gloves would probably be the smartest item to go for, because a pair of gloves does have, with good stats, it will have multipliers, it will have flat damage, it will have everything And if I then upgrade that one, it's just going to, like, it's just the thing, right? $110 Opticide. Wonder how much it max at 1 tier lower. I have another strong room to try out, so no worries. We can see. Not going to get deprived from your experimentations. There's, by the way, day and night difference between Torment 8 and Torment 7. Guess a lot will get fixed by getting an Ancestral Bow, but for getting Ancestral Bow, I need Superior Lair Keys. And in order to get Superior Lair Keys, I would have to do Ruptures and Turs. Right? And hope for the best. Merc is also in the DLC. Yabba dabba doo, my friend. Yabba dabba doo. Mercs, runes, bartering, the Undercity. Horadric, Cuba. A little bit of everything. Okay, we're getting our first Glint of Hope in a second. Weren't Glint of Hopes always supposed to have 3 keys in them? Or does that depend on the Tormenteer as well, Chan? If I'm not mistaken, Glint of Hope were supposed to have 3 keys. And if that still holds true, that would actually be insane for us. Doesn't matter what Tormenteer you collect your Glint of Hope in. Good question. Should you swap to Torment 8 to collect your Glint of Hope or not? Another shit Diablo season on the way, unfortunately. You gotta wait for BlizzCon before you judge that. Are we getting 3? Okay, that's good to know. I'm a simple man. I just want T-Bald's will. So I have infinite resource, Chan. Is that so much to ask for? I just want T-Bald's will for infinite resource. Where's your problem? You're not asking for the impossible, I feel like. Oh.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Just got 200 obols for killing that boss. Yeah.
There's a good one.
We're getting somewhere. Wow, I hit the shadow resistance. Of all the things I could hit, that was probably the worst one. Okay, we got our first item upgraded, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the only thing that we technically had to do is, like, we have to temper roll until we hit the temper. But the problem with rolling the temper until we get, like, a good roll is we only have 2,300 Forgotten Souls. So we can't really risk that. Okay, what do I have? I have Layer keys, bigger layer keys. You know what I should try? I should do Torment 7, and we should try to kick the broiler. Let's see if we can do that. I mean, we also want to exchange our helmet for Godslayer crown. Who drops Godslayer again? It's Endariel, isn't it? Like, Godslayer would be really good for the build. I mean, it would be better to actually have, what is it called again? Harlequin Crest, but I'm not gonna try for Harlequin Crest. Right? Anyone else feels like the Butcher should take bonus damage because I'm doing cold damage? Oh, that's not happening on Torment 6. Jesus. Nope. Torment 7, I mean. Yeah, kill me. Torment 6, yeah. Torment 7, no. Torment 6, Andy. We also haven't gotten ambushed by Belial yet. Bit of a scam. Call it as I see it. We still need to find a better way for resource, Chan. This is something that just keeps me awake here right now at night. That we can't really get a better resource right now. It's upsetting. And there's a core skill into resource refund kind of one. Like whenever you kill one with a core skill, like right, you refund some resource. That doesn't sound like a particular good one to use. Oh shit, she's against the wall, chat. Wow, that was Azeroth. Just ate her up. Helm, banana phone. Okay, we got our Death Massive Nurmatuk and the Godslayer crown. Would I prefer to have that ancestral? Yes, absolutely. Am I probably getting that ancestral? Nah. Unlikely, I reckon. Get a frozen. No! Aspect of the Umbral. Aspect of the Umbral is not terrible, but useless against bosses. I don't also think I have Umbral. See? Yeah, we need the freeze. They're staggered. No, that laser should have. Jesus Christ, that laser just spawned on me. I'm cool. I was chilling like a villain. I was cool as a cucumber. Do you know what the main thing that's missing right now is, Chan? It is the ferocious aspect. The ferocious aspect would give us 4 more stacks of ferocity, and that would be a grand total of 80% more damage. I think. You can imagine I have a high interest in getting that. Oh, look, Mom, we skipped the one phase. Because we're a little bit too fast this time around. Almost walked into the fire. Huh. Okay, another helm. Maybe the one I'm looking for. Get out of here. Another Godslayer crown. So that one has energy, armor, physical. This one has armor, cooldown, and shadow. The shadow imbuement gonna go away. The cooldown could technically stay, but the energy regeneration is actually more useful. So we gotta reroll the physical resistance into maximum life. Yeah. Godslayer crown. Oops. Godslayer crown is pretty nasty because you're just pulling enemies together. So really, really useful. Okay, we got a glovey with nothing, a booty with nothing as well, and a ringing with also nothing. So we'll destroy everything. So what's missing is now the aspect. What did I just was going on about? We had... I had a thought. It was, you know, spawning in my mind. But I lost that thought. Aspect, ferocious. Ferocious aspect is an offensive one. That means we can run gloves. Torment aid. Unlikely we're getting what I'm looking for, but there's always a chance. Crit damage. Vanquishing aspect.
Let me show you.
Bonus. You deal more damage to incapacitate enemies. I mean, that would be nifty. Let's see how it plays with the crown on now. We're going to do 55. Did you try playing Cyberpunk? I mean, years ago. Yes, we did do Cyberpunk. And we did the DLC as well. So, like, this is now actively just pulling everyone together. Just lovely. And you're trying to explode them. Okay. That's vastly better. That's like now a sub 2 minute clear. At least aiming for it. Yes, I'm proud of a sub 2 minute pit 55 clear, chat. Very proud. Without a heart of stone, especially. $106 million. Thank you very much. 175 million. Thank you very much times 2. I started playing a few days ago, Cyberpunk. I mean, it's a great game that you have a lot to discover in. The DLC also quite fun. The story's super good. Absolutely worth it to immerse yourself into, in my opinion. And it's certainly not the game it was on release. It's always good. I mean, if you actually started Cyberpunk, just the later you started Cyberpunk, the better of a game you got. There were so many updates to the game, right? Makes a big difference. Okay, Mr. Guardian. Get wrecked. Let's see how much damage he gets on... See? Boom. Oh, so good. Okay, fluidity. Another 5. Ladies and gentlemen, we get our first glyph to legendary almost. If I do a 58 now... Wait, we got... Oh, no, we get a Glint of Hope. Yes. Okay, before we do the Glint of Hope, though, we're gonna do a Pit 58. So, by the way, who remembers, did we kill a Torment 7 or a Torment 6 Belial? What was it? Torment 6 Belial, right? We couldn't do Torment 7 yet. I wonder if it's worth it to fish for the Ancestral Bow. If there's a chance on Torment 6 to even get it an Ancestral. Just having a 900 item power weapon is just baseline so much more damage. Right? It's just stupid, right? You're literally being gate capped from a certain amount of damage because you're not having a 900 item power. What's the big call? This is Penetrating Shot. You'll probably not find this version, though, because this is the version for poor people that doesn't have a set and that needs to find other ways to do things. The poor man's Penetrating Shot. Oh, I cornered myself. Ella, school starts next week. Yes, Ella starts school on Monday again. And on Tuesday, our second one has her indoctrination. Whatever you call that. First day of school. What do you call the thingy? In Germany, you call it Einschulung, which means an in-schooling. I don't know. First day of school thingy, right? What does it even call? A coronation? Not sure what you call it in English. Introduction. I mean, it's literally their day one where they come like with their school bags and everything. An orientation in the US. I call it coronation, I guess. It's totally what it is. Well, it's succumbing to the agenda. Yeah, part of the system. Inskolning? Ah, Panjan. The Nordic languages, they got it. Daycare indoctrination, not education. Ah. There's a bit of 9 to 5 droning in every school system. Oh, what do you mean a little bit? I mean, that's what the school system is. Not really education. Like make you a 9 to 5 drone. To be a little brave 9 to 5 drone. Okay, we'll get this. So that is going to make our first glyph legendary. Bonus damage boost. Then we're going to farm the ancestral bow. Hopefully we really get 3 keys now, because then we can kill Belial on Torment 6 another time, see if there's any chance for the bow. Oh, I got it. That flame thingy is so... Inskolning in Danish as well. Yeah, Einschulung, see? It's when you're getting eingeschult. German word just makes so much sense. We need more defense. Da-da-da-dum. Probably the biggest suffer you have from no DLC. Oh, 341 million, chat? Have you seen that? Da-da-da-dum! 500 million damage incoming. Everyone pulled on top of him was kind of nifty, I gotta say. We got him, chat. We got him. Hit. Banana phone. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. And he didn't explode, which is bullshit because this was now the Azurath and it should have exploded him, but it didn't. And there's no reason it didn't. Apart from if your final hit just slowed him instead of freezing him. Okay, 9 upgraded. Oh God, no! Ladies and gentlemen, alarm! No emerald fragments. This is not a drill. Sucks. What am I gonna do now to change that? I think I have an idea. Greetings.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
So first things first, let's get the little thing of hope. Are you from the US or Germany? I am from Germany, where the Germans live. Okay, first glint of hope, ladies and gentlemen. We get 3 keys. I'm actually getting Pandemonium fragments as well. Not entirely sure what to think about that I am getting Pandemonium fragments, right? We should just be upset, majorly. Start yelling at the screen. Clawing someone's eyes out, as usual. Keys. We need to swap back to Torment 3. Judgment is not applied consistently. It's completely bugged. I saw some others reporting. Any ideas how to fix just do another build? Yes, you just do another build. Judgment is not good. Judgment was good, then it wasn't good, and then they kind of like kicked Judgments in the balls, so can't really do much Judgment-wise, to be honest. It used to be fantastic. Okay, listen. Out of my building. Gone for the world boss? Quite a while. I don't think we're gonna get him frozen in time, right? Maybe. Yes. Let's go. Can you go a different way for the DLCs? Sir, I don't even have the DLCs myself. Dude. Zeal Paladin or Zenith Paladin? Both would work. What did I get there? I got my Orphan Maker that we don't want to use, and I got a Signet of Pelgain. We could actually use the Signet of Pelgain for this build. One-handed weapons with a greater affix. Okay, surprise me. Sword Ancestral and a Dagger Ancestral, Chad. Do we expect this to be good? Let's see. So the Dagger has shadow damage, so nothing. The sword has also nothing. Sadness.
What's still got some good in it? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, now I'm going to do Torment 6, and then see, like, that's another 13 minutes. We could do Realm Walker, though, but we don't want to do Realm Walker. We want to do Belial. It is so bad to play without the DLC. I have the base game like months since I played the game, and whenever I check builds, I find like, oh yeah, I mean, Forgotten. If you are checking builds, then you obviously, like, you're screwed. No one is making builds without DLC. I mean, why would anyone?
What is reality?
Ow. I have fallen. I can't get up.
Reality is such a fragile thing. Scatter! Darkness.
Oh god, that would have killed me. Careful, no. Okay, so we got 3 keys, ladies and gentlemen. 3 keys, all of them for Varshan, because we're trying to get a bow and ancestral. I just don't know if this is like in any way worth it, right? How likely is it to really get the bow in ancestral? I don't think we have good chances. But one must at least try.
Fear is deceiving.
Oh, this is good. This is good. We got him.
This realm will be mine.
Now just stand here and Good. So that is going to upgrade us to an ancestral bow. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, there it is. Please don't be shit. Penetrating shot, all damage. It's fine. It's 120%. That's the problem. But it just is like a higher damage base. So even if we lose the damage, we should have more damage after all. I'm pretty sure of it. It's just really shit. Like, we lose 30% damage, or actually 21% damage just for making a lower weapon, right? What is that? Why would I have to lose this? Look at that. That one was technically be better, but it has just such a lower base damage that's just not worth it to consider. Okay, so we got the bow. It feels bad that this is our bow. What can I say?
Greetings. How should I
Temper.
get my hammer?
So what are we gonna re-roll, chat? We should re-roll the all damage multiplier into maximum life, right? I mean, we need maximum life. We just can't play without that, because not having a weapon with maximum life is going to torture us.
More there than I thought.
Okay, almost fully upgraded.
I'll keep my forge hot.
We need to do a nightmare dungeon. We wanted to do a Torment 7 nightmare dungeon in a strong room. Chat said it. Oh, Splendor, strong room. This chat wanted to know how much Opticite was that if we get full. You're going to stick to Rogue and play something else, Forgotten. No, this is the challenge is for Rogue. Because I don't think you can play anything non-DLC. Like, Rogue is just the best one to play non-DLC because it can easily abuse a few mechanics. So first, I have Ferocity stacking, which super good works for this. Then on top of the Ferocity stacking, I have the Azure Wrath, which due to the penetrating cold shot, I can abuse. Yeah, this is all like I can pretty much prop up my damage in a way that none of the other classes can meaningfully do. And that certainly helps to compensate for what's missing. And this character is now 11 hours old. 12 hours, I think. No, 11 hours old. And comfortably sitting in Torment 8, I'd say. I mean, mostly doing Torment 7, but I could do Torment 8. Don't judge me. The main goal is now we need to reach that Torment 7 comfortable stage. Is Belial not a boss on the DLC? No, Belial is a seasonal boss that was introduced from the season, and that's why you can do him. Same as the Pandemonium layer lady. Test of lure, test of swiftness, test of water. Oh god, almost died there. A lot of achievement. Did it always show how much achievement you got for killing things? Because I feel like I have never paid attention to that. Even at Torment 7, getting that achievement full is going to be something. And we're somewhere at least, right? sir. Mighty uncool. Okay, that was at least 4 instead of 2. Big difference, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we get a lot of glints of hope. We got 38 Opticide this time. Ah, but we got a Nightmare Dungeon escalation, ladies and gentlemen. When does the new season start? In September after BlizzCon. So not even remotely soon. So how do I get now my gems, ladies and gentlemen, for upgrading my glyphs? Do I have to do a gem reserve? And hope it actually gives me a lot, even if it's not a nightmare dungeon? I will think like a Torment 8 gem reserve is in order. Are they going to deliver a mid-season 14 patch? No. Season 14 is done for. There's nothing coming for the season 14 anymore. Should I wait for new season or buy the expansion now? I mean, you should 100% buy the expansion. There's no questions asked, my friend. If you play now or wait for season 15, that's totally down to you. I mean, it's another month and a half roughly before you get the next season, so you might as well just play now and have fun. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. We had a couple of things done here. Oh, that was good. The third be a gem reserve. Well, we have one single Nightmare Dungeon escalation sigil, sir. Someone bought something on Timo. The wife. Oh god, the Asians have my data now in the chat. It's over! My data. Okay, we masterworked it. We get the weapon damage. You know what? That could have been worse. We hit the weapon damage. We get the crit chance. We get the, like, you know, this looks good. Okay, so we are wanting to go for Torment Aid. And then we choose a Material Obol, Blisters, Obol, Gem Reserve. Let's see how that goes. Okay. Justin, this is a great starter build because you can get the shit easy, Justin. So you would get Torment 1. Boom, you would upgrade a bow into a eagle horn, right? Then you get yourself the Azeroth, or don't actually need that. So as soon as you have the eagle horn bow, you're just good to go. Then you just need to get this, the Scoundrel's Kiss for that ferocity stacking. And afterwards, just in need of a few aspects. That's it. Okay, remember when we started doing like the Torment 8 and it was actually like harsh, but now it's not? Okay, how much are we getting? Ah, that's enough fragments. So we need 15,000 fragments, chat, for our upgrade. And we're getting like 5,000. This is great. Okay. Kind of relieve that gem reserve in Torment 8. Torment 8 is like a magical swingy point where you just start suddenly getting more, right? So more of everything. I wouldn't go so far to say it's twice as efficient as the lower Torment tier, but it certainly does do its job. We're gonna check if there's another one. No chest is being left behind, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's a bit extreme to really go into every nook and cranny for these chests, but I'm only here for these chests, right? So we might as well go in every nook and cranny. Okay, now I should be able to upgrade at least 2, I'd say. Okay, we're saying 119. I need to be at 130. This is the only thing you can't speed up without DLCs. So getting Paragon points is now a matter of actually playing the game, right? Oh, they're unstoppable again, Chan. Welches Kind ist das? Inwiefern? Und wir haben noch Burgerfleisch. Ella kann einen Burger haben. Und wir haben Chivapchichi für dich, wenn du Chivapchichi möchtest. Und das war so der Plan, weil wir sehr viel Burgerfleisch haben. Da ist auch genug für Martina, auch Burger noch. Ja, ein Wrap können sie dir auch machen. Und oben ist auch, sind auch Pommes noch, falls die Ella Pommes dazu haben möchte. Richtig zu. Aria. Danke. Can this build go in Torment 12? This build can easily do Torment 12. It's actually a pit pushing build because of the bouncies it does on the walls and everything. Just keep in mind again, like why are we not doing Torment 12 or why are we slow? Because we're playing currently the game without DLCs, so it's a challenge thingy. You now have healthier food. Nothing I said is unhealthy, my friend. It's beef for the burgers. There's nothing wrong with fries, per se. And chivapchichi are absolutely lovely. Not sure what transpires as healthier food. I mean, obviously you should do fries in an air fryer, at least. Please do not dunk them in fat to fry them. That would be truly irresponsible. Okay, these unstoppable dudes are just absolutely going on my nerves for trying to get that killed, but... Like, see, I need to kill them, but for that, I preferably need to freeze them. But I cannot freeze them, and since I cannot freeze them, they'll just always kill me and reset their HP. So, we're kind of stuck in this thingy where we are not going to get these dudes killed anytime soon. I guess unstoppable shouldn't just be a thing. Wow. Good. With war plans, yeah, I mean, obviously war plans just fast track your Paragon points as well, because you're getting just more XP from every activity. That's absolutely correct. Boom. Okay, that was super successful. Now we can definitely upgrade our thingy. So, I should probably do tower to just steal myself thingies. Okay, I'm going to do a Torment 8 now because we did do a Torment 8 before, but the Torment 8 was a bit taken, right? But if we now have the new Ancestor Weapon, because we have an Ancestor Weapon now, so let's check how that goes with Torment 8 and the Ancestor Weapon. Because I told you Ancestor Weapon is going to be a big damage difference. Oh, there was a billion damage, ladies and gentlemen. Lo and behold, the Azeroth, 1 billion damage has happened. Woo! Mom, get the camera. It's happening. How did we do that billion damage? Well, that's again where the Azeroth juicing comes in, as I said. You freeze something, you pump it full of cold damage, it explodes, boom. Okay, so this answers my question. Can you do a billion damage without the DLCs? You can. There's another billion. Let's go. Just requires a little bit of Azeroth thing. I think these boys here are unstoppable too. They just went berserk mode. They just hunted me down. Okay, way faster from a timing though. That's for sure. Like if you look at the timer here, it's just so much quicker now. I think what I need right now would be life on hit, because I hit so many times, and if I had life on hit, then I could make sure that we're at least staying alive, right? I definitely need to throw my chest piece out and get another defensive aspect, that's for sure. What are you missing? What are you missing without the DLC? Everything. You don't have a mercenary. Mercenary means you're missing out on bonus armor, elemental resistance, and also you're missing out on bonus damage that Rahir provides, plus the bonus damage reduction, movement speed, enemy detection, or whatsoever that you get from Subu Variana / Altkin. Then you don't have access to bartering. So if you're not getting bartering, you cannot get free upgrade materials. You cannot get free summoning boss keys. You cannot get aspects, greater affixes, that kind of stuff, right? Really simple from just existing and playing. You don't have notably the Horadric Cube, which is probably one of the biggest downsides there is right now. You don't have access to Nahantu itself. So if there's a double Helltide, right? If there's a Sanctuary plus Nahantu Helltide, you don't have access to that one as well. Then you're not going to get Temes. So the whole island is non-accessible for you too. Okay, these dudes are also just unstoppable, or they don't want to get frozen. Yeah, he's unstoppable. I knew it. What else is there? Sets. You don't have sets. Which means that partially you're going to lose on 600 to 700% damage on a character. Right? I mean, my set for this build would currently give me 310% more damage. So the current damage that we're dealing times 4. This would, like, if I have my set, I could obviously just walls into Torment 10. But since I don't have a set, cannot just waltz into Torment 10. With a set, I could. Oh, goodness. He sniped me. You also don't have the skill tree alternatives, which just keeps you away from doing specific builds. Like, you just literally not do a build because you're lacking that skill tree thingy. Like, for example, Rain of Arrows requires the third option to do the most damage. You don't have that. Ergo, you can't even play Rain of Arrows. Okay, yeah, like, Ancestral Weapon, way faster. Azeroth didn't trigger again against him. Escalation dungeons? No, you have access to escalation dungeons. Escalation dungeons are a base game thingy. They are a base game thingy. Okay, +2, +2, +1, +1. War plans are for Lord of Hatred. Yes, war plans are for Lord of Hatred only. No war plans for you, mister. Destroy everything? Okay, we really do need defense, Chan. That's the #1 thing. I wonder if we want to throw away the Shroud. I mean, did I have a chest piece? Like a good chest piece? We had like this one. It's maximum life, cold resistance. This was energy, poison. Poison was actually good. And this is all the things you kind of want from one, right? Do I have a defensive aspect that works? So what we have like defensive aspect wise? We have colonization, that would be fortify. Disobedience. Protector, cheat. Shrouding. Protecting. None of them really. I could do this one, more damage to a fortify, but we're never fortified. You could take the here for frozen enemies, right? Gem in the amulet might help a little. I don't have a gem. That's the problem. You know, I don't have a gem. Since I don't have a gem, I cannot put anything in. Yeah, here, cheats aspect just gives me damage reduction, I guess. Come on, give me a higher value. You know you want it. So the problem about the gem in the thingy is that I don't have a gem to put in the thingy, you know? Kind of the same with the Shroud of Canderous here. I can make a... Did I just, by the way, forget to upgrade my thingy, Chad? I forget to make my... To just upgrade my rune, right? Because I fell on my head as a kid. Who's better for regular content, Barb, Whirlwind, or Druid Shred? Barb Whirlwind. Barb Whirlwind is insanely fast, has 0 problems, and also undying. Depending on how you play it. But Whirlwind is just sickeningly stupid. No, I just saw the other rune and I was like, we gotta upgrade that one. Completely forgetting that we wanted to make one legendary. Happens to the best of us, ladies and gentlemen. Wonder how much crit chance we have like when we're here active. 33%. Not amazing, but it'll do. Definitely the thing I missed the most. Just not making perfect items, Chan. Now with the Horadric cube, making perfect items is just a given. 512 million, let's go. Well, boss, honestly, I completely forget that there's a whelp boss coming, my friend. So thank you for pointing out that there is one. I could go to him on Torment Aid, but only if there are other people around. So I could obviously not do a whelp boss on Torment Aid. The problem is that our glyph that we're upgrading, right, to legendary is only 5% more damage. Not even like a huge increase. But I guess at this point where we are right now, since we have limited vectors of growth left, every percentage counts. Becomes a big to have or not to have. And the answer is always to have. Die! We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Okay, just one more, and then we get the other one upgraded as well. And then we get even more. Katie, you missed so much. That's okay. It's 5x, not just 5%. That's 5%, sir. When I say 5%, I mean a multiplier. When I don't say 5, no, you know, otherwise I'll point out that it's additive damage. So yes, it is a multiplier, but it's still only a 5% multiplier. Torment level is this. This is Torment Aid, Baffy. Torment Aid without any expansion, without any DLC. Oh God. Why is this not starting? It's just one other player. I'm booking it, Chan. Bye, nerd. I guess missed that well boss by a fraction. Let's see. Can we take down the maiden in the Helltine? Need another thingy for that. That would be great if I didn't need my... Dark Shroud for bonus resource generation. And I could actually use it for its intended purpose, which is resistance to all elements. That'd be fantastic. I need that maximum life back on my bow, Chan. Currently the biggest upsetty spaghetti that we have here. Without DLC, the real torrent, exactly. Okay, we need to kill one more dude for one more hard. Because as it seems, no one is playing this game, Chad. Right? As it seems, no one is playing Diablo 4 anymore because there's no one doing anything in Tormenade, or everyone is just better. I'm the only noob still stuck in Tormenade. Who knows? Torment Shack with a chat, ladies and gentlemen. Torment Shack. It's your time to brag about your achievements. You're cooking here. I mean, I still have to kill Lilith and Tormenade to actually advance my seasonal rank. Or it wouldn't be even be close. Well, actually, that's not completely true. Like, if we get Lilith frozen and then explode her face, I guess we could do a significant amount of damage to her. The problem wouldn't be phase 1. The problem would be phase 2. Doing the whole thing without dying. It means you would have to do so much obnoxious damage that you just absolutely obliterate her. 12 for weeks, yeah. Well, there may be people that started late into the season. I'm terrible torment here now. Also, who of you is going to play Mortal Shell? Coming out very soon. It's like another 11 days and we get the Mortal Shell coming. Personally, very invested into that one. Currently trying to get myself a review key so I can check out the game before time. Katie, you've been Torment 12 for weeks? I wasn't aware, Katie. That one's gonna close. Okay, we're missing one heart. Please give me that one heart. There's a trillion damage again. No, a billion. Sorry, it was a billion. I was too happy. There was a billion damage. Been too much trillions recently. Even with your wrong Reign of Arrows, that just shows how broken Reign of Arrows is. A new whisper done. I need to leave before I get another whisper done, and that breaks everything. Please, I just want to leave, Mr. Bossman. Please, let's just get me out of here. I lost your 250 hardcore Soul 7 Heartseer Rogue last night fighting in Dariel. If there's one you would die to, then it's in Dariel. So, it's legit, brother. There's definitely one you're allowed to die to. We've seen it. We know she's annoying. Hey, come on, Baneful Heart. Cannot be that I'm always out of hearts, Chad. You know what? I should just go threat juicing and then kill the dude. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna do threat juicing. Then get invaded. Unless we obviously die, which would be bad for the threat juicing. My biggest problem I have with this one here is that they just put an overabundance of executioners and other on-death effects in here, right? with the explicit reason of just fucking you over. I know it's only into to make you be like very upset afterwards. No other reason, bud. Elemental resistance, you say? Nah. Elemental resistance, that. And my respect for making it to Paragon 250 in hardcore. That's just not my cup of tea. But I'll tip my hat for everyone that's willing to go through that. Always respectable. I think visual clarity is important. None of the developers think that is important. Just get better, I guess. Saphir, good to see you there. How are you doing? Visual clarity is absolutely optional. We all know that. If the developers wanted us to see the game, they would have us see the game. Clearly, though, that's not required, right? For a successful session of Diablo. Stop chasing me, nerds. I got no heals. Once again. This always brings me back to, I should really put life on hit on my stuff. Katie, we have every right to be salty about some things in Diablo. There's some very salt-inducing things in there. Oh, hand wraps with the greater affix. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I want you all to pray that this one does actually have 4 affixes, and they're all good. And the greater affix is actually critical strike damage, because why wouldn't it be? Okay, I'm not asking for much here. Yeah, I'm just asking for the pinnacle. It should be so hard to get a good pair of. Oh God, no, Mom! Ah! Where's my glove with? It doesn't even have 3. Didn't have even the minimum I wanted, Chad. Doesn't even have 3. Oh, let me just open a chest and hope that we get a heart. Hope that we get a heart. Heart, please. No heart. And not even a legendary. I mean, this is Torment 8, chat. I kind of feel like in Torment 8, you should get a legendary out of a chest. You know, just saying. When I know why I stopped doing Hell Tides in like as soon as you can. The only reason to actually do Hell Tides is War Plans. It feels like all the rewards for Hell Tides are now in War Plans, right? They lowered rewards everywhere because obviously War Plans are giving you the rewards, chat. Why would the game itself give you rewards when we have, you know, War Plans that could do that for you? Surely that makes super sense. Surely there's absolutely nothing wrong. Oh, she's unstoppable. You know what? I'm just going to kill her out of principle. Usually I would like instantly just avoid this fight. Unstoppable enemy is pain. Oh god. With Executioner. There he is. My great nemesis. Yeah. It seems like there's food for me available. Chat, it's time for a pee-pee break because I'll quickly run upstairs and see what they cooked up for me, literally. Okay, if I now get my Freezy. It's important that you pretty much stop CCing the enemy when you're about to freeze him, because you don't want to like stun him, because you need to freeze him that he actually explodes, right? So you're not freezing him, then he wouldn't explode to your Azeroth. And that'd be bad. This is the only thing we need. I'm glad you aren't trying Soul Self on hardcore. Your BP could handle that. Like, I mean, I couldn't handle that, kitty. Not only you, I couldn't exist in Soul Self on hardcore. There, finally, a hard. Okay, quick toilet, then we kill the lady. Be right back. Okay. I'm good. Sorry. That took a bit longer because I went for a pee-pee. We get this one. Oh, that one is good. But it does have poison damage. Oh, that was 3 minutes. Now, I'm really happy that we put the Godslayer crown into this. Like, without the Godslayer crown, it would just not feel the same. Being able to put all these, like, shitters together. This is going to make Infernal Hordes, like, an absolute blessing to do. Right? Okay, let's see if we can kill her in Torminate, Chan. I just remembered that we actually have never done her in Torminate so far. And we need to get her CC'd. Oh, come on now. That's bullshit. She should have died to the Azeroth, but she didn't because she just went invincible. That's robbery. Robbery of the highest order, ladies and gentlemen. I don't accept that. Robbery of the highest order. And she would like tug and roll as soon as she... Oh, don't like that. Oh god, no, we had her so low. Okay. Round two, ladies and gentlemen, round two. Oh god, that just wipes me out right away. Do you think you'll do any Once Human videos for the console release? I was genuinely considering to play some Once Human for the console release. Just to see how much things have changed, because I really haven't played Once Human in a hot minute. Oh goodness. Well, seems like in Torment she's not our enemy, ladies and gentlemen. I know, Torment, no set, no tempers. Seems like that is too much of a piece to chew right now. I think this all comes down to the life on hit again. I'm going to roll life on hit now on one of my weapons and see if we can do something with that. Because I feel like that would make life easier. What build is this is penetrating shot.
Greetings. Better than starting from nothing.
Not what we're looking for. Just want to eat life on hit. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, life on hit. Achieved. I don't have the money to do this. Give me life on hit. Life on hit. Okay. Let's see. Life on hit might only count once per skill cast, but considering how many skill casts we have and how many lives on hit we do, like usually I have to use potions very liberally. And now I just exist pretty much, and potions are not required, right? I think the challenge is going well. Yes, we made it into Torment 8, but now it really, the hard slowdown begins, and the grueling grind to become stronger. And the biggest problem is that we're still missing out on one of our main aspects, so that's definitely a bummer. That's a problem. That's the fastest we've done the 85 so far. What aspect are you missing? Ferocious. The ferocious aspect gives us another 6 ferocity. Is it 6 ferocity? I think so. So it gives us more ferocity, and that will multiply our damage up hard. Because our penetrating shot gets more damage per stack of ferocity, and our rogue in general gets more damage per stack of ferocity. More stacks of ferocity, more OP. If, per se, you were to buy the expansion, will your character transfer to that? No, you just unlock things. So your character doesn't transfer. If I now would buy the expansion, I like, just literally this character would instantly have access to all the stuff, I guess. Now, I'm not entirely sure about this character, though, because this character hasn't finished the Lord of Hatred campaign. So I guess I probably would have to make another character, a new one, to finish the Lord of Hatred campaign, to then go through things and then get access to it, right? Probably. Boom, 251, ladies and gentlemen. Hmm. We get that one fully masterworked.
Magic in all things. Let me show
Hmm.
you.
We need 2 more sapphires.
The stars made manifest.
See, this is the easiest damage gain. This is another 40% bonus damage, right? That I can just get. But I need a good pair of gloves now.
Stars guide you.
A good pair of glovery would be preferable. Gloves, 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 gloves. Banana phone, banana phone. Gloves, 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 gloves. I could try to get a chest piece that is ancestral. What do you say, Chad? Ancestral chest piece. One that preferable has 4 greater affixes.
Use it well.
So do I have the ferocious aspect by chance and I just missed it? No, I don't. Getting aspects is really the biggest pain. So what should we do with the drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Could check if I can kill a Torment 8 Varsh, but I don't think. Escalating Nightmare doesn't know. Escalating Nightmares are part of the base game. Surprisingly. So I can do Escalating Nightmare. Are we dropping down to Torment 6 for Duriel? I don't think I could Duriel in non-Torment 6. Right? PoE or PoE 2? I tried PoE, just doesn't like it. Is it just me? No. PoE 1 is probably the least new player-friendly game in existence. PoE 1 doesn't hate new players, but PoE 1 is suffering from success. It literally has just too many things added to the game over the years. And now as a new player, you're just literally being completely overwhelmed by everything. So it's not a you problem. It's a PoE problem. Not that PoE hates new players, it just also doesn't like new players. Life on hit, dexterity, shadow damage. Ah, why does it have to be shadow damage? Why, indeed. Back to... Oh, and we get that one. Thank you. Just buy the expansion. Aaron, I have the expansion. This is for testing purpose. In case you missed it, hi, chat. Name's Ponyhov. Many very successful Torment 12 builds. Probably some of the best builds you'll find all season long. I don't want to have the expansion. Okay? I don't want it for this challenge. Crit damage multiplier, maximum life dexterity. If we reroll the rapid fire, this is actually a decent pair of gloves, right? Problem is that my current pair of gloves here has the 8.5 critical. And I couldn't miss out on the 8.5 critical because otherwise we're dropping like really far down. Can't really do that, huh? We got gloves here that have all damage multiplier and that kind of stuff, but still, it always comes back to the... I'll just break it. Okay, we got 3 more points. If I now look at what we got here, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 points. This one would only need 3, 6, 9. Could eliminate this whole thingy because it would go in, we would go out, and then we'd go over the side. I guess this board I could spin the right way around. Let's actually try this. Because if I now pull the points out... What's called explore weakness. So you do explore weakness. You do it the right way around. In explore weakness, we want to put the Eclipse. Eclipse needs intelligence. Alright, and then we're gonna do this. Nice, see? Activated. And I could still go for this. See, that's what I said, like, boom. Like another one floating. Not having to put too much into it. Okay. Reasonable. Now we need to get Eclipse to 20, so I can just kick it off. Alright. You just can't get yourself to like PoE1, Katie. Yeah, but I'm like, I think it's totally legit to just be like, PoE1 is not for everyone. I know it's really hard for actual hardcore PoE1 players to understand that too much content is a problem. And that the game is also just too fast-paced for many elderly people like me. Yeah, there's such a no appeal in PoE1 to me, personally. Like zero. A PoE2? Oh my. Oh my. Difference between 55 and 60 is so immense, it's crazy. I spent a lot of time in PoE2, been vibing, tweaking character builds, and discovering new ways to use current characters. So waiting for the swordsman to unlock. I mean, we will have Gamescom, ladies and gentlemen, and at Gamescom, Path of Exile is present. So we can most certainly expect something from there, some announcement, some kind of, I don't know yet. When is Gamescom? From the 23rd, 25th on? Last week and a half of the month. I'll be there. I have a couple of working opportunities this time around. Maybe some stage presence as well. And I'll bring all the juicy bits and pieces of information that I can find for you, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, one more Unstoppable. Just one more. Jesus Christ. What is this build? Penetrating shot. Cold penetrating shot. Basic idea is you cold enchant your penetrating shot, then with Eagle Horn it bounces off the walls, and then you also create a shadow clone of yourself consistently and continuously. that then also shoots these shots, and then together with you, your shadow clone and his shadow clones and everyone is just bibbity bouncing things off the walls, and you suddenly have like this overload of shit happening here that just completely poops everyone in the face. That's what's happening. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. To be fair, to be honest, Gamescom is super close to you. I mean, it's my neighborhood. I'll get there. Okay, that one is now upgraded. Why did I want to upgrade this? Because if it gets the radius upgrade, then I can actually pull out this point here and save myself a point, which is very important. Okay, so having another glyph active, like Eclipse, says now you gain 20% cast speed for 3 seconds after using a shade skill, and intelligence gives you more shade skill damage, so that does actually boost your damage meaningfully. Now, I would say the best way to go forward from here on out is to hope that someone is going to summon the Hellmaiden for me. Yep. That's a reasonable thing to do, so we're just going to go here and hope that someone summons the Hellmaiden for me. Because I have exactly this many hearts. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, my hopes. Thank you, Mr. Sorkara. But what are you doing in Torment 8 with 225 Paragon points? Asking for a friend, that friend is I. You know? Visual clarity is optional. Thank you, my friend, for aiding me in my visual clarity mission. No problem, Rooney. So, by the way, who's interested in seeing some Titan Quest soon, chat? Raise your hand. I can actually wait to be playing that again. Really, really harsh on my agenda. Okay, we need the ruptures closed. Made a bomber build with a warrior. That sounds great, sir. Tell me more. It's fun. Yeah, I can't wait to just restart the whole Titan Quest experience because we want to play the new spirit class, new summoner. Maybe finally a game with a good summoner, you know? Because Diablo obviously kind of missed the bar there of ever making Necromancer the cool, fun summoner that we wanted to be. Not sure what's so hard about it, but apparently it is super hard. You know? Okay, now I know why the Sork is in this Torment tier, because he's just not doing any damage. No offense! He's just not dealing any damage. Titan Quest 2 is different devs than the Titan Quest devs. Yes, the Titan Quest 2 devs are not the Titan Quest 1 devs. However, they have done a stellar job with Titan Quest so far to capture the vibe of Titan Quest that has been there before. And I guess there are more people that haven't played Titan Quest 1 than there are people that have played Titan Quest 1, right? So you rather have like a bunch of new devs who are trying to make a game as a spiritual successor, but you also have a lot of people who are just interested in ARPGs because of other ARPGs, right? So I would reckon that the biggest part of the player base of Titan Quest 2 is not necessarily Titan Quest 1 players, but actually people that played Diablo, Path of Exile, that kind of stuff, and kind of developed an interest in ARPGs. Because you might say about Diablo what you want, right? But Diablo is a fantastic entry ARPG for people who have never played the genre and who always wanted to kind of dip their toe into the genre and see if it's something for them. Because Path of Exile is definitely not that dipping toe into the genre. Path of Exile 2 is also not necessarily that dipping the toe into the genre, right? Titan Quest? Yeah, Titan Quest. Diablo. These. Oh, someone is getting invaded here. I just don't get killed. Why? Why me? Why are you hunting me, stupid sword out of the sky? Completely innocent man here. PoE is sinking deep into the genre. Yeah, you're not gonna play PoE when you just wanted to like see if you like ARPGs, right? Now, what's rather gonna happen then is like, I don't think ARPGs are for me. Before was my first ARPG, I think you're not the only one, my friend. There is plenty of people who are going to be exactly in the same boat and have Diablo as their first ARPG. I think that's good. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. Torture gift chest. I mean, do I want the 3? I guess. Sword Ancestral. Did I not just recently get a new sword? Life on kill. Nah. Life on hit or bust. We got instant hook in D4 I've played every season. I mean, me too. Partially because I'm a creator, partially because I actually like the game. Surprisingly or unsurprisingly. Actually like the game. I know, what a sicko freak. Get help. Okay, what will we need the most now to increase our power? I mean, the easiest thing I could get was like a ancestral version of the Eagle Horn bow that has like a higher multiplier, because that would be 30% bonus damage. Also, I guess getting a good amulet would finally be nice, because my amulet I'm having is shit. Right? So that would also be a vector to instant improve. I like the lightning one that Pony made, but I used Woody Joe's guide to finish the Paragon board, and that's totally legit, sir, because that means you understood how the build works, and then you applied bonus knowledge to make the build, you know, your own thing. So everything well done, kitty. This is how you just do it. Oh, I need another Glints of Hope chest so we can farm a few more Belials. So I really don't think killing the Reaper is going to be it. I mean, we still have like here, Torment 8. I think we have the Reaper here. Summon the Corrupted Reaper, then use the Superior Key to open the lair. So that's that, right? Improve 3 glyphs to 45. Oh, I'm going to get more Paragon points for that. Okay, we get another 4 Paragon points. Now, the question is, obviously, I'd like to turn this board the next time, but we need like 21. Like, this is like the longest boards we need. So, optimally, we would just make ourselves tankier for the time being. Okay, Chaos. Chaos is always good. A bow that we don't need. Bow. Useless. Useful items overrated.
I'll
Okay, so our amulet says vulnerable crit and armor. I could probably just reroll the armor into something else. Let's check if there's a better amulet here. It's a ring, amulet, nothing. I mean, my amulet also has like low values and everything. So what do we have here? I got one with movement speed. I got one that has crit chance and maximum life. But none of that is like in any way outstanding. So I'd rather take this one and then say, you know what? That armor goes away for gold damage multiplier. Ta-da. Yeah. Or we could probably upgrade this, but we don't really have the Opticide to just throw away. And I still feel like we should upgrade gloves first. But I can't reroll the max life on gloves because that would kill us right now. What if we take the Godslayer crown and just masterwork it a bit? Yeah. I think that one profits from it because this is just going to make us tankier instantly. What's my... MCX making you enjoy Necker again? Dude, Necker is so dead. Yellow border around your character is a player highlight. Do you think I could do a Torment Aid? Nightmare Dungeon escalation? No, probably not, right? I feel like Astaroth is just going to absolutely twerk our nose. And Astaroth, from a difficulty standpoint, is like as difficult as Belial, I always feel like. But the difference that you can actually stagger Astaroth, that's true. I think like Torment 7 is the maximum I'm going to get out of an escalation. Torment 8 just seems greedy. I just need to get the glyph to 45. I don't even need to get it to legendary, right? That's reasonable. So the more we play, the more Paragon points we get, the more glyphs we unlock. I mean, I definitely know we're going to be able to dominate Torment 8. I know we're going to be able to kill Lilith. But the more I play, the more intrigued I'm getting about how possible will Torment 10 be. Right? Maybe with 200 Paragon points. Played 6 hours today. And in 6 hours, we've only made 30 Paragon points, which is like not really a lot. I think what we're going to do next is an Infernal Horde. Yeah. That's what we're going to do now. An Infernal Horde, and we're just going to see how that goes. Either it's going to be like super painful. We're actually going to be able to whoop that because we need Opticide, and I wanted to know how much Opticide would one Infernal Horde provide currently. I don't think any of you has done an Infernal Horde in a while, so you probably don't even know the answer, right? Ancestral boots, you say? Okay, 39. The best bar build, the Whirlwind. Wee! Wee! Whirlwind. Have I said wee yet? No? Whirlwind. Okay, we need to do a 59 now. Why a 59? Because then I can +2 and +4 and instantly get the thing upgraded. So that's going to be like a decent ass upgrade. And we get more seasonal rank stuff. I gotta say I'm a bit disappointed from the seasonal rank this time, because it didn't give me any cool uniques or anything to help. Like usually you're lucky and they actually empower you, but this time, nah. I mean, it's still giving me materials, giving me obols, right? Making my life easier, yeah. But that's about it. As soon as we're able to kill a Torment 8, Butcher, we could farm some shit. Invincible Whirlwind Barb. I mean, the Barb that is using Meltahard Celic has been now a staple for many seasons, years. It's going to get nerfed. It's still possible, but you pretty much need very good like equipment for it to actually make it work in Season 15. Personally, not a fan. The modal build shouldn't exist. Or if an immortal build existed, it should be achievable by every class, or not exclusively by one. But that's just my opinion. Paragar looks empty and sad, Raul. Yeah. I mean, you know what the very fun part is? That Blizzard said to us creators back in the days that they never want to create like one unified hub where everyone is, because then all the other world would be super empty. That was with Lord of Hatred, with Vessel of Hatred. So in Vessel of Hatred, for example, we had the Dark Citadel, and the Dark Citadel had a very cool hub in the middle. And everyone was using that hub, right? So that's like the Dark Citadel hub. But they said like, we can't make this teleporter universal accessible to everyone from the start of the season on, because then no one is going to be anywhere anymore and everyone is just going to hug one city. And then they created Temis. Right? So I don't just like, maybe different leadership, maybe they changed their mind. But we literally have like the verbal confirmation from the devs that this is exactly not what they kind of wanted. And like back in the days at least. And now we just have that. Ah, fantastic. Now I have that to 45 and can take this to get 2 more Paragon points. Yabba dabba doo. Chest armor, more Shrike Canderous. It's the only place with the cube. Exactly, you have to go there. They literally didn't want to create a central hub place, and then they put one item that you absolutely need and that you cannot live without exactly in the middle. And we're like, fucking deal with it. And you're like, yeah, baby. Not? Okay. Torment 8. I said I wanted to do a Torment 8 Infernal Compass. And I'm not sure if I can do that. So I'm pretty sure I cannot kill Bartuk. So if we do a Torment 8 Infernal Compass, we're going to fight against the dudes. Okay, normal minion-wise, this seems wholly possible, okay? Teeming Masses, Exalted Hordes. The good part is that we're playing the Godslayer crown. What does that mean? We're pulling everything together. And when you're playing the Godslayer crown, you can essentially just stay in the middle. Just hit your key. And just explode everything. Poor guy. Yeah, if the cube was in multiple capitals, Temis wouldn't have, like, Temis would still be the best option. Because Temis also has the war plans. So not only did they put the cube in Temis, they also put the war plans in Temis. Now, obviously, the cube and the war plans have to be in Temis, because if they wouldn't be in Temis, then the normies could just have access to it. We can't be having that. Right, we can't be having normies have access to our exclusive awesomeness. Imagine normal people. Normies, chat. Normies! Non-DLC owners. Disgusting. Get them away from my corporate benefits. Okay, could you just get frozen? Okay, that dude just doesn't want to get frozen, chat. As I cannot actually freeze that portal. Hey, you better pay for my fun. Exactly. Temis also has the Undercity, Acring Hatred, the Pit, right? All of it. It's like almost Diablo had this design landscape where you have to teleport to different locations to go to things, right? And a rich world full of stuff. And then they were like, no, Temis. I mean, let's be fair. Temis was absolutely necessary because as much fun, quotation mark, it is, to be forced to have your main base in Karagar because that's where the pit is and that's where they mainly have to act. It was always completely unnecessary because then you were in Karagar for the pit, but if you then wanted to change the difficulty of the world, back in the days you had to go back to Kyovachad, and if you then wanted to go into a training ground, you also had to go back to Kyovachad to then go back to Karagar to then go back to Kyovachad to then go back to Karagar to then go back to Kyovachad. Now at least we have Temis. Colossal Fiends? I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can do that. Curious really sucks. Honestly, Curious was, from a design standpoint, a beautiful, tiny little shit. But from the actual, like, gameplay standpoint, from spending time in Curious, nah. It was probably the worst design city for doing something in. To this point, I partially don't even know where some of the dudes are, right? Like, when I look for the Purveyor of Curiosities, I always get lost in Kyovachan. In Curious. I mean, my sense of orientation doesn't exist. Who knows? Honestly, this is going better than I expected. Might even be able to make, like, Bartok thingies, but we don't want to make Bartok thingies, FY. The Jeweler, always using the Jeweler, and the Enchanta being like our Narnia. Technically, the best thing they did is to put, like, all the dudes, Enchanta, and so on just inside the training grounds, so you could tinker and twiddle-dee with builds without having to worry about leaving that thingy and then teleporting back in and so on. It was definitely well done. I've been playing D4 for years and can only say I remember the name of 4 cities in the whole world. What? Scary accurate, sir. Scary accurate. But you literally just remember the cities you have to. Yeah, cool, because there used to be the leaderboard for the gauntlet there. Cat Bardu. What was it, Cat Bardu again? Cat Bardu was for a part like really popular. I don't know why it was really popular though. Cat Bardu was. Oh no, not these. This is undoable for me. Technically. And we have to freeze these freaks. We have to blast them. I guess I'm still going to get some out of this, but oh lordy mac lord. Well, at least if they line up like this, so I can just freeze them, it's useful. Yeah, you know what? It's going better than expected. Freeze them all. Gotta freeze them all. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, that godness, chat. We're getting a lot of Opticide. So how much Opticide do you think we're gonna get out of this? I feel like in the end it's gonna be like a very, very, very disappointing amount. Because it's always a very disappointing amount. Either fiends. Stagger bar fails fast. Well, I am shooting frost and all of my shades are shooting frost as well. So the stagger bar better be filling up fast. 2K would be amazing. With 2K, we could at least do something. Saddest part is that there is like a limit to the rewards you're getting, right? That you're like, it's not like you have like 4,000 ether and you would get 4,000 ether worth of up the side. There's just like, there's a cap. Diminishing returns. But nowhere in the system does it say that, right? You would just assume the more I pump in, the better. That was a lot of poison explosions that I am not clearly fond of. Burning Rain, Surging Hellborn. Definitely need as much ether as possible, that's for sure. I gotta say, these ambushing Hellborns are ambushing us with a frequency that I prefer. I miss the old Infernal Hordes where Hellborn were just absolutely broken. Who remembers, Chan? When you could like have like a killer Infernal Hordes where consistently like hordes of Hellborns were just hunting you. I miss you, hordes of Hellborns. Hellborn spawn bonus, and then Hellborn spawn bonus, and then Hellborn spawn bonus. And have Hellborn spawn bonus yet? They haven't spawned bonus yet. What if they do? What if they do? Oh, another Chaos Wave. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 Chaos Waves. Knight, thank you for the 93 months of support. Knight, that's very kind of you. Happy to have you here for an extended time. Here we have the Chaos Bearers. Get these dudes. I'm definitely going to die here. It's not a question if, it's not a question when. Yeah. This wave has a very high kill potential. Okay. Ether gobbies. Gem farming late game sucks. Yeah. That's why I never bother. I get myself the royal gems and then I'm done. I mean, my respect to anyone who puts the effort in for those Horadric gems and those flawless Horadric gems or whatever. Thank you. Oops, I didn't pay attention. Mr. Lenny, good to see you there. Thank you for your itty bitty titties. That Norse druid is quite a while ago. 1 or 2 centuries. I'm happy you're still remembering that. % bonus gold. I mean, end of the day, to have or not to have, like, the gems are probably one of the easier power vectors in the end game. They might be annoying to farm, but that doesn't change the fact that they're not hard to farm, right? They're not difficult. They are a guaranteed upgrade. That's pretty much just waiting for you. Okay, instead of going for Bartuk, we're going for the Council because I want to keep my Ether. The question rather is, do we now open up the chest for rewards too, or do we just kill the Council and go for the other stuff? Okay, I kind of thought they would be tougher. Chat, I overestimated the Council. What can I say? I didn't underestimate them. I overestimated them. They get nothing on me. I got pooped on. Okay, so we could open this one up for spoils of greater equipment, but I doubt there's anything in. But I literally have to do it because what if there's anything in, right? As stupid as it is. How much Opticide are we now getting? 500. You know what? That was like, was there a couple hundred Opticide? Did I see that correct? Yeah, there was like 800 or so. It's a terrible chess piece. I regret everything, but at least we get something. Okay, there's another Realm Walker, but I'm probably going to be too late. I would probably, I mean, guaranteed too late. Can still go to Zarbin Zed. %4 on bow and 2 swords is hard to pass on. We'll tell that to Barbarian, who has a bit more to work with, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is 6 Lyric Keys now. What do you think should we do? Taking opinions. Casting Cutthroat or Marksman skill has a chance to summon a Shadow Clone that mimics that skill. Should we play this? The Grasp of Shadows? I wonder why that one is not worth it, right? To just get more Shadow Clones. Do we just have too many Shadow Clones already? A 400 Ether chest was pure garbage. You got it, sir. You got it. It is pure garbo. Okay, first things first. I'm going to try to kill a Torment 7 Butcher again. We tried before. We failed. But another passing.
See some steel you need. Better than starting from nothing.
We're still waiting for the Ferocious aspect. So it's probably our biggest upset right now that we just don't have said aspect.
Not a shame that alone.
Just nothing interesting. Okay, Torment 7, Butcher. Why do we want a Torment 7 Butcher? Because he has a ring, and if we get the ring with the right multipliers, we can actually be a demon. Still don't have a max elemental constellation. Don't worry, Katie. Elemental constellation is gonna get nerfed. Don't be sad. Okay, 130 almost. Oh wow, where's the damage difference coming from, Chan? First time we tried him on 7, we didn't do any damage. What have we done since then to get a bonus? I feel like we didn't really do anything to warrant an increase. I mean, I genuinely couldn't tell you what we did. Paragon, no. I mean, we activated the rune. But the rune is like such a minimal squeeze there. Oh, damn. Okay. If I can kill him like that, that's great. Do my... Wow, one? Really? That's the loot we got from this? Beyond saddening. I mean, maybe we could at least get, like, something new. Who knows? I guess it also helps if you're standing still at the start of the fight because we got the intercom still with us. Where standing still gives us massive bonus damage. Freeze. Come on. Kill it. The butcher's still a little OP. Yep. But well worth it when you kill him. Ring, glows with a greater affix. Right now, I'm just hoping for a ring with like more multiplier because this is 12%, right? So we're literally hoping for one that is just like better slightly, but also has good rolls. See, this is also 12%, but he has like crit attack speed and everything. Like if you compare these two with each other, right? Mine is like a little bit better now. Still not amazing. At least going somewhere. Biggest change would truly just be getting that stupid ferocious aspect. But this is always the worst part of like the game to be in. When you pretty much have everything that you could want, but you're missing like one aspect. Right? I have everything I could be asking for. Apart from that one aspect. And that one aspect is such a huge part of your damage. Oh, really? 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 Bullshit. Ow. I'm not happy about the outcome of that one. Especially because he was so clutch to dying, right? Affix pans, maximum life, shadow resistance. I mean, technically the same pans I have, only that they have now a greater affix, right? Nothing at all. How many more keys do I have? Honestly, we might as well just use the final key and just be good with it.
hammer sings on your return.
Oh, we get 500 ether and an Infernal Horde. Ramala ding dong.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Available farm for gambling aspects. Yeah, but without like a constant stream of Nightmare Dungeon escalation keys, that obel farming isn't really something, right? The barrier that bosses have is time-based. I think it's time and damage-based. The only reason the bosses have a barrier is to prevent you from just bursting them down, okay? That's literally the only reason they have a barrier. It's not like to make it more harder, more challenging, or more anything. It's just to artificially prolong the fight. Why would they artificially prolong the fight? Because people decided that killing a boss in a couple of seconds is just not cool. And it needs to be slowed down because people are going to be unhappy when they kill things too fast. So it was like, now we can't be having that. That is a steaming pile of bullshit. When at least we bugged him. I didn't even know what to do there, huh? Well, that was unlucky. So we get a better one. I think we're going to also equip that. Out of question that we're not going to equip this. It's a slight damage increase. Not by much, but even a little bit counts.
There is power in these stones. Here you are.
And bring lucky a chance to make resource. Lucky a chance to make resource. Okay, and then we're going to re-roll the dexterity into full damage multiplier. I mean, preferable critical strike chance. Thank you. And then that one is actually worth upgrading a bit. Right? It should make us stronger. The little things that matter, but like creeping success. Slow and steady. Okay, we got another Helltide up and coming in 3 minutes. You know what? Let's do a Nightmare Dungeon escalation and then complain if it doesn't work. Okay, chat? Let's do the reasonable thing and just go into a Nightmare Dungeon escalation and then whine, bitch, and moan if it doesn't work. Like a grown adult. Who's good? Good to see you there. Howdy, my friend. It's almost like that ring gave us magically more damage, Chan, right? Some aspects are a nightmare to get. I mean, not if you have bartering, not if you have the Horadric cube, not if you have all of that, right? Also, not if you have the war plans, because the war plans are giving you so many bonus legendaries, right? But if you don't have the war plans, if you don't have the Horadric cube, and if, like, right, I need a ferocious aspect, and the chance that I actually will get the ferocious aspect is non-existent. But the ferocious aspect will make such a difference in my damage output that it's just ridiculous to not get. However, we have now played actively 6 hours and 44 minutes in the end game here, right? And I have no sight of the ferocious aspect. They struck down 5 ways for the bonus rewards. We're planning to dive into tier 7. No. I decided after my resounding success in the Infernal Hordes that we're just going to do it in tier 8 rule. And then moan and bitch if it doesn't work. Kind of. Yeah. I wonder if we're getting Torment 20. I think we're pretty well settled with Torment 12 right now. Instead of getting like more Torment tier, Blizzard can just do things like they're doing currently with the challenge dungeons, like of inflating difficulty further. Also, we have the option to do monster power things for bonus difficulty. So no, I don't think more Torment tiers is in any way the answer anytime soon. I mean, more Torment tiers have never been the answer if we're honest with each other. Yeah, you have Mind Cages. We have the new Soul Splinter. Because there's a new Soul Splinter that works in that direction as well. Right? Please don't hunt me. No. Most annoying thing. You just were about to teleport. Wish we had a few more teleports, but I literally can't do that. Okay, we need another like 40 more Paragon points so I can really get every glyph activated. I need to fix the teleport spawn delay back to the way it was. Yes, indeed. I mean, in my opinion, you shouldn't just be able to get interrupted at all while teleporting. If I want to teleport, I know the risks, right? I don't need anyone to puppy cuddle me or hold my hand. I want to fucking teleport. Okay, this one is a diamond reserve that will allow us to get better diamonds now. You want more meaningful loot? Well, you could just set up your loot filter in a way that you only see 1 to 2 greater affix items, for example. And then there is only meaningful loot. Okay. When I was forcing you to look at more loot. 146k, 146k. Yeah. We're gonna be diamond rich, and then we're gonna make big diamonds. I'm actually really excited about these bigger diamonds. They're gonna be a new level of tankiness for us. Of the only loot filter you'll ever need, the only loot filter you'll ever need. By the way, did you ever notice that these Horadric artifacts on the side that are increasing the loot of the dungeon, whatever that means, they have exactly the same symbol as the objects that you have to clear out on the map? Like right there, you would think there's an object I have to clear out on the map, but you don't. You have to ignore that to your utmost. Only forced to look at more loot on couch co-op. Are there no loot filters in couch co-op? Or do you each have to have your own loot filter? Or do you see the loot of your partner? I don't know how that works. I've never played couch co-op. I mean, not in recent years. No loot filters. And the reason for no loot filters in couch co-op is because Blizzard hates you. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard to just allow people to share a loot filter. Or if they're by chance using the exact same loot filter that applies. I mean, in my humble, like, gaming chair developer opinion, right? I'm obviously an experienced gaming chair developer. Lounges in his chair all day and knows a lot about game development. Scream louder at the devs on Discord, please. If we scream any louder, they're going to turn deaf. We're already screaming maximum volume at them at any given chance. Boom. Okay, the next one is a Sapphire Reserve. I am very blessed right now because the Sapphire Reserve will give me then the bigger sapphires for more damage. Would you look at that? You know what I did damage-wise? We put in both sapphires. That was a damage boost I missed out before because we didn't have them in. Oh, baby. I can make maybe even a Royal Sapphire. I would make the one bigger ones, though, because they're 22% and I can have 3 of them. So that's a 6% more damage increase. But technically, if I was the smart person I am or not am, I should just try to reset this dungeon and just keep farming the sapphires. If you wanted, you could reset. Yes, Tony, but do we want to try hard that much? Mr. Souza, happy you're enjoying my work. Appreciate it. Not sure if I want to try hard that much for the challenge. No. It is 6% more damage, and yes, we do need every piece of damage, but this dungeon here is also very annoying to go through. So don't really want to reset this. I mean, let's first and foremost see if we can even kill Astaroth at the end, because man's a menace. I don't know if we even got it. Okay, summon this. Wait, did I not pick it up? Thought I picked it up. Eh? Why did I not pick up the box, Chad? What happened? Did it just get interrupted in the very last millisecond? They're making a new expansion. I mean, they're most certainly making a new expansion, but no one knows when that's going to come. You could expect them to announce at BlizzCon that they're making a new one, or when the new one is in any way slated to happen. Okay, where... Good. Astaroth. Let's see. So, my friend. Big doggy down. Oh, simple. Oh, God. We almost had him frozen here. And then we're going to frozen. We're going to make him explode. Expansion. I mean, technically, the next expansion should come December 2027, or around that time. We have frozen. We have frozen. We have frozen. Got him. Didn't even drop us a new Nightmare Dungeon escalation, chat. Didn't even drop us a new escalation. How mean. What do we have here now? With the chests. Okay, so ice in the dark. We don't need. We don't need this pants. We don't need this helmet. We don't need these boots. The rest also we don't need. I think it's destroyed. Then we're gonna open up these here. All these chests, we get like one single one. Not even good. Okay, did we get what I was looking for? Because I said we're getting sapphires. See, we can make a royal, but we can also make 3 like here. And that's 22% damage. 4 actually. And 1 grand. You know what? We make 3 and 1 grand. So that's going to be 24, 22, 22, 22. Do some bonus damage. Like to see that. And then we could also diamond make 3 royals. Toughness super boost. What class are you most excited to play to come PoE2 launch? Honestly, I need to see the classes and the ascendancies first. There is no blank statement here. There's no, oh, I'm really excited for the shadow. Because it really comes all down to how are they executed? How are they made? What kind of skills are coming? What kind of builds are possible, right? Is it looking fun? Is it not looking fun? You know me, end of the day, we'll play everything. So I'm not really excited for something. I'm excited for the thing as a whole. Right? That's what I'm really looking forward to. Oh, there was just an 800 million hit just like that, chat. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I mean, we're getting more and more to the situation where this feels like easy mode. Which is great because obviously I've been working on this for quite a while now. To have this feel like easy mode. I definitely want to see the shadow for hopefully poison damage, but that's what I'm saying. If there's no good shadow poison shenanigan, then screw you again. Right? Path of Exile. I'm looking for specific build archetypes that I really would like to do. Personally. Yeah, we got one heart. One heart is not enough. Okay, Rapture's already close. That was simple. But we have only one hard. Have you seen the tank bar build? Have any idea how to make that if you made it public? Have you seen the tank bar build? Cargus, the tank barb is public already, yes. A while ago, last week actually. That was released while I was on vacation. People really liked it. It is a tanky barbarian without requiring the melted heart of Selig. Which really gets annoying to play. I'll play Spirit Walker again. I mean, I still haven't played Spirit Walker as a Spirit Walker, actually. No, the intended playstyle. Okay, we actually made it to 133. I did not expect that. It's good, meaningful growth. Let's say, shouldn't there be a Realm Walker here? If I just farm like Helltides a bit, I could also get my keys. Oh, we wanted to see if we can kill a Torment 7 Belial now. Exactly. We did Torment 6 Belial before. It's now time to figure out if Torment 7 Belial is actually a thing. We had like 7 superior keys, not 3. What are you doing now? This is a penetrating shot rope. Currently doing billions of damage in the pit. Very good. Billions of damage without sets. And without the DLC. We're gonna get ourselves that 250 chest. We're not gonna get that 250 chest, as I said. I was looking forward to getting it, but we decided that a 250 chest is just not interesting, right? Okay, one thing we're gonna do before going to the Belial. Let's see how Torment Aid Mommy would do right now. Best way to farm Grandfather, please? You throw money at the blacksmith? I'm not joking. Just throw more money at the blacksmith. Be like dollar bills, yo. So this is our ultimate challenge. We have to kill her in Torment 8, but preferable we would have to take her down in Torment 10 as well. But Torment 8 would already be great. Let's just see how much damage we do. Obviously, we're not pinnacled out to like take this challenge here right now. And I generally, anyone that considers killing Lilith, I would always just kill her when you're overtuned. Because the Lilith fight is just plenty annoying. Many like moments that are just like not even intriguing. So you kind of want to be so powerful that you just poop a doodle on her. Yeah, that's not even close. I mean, I could win this fight if I'm perseverant enough and if I bother, but I don't bother. You have PDR builds up to follow. Yes, Sean, we have PDR builds up to follow. However, these PDR builds are obviously subject to heavily change because we don't know how Season 15 will look end of the day. Because we're, again, missing out on a lot of Season 15 information. Right? Okay, let's do that Torment 8 push. Yeah, okay, that's day and night difference. When we started doing like Torment 8, it was such a slug fest. Beautiful. This is what we wanted to see. And I think from a pit standpoint, I could probably work my way towards Torment 9 already. Just from a pit standpoint. I come to Diablo 4 back now, board. Well, we finished the Beast of Reincarnation, sir, in case you missed that. We're currently waiting for Mortal Shell to release. We have an interesting Diablo 4 project that we need to beat tomorrow. I don't think we can beat it today. And then after beating it tomorrow, we'll make a cool, fun video about it. And then the next day, we'll actually return to Titan Quest, because there is also like Titan Quest with a meaningful update that I can't wait to look at, to then kind of like draw a verdict on how's Titan Quest doing so far. What season are we in now? We are in season 14. And season 15 is just around the corner. Okay, this is such a more sovereign way of clearing this. That's actually crazy how well this is going. And that's pit 60. I think I could do pit 70, Chan. I mean, I couldn't do it in like 3 minutes. That's the point. So it's not worth it. But I could do it if I wanted to. If I wanted to be difficult. It's BlizzCon usually. BlizzCon is in September. Is Diablo still fun? Still fun, yes, absolutely. But if you're burned out, then just stop for a while and come back when there's something fun happening for you. I mean, Diablo is certainly not a game that you want to play every single day of the year, every single time, every single, like, whatever. No other game, like, right, Diablo main. Not a game like that. That will only make you, as you say, burned out and sad end of the day. Okay, 3 minutes instead of like 6 or 7 minutes is quite telling. Yeah, that was a very sovereign boss fight. Dude, we just had that. Okay, one more. And then we get that one. That would be another... It's actually another 12% more damage. That's crazy. Nice.
It is done.
Still looking for a better amulet. It's my biggest point of sadness right now. How can we not have a better amulet? Because they have nothing. And this says error storm skills dexterity rate is completely useless. How stoked are we for Mortal Shell 2? I love the first game, beta rule, can't wait to jump in. The problem with Mortal Shell 2 I currently have is, does anyone know how long the beta is up? Has anyone found that information? Because I've looked for it, Corlax. Because I want to obviously play the beta shortly before release, that we're all freshly minded up about what Mortal Shell has to do, right? So we're kind of like do a Mortal Shell beta run through, and then like 1 or 2 days later, we get the actual game releasing. That was like my plan, but I'm, you know. Unsure if the beta will stay up. I'll probably have to ask one of my friends that works at PlayStack. See if I can get that info. They're running up until release for promo. Yeah, I would assume so too, Corlax, but I'm just going to ask them to make sure. Because sometimes these demos have been taken off like 1 day before or 2 days before, and you're just like, but I was meaning to play this like 1 day before to pretty much be completely ready and vibed in. Cube made you mad? Too much randomization? Nah, you just have to get the randomization of the cube under control, and then it's going to be your best friend. Pretty much making you the best items in the game. I won't accept any cube slender in this, Chan. So after I get this upgraded, we need to get up to 160 Paragon points. Then I could get the next upgraded for another 30%. That would allow us to go into Torment 9, probably. I think the biggest thing to get right now would be Eagle Horn Bow that has like at least 140%. Yeah. That's at least an easy one. Is that easy to get an Eagle Horn Bow with 140%? Yeah. Just spam Belial and you'll have it at some point. I could also spam Barshan, but how likely is it that Barshan will actually give it to me? Not impossible, but rather unlikely. I didn't even use the cube till this season, Tony. I mean, this was the first, or the second season where we had the cube. That's true. It's truly like a blessing. I mean, you have to consider right now, I got my first unique in Torment 5. In Torment 5, I got my first unique, which was 10 hours into the game. With a cube, you can get your first uniques way earlier, right? Some people call that too simple, right? Like, oh no, game's getting too simple. I'm like, but what if I just want quality of life? You know? If I want hard, I'll play something else. Ancestral chess piece. Nah, if that wasn't cold, it would actually be useful. If that's upgraded, then we get Devious. Yep, Devious is probably the next one because Devious is like a good boost. Look at that, almost everything 51. Let's think for a second. We wanted to see if we can kill a Torment 7. Belial. See, this one would be insane, chat. Look at that. Crit damage, cold damage, marksman skills. If I had the Horadric cube, I could now craft it into an absolute mad awesomeness. But I don't have the Horadric cube, so I'm fucked. Good, Belial. You can't freeze, so you're missing out on a lot of damage. Put like all the bonus points out that we've put around here, almost like we'd probably be at the next glyph. But the problem is, so we turn this correct, we need to turn this correct, and then we need to turn the middle board correct, and sadly you can't do that, right? So in order to turn the middle board correct, I'll then have to reset everything. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? What is this, Chan? We talked about that we actually get some more damage, but seriously. And when we barely could kill a Torment 6 like a while back, and now we're just making a fool of a Torment. Right? Or put a dent in him. Damn. I almost do a Tornade. Positive surprise all around. Okay, Varsh. We need the bow and ancestral with a higher multiplier and more ranks and everything better. So we need the bow in everything better, chat. See, this is like the bow in everything worse. Apart from the power. The power is better. New account? Sir, I bought a brand new copy of Diablo 4 for this challenge. What is the challenge? We're playing Diablo without a DLC. And without a DLC, I mean without any DLC. Oh god, no! Oh shit. He just refused to die. He just refused to die. Okay, Varshan. Oh, bow with a greater FX, chat. Could be good, could be good, could be sad, could be bad. Many bows. The greater FX bow, all damage, maximum life, weapon damage, and 132%. Now is the question, is that even better, right? Because it's less, it's the same ranks in penetrating shot. It's 12% more damage, but it's a lower roll on the weapon damage. It doesn't have dexterity, but it has an all damage multiplier, which is kind of like the same as dexterity, but actually slightly better, I think, in this case. I mean, for 12% more, it just doesn't feel worth it to bother, right? If it was now like 140% bow, I'd be like, yeah, we're doing it. That minuscule increase can't really get me.
Better than starting from nothing.
Ooh, aspect of the Umbra we finally get. How are you doing this Sunday? I'm very well, Tankenstein. I mean, it's the last day of vacation for my tiny monsters. Yesterday, I went to the cinema with them, showed them the latest Paw Patrol movie. They has been very happy. Now they're very eager, awaiting to return to school and see all their friends again. Ah, friends. I just walked into the world to get burned for no reason. Okay, get that. And almost Torment 8. That's crazy. Marshawn. A pants? A silent string? Oh, really? You just give me that thing? That feels like the worst. I mean, this is also the worst. It has crit shadow damage, primary resource. That's just disgustingly bad. Your tiny humans start on Wednesday. They're also very excited. Well, I'll love to hear it, my friend. School can be fun if your children are getting the good early start, right? If the teacher is good, if the school itself is good. And not full of stupid people, which is really hard for a school, as it seems, to not be full of stupid people. A place of learning filled with idiots. Shard of Varathiel. We will never need the Shard of Varathiel. Okay, Bo. Come on, you know what I want. I only want one thing. And I want many one things of that. Maximum life, Shadow again. It's like I've gotten this exact same boot now many, many times. I'm not sure how happy I am about that. Easy, like 1/2 HP in the first phase gone. Well, Look at me. Even before he got into the spewing phase, we got him, chat. Okay. What, Barb? Silver Hangover? What did you do, sir? What did you do? Yikes. We cannot complain. We had many chances to get like a meaningful cool upgrade, but we just sadly didn't. I mean, no worries. We have more rings where that comes from, right? And more rings, more keys. Sometimes you just gotta try. A great beer tasting session. Well, it sounds fun. Amulet. All damage. Damn. Can't you just be useful? At least once. I mean, there's some resources coming. Sadly, still not the ferocious aspect, chat. Ferocious. Your maximum ferocity stacks increased by 4, chat. It's increased by, that's crazy, by 4, right? And if you put that on your amulet, it's more than 4. How many rings do we have left? We have 2 ringies left. Okay. I'd say let's try. Oh god. Almost killed myself. You know, I don't have the thingy required to go over there. Is Diablo in a good state? Yes. I mean, Season 14 has been in a very nice state. Season 15 is now the question, obviously, how that will be. We don't know. Because we don't have enough information about Season 15. Simple as it is. We're hoping for them to not disappoint, but the track record of not disappointing is disappointing. Yeah. What do you think are the limits for a character with no expansion unlocked? Lappy, we're currently sitting in Torment 8. I've made it this far. And I'm pretty sure I could already push towards Torment 9. Quite easy, to be honest. The moment we have the damage, right? Right now in Torment 8, I have barely any pieces of ancestral equipment, right? So I finally have my weapon as ancestral. I have, like, I think my pants as ancestral, right? Getting the Unix as ancestral is actually not that easy. And also getting the things with the good rolls is not that easy. So your potential progression is mainly capped by RNG. Because in comparison to being able to craft yourself perfect gloves, rings, and amulet with the Horadric cube, you just have to hope for perfect gloves, amulets, and rings to drop. And you know that just takes time. All of this being said, I think the limit of a non-DLC character is Torment 10, but Torment 10 really when you have a very good character. And right now we're sitting at 134 Paragon points, which is arguably not a lot. We have like 3 out of 5 glyphs activated, right? And our equipment is probably like C tier currently. Like it somewhat has the right stats, but somehow it doesn't have the right stat. And I cannot do Torment 10 yet. Now I have vectors of growth left, but as you can see here, we are trying to get a bow that has a better multiplier, right? Instead of 120, I want it to be 140 at least. Now the issue is that the only way how I get a new bow is by killing enemies and hoping they drop a new bow. But if they never drop a new bow that's better than my old one, then I cannot just go to the cube and roll the aspect up. I'm just pretty much stuck with this. Any advice for the mobile game of this game? Don't have any ambitions when you're playing. Just try to have fun, and that's about it. Because as soon as you start having any ambitions, like, oh, I would like to reach PvP rank, blah, 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 or something in that direction, right? You instantly will have to spend money. And that's the thing. Like, you're playing Diablo 4 Immortal now for just cruising and enjoying yourself. And I think that's what you should focus on just cruising and enjoying yourself. Because it's Diablo on your freaking mobile phone, you know? Everyone is making fun of Immortal, but I know as a kid, if like you would have been dying to have Diablo on your mobile phone. I know I would have. I mean, even games like Teamfight Tactics right on your mobile phone. There was something like that simply didn't exist when I was studying. Snake? Nah, I took my laptop with me and played League of Legends and annoyed everyone around me. I'm a terrible person, chat. Do you eventually have the no expansion build up for copy? Yes, the no expansion build will definitely get a planner. Well, we also talk about everything, but we gotta finish the challenge first for that, my friend, to kind of gauge where we did end up. You're in the mobile route. Torchlight Infinite is better. I mean, I'm not going to start a Torchlight Infinite versus Diablo Immortal clash. That's down for your personal taste and choosing, right? Both are great mobile games that as ARPGs. That's certainly true. I played some Torchlight, really enjoyed it. Played a lot of Diablo Immortal last year, I think in summer, because we did like a little summer experiment. Like how much pay to win is Diablo Immortal really? Turns out not at all, unless you have certain ambitions. So just don't have ambitions. Okay, Devious all the way up. See, now we need a 65, chat. There's a 65 in really quick time. So we're close to 70, probably 80. I mean, 70 would now be Torment 9, and 80 would be Torment 10, right? But I'd say we're going to leave that for tomorrow to do the final push and take down Lilith. I hope you're excited for that, because it has been nothing but a pleasure today, chat. We've done leaps and bounds progress. We went from Torment 3 to Torment 8, so that's great. We still, though, have to do more, right? We're still just scratching the surface. We need more superior layer keys. We need to go more to the thingy. We need to be able to kill things easier. We need to upgrade our stuff. I mean, we have gotten some things better, but we're still far away from being good down the line. I mean, look at this. We need to, like, master work all our equipment pieces. We get 3,000 opticite now, so that's nice, but I don't want to waste it on something that I'm not going to keep. Like, I know I'm going to keep the Scoundrel's Kiss here, right, for the time being. I know I'm going to keep this weapon for the time being. We get this one here, so we could actually upgrade it. We get the... I don't think we're going to get a better Azure Wrath, if I'm honest with you. Like, we're kind of stuck with that one, so might as well just upgrade this. So, yeah, get these. That being said, I am done for today. I'm done for now. What started this no expansion build in the first place? Fun and shits and giggles. That's why we're doing it. Hey, thank you for coming. Take care, lads. See you tomorrow. Can't wait for more. Take care. Now I need to find a way to actually alter for this, because my... it worked.